this. You would have to spam hide, regenerate enough HP to survive for a few seconds, then attack the gate. The gate will go down, and then I just have to hide. If not, I risk dying. And then now that I'm hidden, cutscene plays, everything that was supposed to happen plot-wise happens. All the other units died over here, even though they were not near the area. And I can go ahead and just kind of escape this. Illidan's doing Illidan things. The Maelstrom is about to be created, so we gotta escape this area before we die.
I can wait no longer.
Actually, we have some time to read donations. This is just kind of an escape sequence, and Blink is still on a long cooldown.
We have a $10 donation from Fethzord. Hey guys, just this year I started watching speedruns with Sgdq, and since then I got really into it. This is my first donation, but I expect to make many more. Keep up the good work. We are raising money for Doctors Without Borders, also known as Médecins Sans Frontières. They are an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, they provide independent, impartial assistance in over 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, they received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
Okay, this mission is awesome. This is kind of another escape sequence, but the difference is, right now we're trying to send word that everything sucks. Oops, I don't need that guy. And to do that, we need to send a runner out of the area on a boat, because we're on some islands in the middle of the map. So, to do that, we need to get a boat out with a runner. The runner, of course, is a really weak combat unit, doesn't have anything besides some tankiness and a heal spell, no actual attack. And as for the armor we have, it's not that great. So, I kind of have to make do without fighting stuff. And of course, fighting is not very fast in this game. Also, there's a neat glitch where sometimes the health bars disappear, and it makes everything harder. So that's fun. But we need to clear a path for the runner, and we need to get these two boats with the runner, or one of the boats with the runner out of here. So first, we load everybody onto this boat. Using my Eve, we're kind of able to sneak past that first section and get to the boats quickly. I can use the hippogriff right here to reveal another area, and it's kind of the same thing as before. You're supposed to go here, but you're not supposed to go here and do what we're about to do. So just kind of got everything prepared. I'm gonna toss out good old safety save one more time. And this is where stuff gets kind of cool. So if I blink over here, this will not work. I have to blink kind of far off to the side, and I won't get attacked by that mirror, by the Royal Guard. So now Maeve's going to destroy that gate, and then she's going to hide. So she'll be perfectly safe. And I'll skill her up just to... I know that was annoying somebody. Now, we use a glaive here to distract. He fires one shot, everybody except that Naga will go to attack him. Fire a second shot, and then everybody's now chasing him down. And it's important because they have Cyclone, which is a really annoying spell. So, unload the boat, destroy this other gate, and we just have to kind of rush through this area. What makes this a little bit tricky right now is I just don't... Oh wait, I have my HP bars again. Yes! So, welcome to boat mechanics. Everybody's kind of being caught on nothing because that's just how the boats kind of work out. I don't know what the boats are doing.
Pathing is so tricky in Warcraft.
I don't actually know what that was. That was like part pathing, part just confusion. And this is now dangerous because I only have one unit in the boat, and it's gonna be fodder. So bring out my Eve, dodge that snowball, and hopefully you can I can sneak this boat on by. So my Eve's gonna die right there. The other boat just went down, and the runner escapes.
Good job.
We have accomplished what we need to do. We're gonna get word out that everything sucks, and everybody's now currently dying. A neat thing is, you can take the runner and disembark her right there. It is completely worthless. Actually, you could theoretically lose a mission if you had someone to kill her at that point. When you get mission objectives done, the runner is invulnerable, or not the runner, but the unit's invulnerable, but the runner isn't. So maybe you could lose the game at that point, but I haven't really tried. So this is a mission that will take a long, long time. I know this is a speed run, and I'll try and do it fast, but the problem with this mission is a lot can go wrong, and the brute force strategy, the IL strat, if you lose a unit, you're screwed. No. So this is the introduction of the other 9 elf heroes, Furion, the Keeper of the Grove, and Tyrande Whisperwind, the Priests of the Moon. I played this game enough to remember all their names. Like when I first picked this up, I didn't even have to think about it. I'm like, oh yeah, those guys. I remember the names. So what's going on is I have to get my force over here to join the base over here, and the base is going to get peppered with attacks pretty much non-stop. And this gets difficult just because the attacks are pretty brutal, and I don't actually have any gold income to build units. So I have to make sure that my Eve doesn't go down. I have to make sure that I'm trying to keep as much of my base alive as possible, and I don't want to lose any units. Losing units is rough for this. There is some gold off to the side, and I'll be using that to go ahead and keep purchasing units and build up the base a bit more. And this will actually be the one level that really has more of a base building mechanic. Just because the way it works out, I need to build units or else it's just not reliable.
Must hurry.
So that's the first attack down, and it took down a building. The directions the attack from is actually very, very random. The AI in this game is pretty abusive in that regard. So I have to make sure that I'm just constantly watching. Damn. I wanted to build a building, but wasn't quite fast enough. So like I said, this game involves a lot of kind of items hidden in corners. So I'm just gonna pop these open. The treants are huge here because they're summoned units without a duration. So obviously losing them isn't really a big deal. So I'm gonna be constantly spamming those out, trying to keep them tanking and drawing aggro. You can't really run units by as well, just because the way these missions work out. There's lots of units that can kind of drag to the side, or cyclone, or ensnare, or something like that, which makes stuff rough. And this is where the negation staff really comes into play for the first time, because these guys will spam cyclone. They're very, very annoying to deal with, and I need to constantly spam out the staff to keep my units on the ground.
Our warriors have engaged. They're wasting time.
Alright, they haven't lost anything yet, which is nice. Okay. Let's see how many. Ooh, that's not a lot of treants to have, but that's okay. So this is, I'd say, the first kind of scary section of this level. Unfortunately, it's not really something I can safety save right now. So I'm gonna send in these treants, and that Naga Royal Guard is a huge pain. Naga Royal Guards, what they do is they have a bunch of stuff they can do, like they can summon units, they can stun heroes, they can also toss out this big AoE attack, and they're really, really scary to deal with because of that. I'm gonna retreat that Huntress, make sure I try and lose as little as possible. Right now, Furion's casting a spell called Tranquility, which will just keep spamming out heals. It's not a huge heal, it's 20 HP a second, which is nice. It's actually noticeable, but it's not like insta-heal on every unit. That's his ultimate. These heroes come in level 10 because you already leveled them up in the first game. And I've been attacked in a while, which makes me think that I'm going to be attacked from this side. Nope, I'm wrong.
I can wait no longer.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Okay.
We must reach the warden's base quickly.
Dang, lost Huntress.
Our warriors have engaged.
They're wasting time here for the goddess cause. Will be done.
Okay, this should be okay.
Okay to read some donations?
They're wasting time here. The guilty will suffer.
We have a $20 donation from Ambitious Lemur. Hey guys, shout out to Studio. I've been following him since the beginning of his league days and his dailies. Was he ever wearing pants in those videos? We will never know.
Thank you. What's going on here is there is a secret route to the base that my ally's at, and I need to just go ahead and kind of sneak there. But the way you sneak there is you go through the trees, kind of gotta run this bear out. There we go. 27 HP, that's enough. Now everybody's kind of hurt right now. That's not good, but it's not actually that bad because Furion is awesome. And I have a few seconds right here to kind of group everybody up and cast a spell. I'm about to get attacked by a Nagasea Witch who will do quite a bit of DPS. So what makes this level so abusive, also you can kind of see the game bug out for a second, because I had units walking through where a cutscene's supposed to occur. This level's really abusive in the fact that you're constantly being attacked. Here's the attack now. Units don't really last a long time. Buildings get torn to pieces as well. Also, when that cutscene plays out, all your units, all your buildings get up, which now buildings can do, which is cool, but it sucks because all the buildings are going to die because they're now squishier. They don't get their good armor. Like, thank you. I like to see my buildings walking around. It's nice of them to do it. I get what they're going for, but it also makes life really, really hard. I need to kill this Naga Sea Witch because, like I said, she will destroy my units. And come on, no more spells. There we go. That's actually nice that she died without casting a spell. Well, without casting any more spells. And now this is where the run differs from the IL strats. I need to really kind of build up and get an army, which is going to be tricky to do. It's not easy to actually survive in this map. There's another base to the northeast that is still spawning attacks. And the reason I have to even deal with anything is I have to kill that base to get access to a gold mine. There's another gold mine I can get to, but it takes forever. It's just not an easy place to get to. And I actually have to, I unlocked some units. I have access to this mana fountain of mana now, which is really, really handy. But still, like, I'm still in a rush essentially. Okay. Let's do the always fun part of group up all my units. Something that is incredibly important in Warcraft is just like having good control groups and knowing where your units are. And it's something that I was always kind of bad about. Actually, here's another attack coming out, which is nice. I'm going to catch it en route, meaning I won't lose any buildings. Might lose you though. So units I have now include the Mountain Giant, which is a really handy unit to have. They're big, beefy, and they'll taunt and take a lot of damage, which is really, really nice for units like these range guys. I don't know if I can do that. I was about to try to adapt on the go, which is a terrible idea. So I still don't have access to a gold mine. Normally you go through this base instead of taking the route I took. And this is going to be where I have to kind of make a bust. What's going to happen though is, as I start trying to take this base, I'm going to keep getting attacked from the side. And I don't really have, I have a lot of units, but I want to commit them all just to get this base quickly. It's going to be a lot of warden defense. Actually, bust out the safety. This is actually the level I'm most scared of, because when one thing goes wrong, you get set so far back, and it takes, 5-10 minutes to get back to where you were. Not even, like, forward. So, attack with Furion. Furions are still awesome. I want to kind of bait these guys out, and now I kind of send the force forward. That would be a really good time to research some armor. So my melee units are kind of being blocked, but that's okay because they're being blocked by treants, which means, once again, bad, useless units are dying instead of the fun, useful guys. And you can really kind of see the effect that Tranquility has. Everybody's really tanky now. There we go. There's the other assault. No! Keep the Wisp alive! She actually has more units than normal. I'm gonna have to I'll send some of the range guys out there to help take care of this, because Maeve's about to die.
Wait no longer. The end draws near. I will finish the hunt.
The assaults that come out are from the Naga Sea, which are incredibly powerful. Like, she's just really, really strong. I have a lot of range units. I'm going to lose some guys, unfortunately. The Huntresses just do not survive, but they're not actually that important in the long run, so I don't really mind losing them. There goes the Naga Sea Witch.
We're wasting time here.
Her die off to the side, and then I can start moving my Tree of Ages forward to go ahead and start taking this base. I have to rotate everybody back to this fight though, because they've lasted a while, but it's still a little bit dangerous to have so few units.
Great outdoors.
Drives are very handy. Okay. Something annoying about Naga is you have to destroy all their main buildings. You can't just destroy everything except like the town hall and then just mine around it. Hey.
The showdown.
Stop it. Luckily, that guy doesn't matter, and he will die to a big tree hitting him in the face. If I leave this building alive, they can still spawn units, which is really incredibly annoying. This is less fun though. This is less, let's look at it. And this is kind of the problem. I'm gonna get this base, I'm gonna actually finally have some production. But it still took a decent amount of time, and I still lost some buildings during the other attacks. It really is hard to split up your armies as well. I just pressed the wrong button. I just pressed a really bad button to press. Okay. Let's see. And it's actually kind of annoying. There's a lot of weird, goofy stuff that happens here until the goal is to just get the base up. So I can now build a gold mine. Like I said, I didn't actually get a chance to destroy that main building because my base got attacked again. And now I'm able to... My tree's just fighting people head on. The nice thing is I actually lost the perfect amount of units to lose. I also nailed a unit to Parasite. And I'm back at low upkeep. Upkeep is a mechanic they add to Warcraft 3 after Starcraft. And it means that if I have a big army, I now get less money while I have that big army. And it's a good big army to have. There's a lot of really good units here. This is a good place to be in. So what I'm gonna do is try and keep this alive, store a little bit of gold, and then just kind of spend it all in one fell swoop. I can also get, I believe, 10 more units from here, 10 more food of units from over here. But the problem is with that is, if I get that now, I won't have I'll be back in high upkeep. And I can actually go above the unit cap if I get those guys late. So I used a spell earlier called Starfall on accident, but I selected Tyrande instead of the Keeper of the Grove, so whoops. But luckily it's not too big a deal. And they're still going to keep attacking here. I actually want to go here to pick up an item. That will be really, really nice for the next levels. I just have to be on the lookout because I'm probably going to get attacked during this. Uh-oh. So this guy will drop the fantastic Amulet of Spell Shield, which has actually been replicated in like every single MOBA, arts, or whatever you want to call them. In League of Legends, it's the Banshee's Veil, in Dota, it's Linken's Fear. It just blocks the spell. And that's important because I have channeling spells on both Furion and Tyrande, and because of that, I have to be very aware that I might just lose those. I'm actually surprised. I'm doing okay in terms of units. I actually have to kind of stockpile a bit and just kind of build my base while waiting for the approach. So we have some time for donations.
We have a $10 donation from Poltron. Warcraft 3 consumed my childhood, and it's still one of my favorite games. It's great to watch it getting ripped apart. Love watching Sgdq every year. Keep up the great work, guys. We have a $500 donation from Yeg. Huge fan of Warcraft 3 as well as the marathon. Thanks to Soviet Waffle for the detailed commentary and to all the runners supporting such a great cause. Woo. We have a $100 donation from Goost. Here's to an awesome run of La-Mulana remake by HiddenDistance, which is a superior run for the marathon. There is a bid war currently available for La-Mulana, which is coming up soon. It is the original La-Mulana versus the remake, and it is a very close bid war, so get your donations in for that. We also have a bid war for the language in Octodad Dadliest catch, with French currently in first. Additionally, any donations that are at least $10 made during Warcraft 3 here will be eligible to win the Art of Blizzard art book that Blizzard donated.
Okay, so I'm now waiting for a specific attack. This is for my own sake. That's because if it comes in while I approach this base, it is going to be really, really bad. Actually, it's like I could try and take a risk right now. I could. There's the Quaddles that approached me before, and they are amazing. They will destroy my army pretty quickly because range units are very susceptible. They'll kind of sneak in, burst, and just take people out. Oh, choice. La-Mulana remake. I really, really like the remake. I like both those games. I want to see, like, whatever game doesn't make it Sgdq, I want to see the other La-Mulana at HiddenDistance. Uh-oh. Actually, this is faster than I thought. I'm gonna actually use the space now. This tree's about to die. So I can try and keep this tree alive while my army comes to defend, and actually it might work out just by approaching and distracting. So I actually managed to do this faster than I expected to. So as a result, I'm ahead in my attacks, which is cool, but I'm kind of confused on what to do, unfortunately. So I'll use that time to just kind of build the base. If this attack just came out, that means I actually should have some time to kind of approach and actually deal some damage to this top base. There's two bases. There's Illidan's base and the Naga base. Well, they're both Naga bases, but the Sea Witch's base. The Sea Witch base is actually a lot harder to crack through, and getting rid of Illidan is nice. Illidan's actually really kind of weak here. He doesn't do a lot, but it's balanced out by the fact that even though he's kind of crappy here, if you end up fighting him without, let's say, a massive army, it's very, very easy to just get destroyed by him. So, there are some more reinforcements I can pick up, which means I now have pretty much a full unit, full army. 91 out of 100 food is a lot. Oh, there are the Quaddles. I can actually use my Eve to distract them, so I don't lose my base. You can actually, I think, kill them almost all on her own using Fan of Knives.
I can wait no longer. I will finish the hunt. The goddess calls.
This is actually where it kind of gets scary here, because once these Dryads attack, they will die very, very fast.
We're wasting time here.
There we go. Okay, that's the big scary attack. If you get that in the middle of this approach, you will most likely not survive, just because all your Dryads will go down incredibly quickly. And when they go down, like, they're very, very important for the dispel effect. Okay, we're finally going to do something. We've been kind of going for the defensive base build for a while. Fortunately, that's just kind of how this level works out.
I'm awake.
And it's going to be interesting, to say the least. Okay.
We're wasting time here.
Hi.
Bust out old safety save. Now, they have very large armies in these bases, and they have lots of Naga Royal Guards, which, like I said before, they're pretty just absolutely, I hate those units so much. So my goal is to try and fight in the most advantageous position possible. So right now I have kind of everybody grouped up in the back. They're really close to a healing fountain, so most people that are taking damage are actually going to be way far in the back. They're actually going to be sustaining up quite well. But bust out the Tranquility. I want these guys I want to keep retreating, but I'm going to lose that bear. It's unfortunate, but it happens. And now I'm fighting in this kind of backed up position. Tranquility's a little bit out of range, which is unfortunate, but not the worst thing. I just kind of all blow up Illidan, because he's in a good spot where I can just kind of snipe him down. And this is just kind of managing the armies, making sure, like, I'm going to lose units no matter like what on this approach. It's just trying to minimize it all. Like, as you can see, I'm already down to low upkeep. And that is the Illidan efficiency kind of coming into play. I want to get all my heroes kind of grouped up here. There's Mana Rune. I'm going to go ahead and grab that now. Furion didn't pick it up, but he has his own mana. And then pop down the healing ward here. You can kind of see the Quaddles going crazy. And then that base is under attack. That's fine. Because this was more of a decoy base. I could use it as backup if the other base got taken out. Okay. It's still just kind of like this long, drawn-out assault. And this is why this mission's so hard to kind of rush through. And the Isle strat's just... It's actually really impressive. The videos they have on SDA are really, really solid for this game. But we're kind of whittling it down, taking it out piece by piece. And once we take out Illidan, if I don't lose my base, I can actually, like, it's almost guaranteed to win just because I can pick the slow route, which I don't want to do. Keep the bear alive. I have to watch out because I'll start getting reinforcements now, but they're going to start trying to cut through the fastest route, which is through the enemy base. Okay. Group up everybody here. This is where stuff gets just... There's just a lot of stuff going on at the same time. It can be very hard to keep track of what's actually happening. I need to take down this building right now, just because there's too many Quaddles spawning in. so this is most of that first base down. Unfortunately, I did lose quite a few units. But my base has survived. I'm still mining gold. It's not the most efficient gold, and my groups are terrible now. Uh-oh. Reinforcements. Archer, please.
Waiting on you. Fair enough.
Once I take the final spawn building, it's essentially just relaxed. Like, God, still getting the royal guards, but this is kind of where I get a moment to breathe. I get a moment to kind of see how the next assault's gonna go. And it's actually not looking too good. 50 food is actually low for this. You want to have preferably like 70 or 80, but I still have that base. I still have that chance to keep generating units. And I'm building archers just for the quaddles. My unfortunately didn't hit level 6. I get another amulet spell shield over here, which I'll pass to the bottom for her Starfall ultimate. So what I want to do here is actually want to try and catch the Sea Witch and kind of bring her into a fight.
Press the attack.
I just like to spam those things out. If I can get the Sea Witch to fight outside, it makes the base assault a lot easier. And yeah, Royal Guards are just a huge pain. They have more HP than anything else. Actually, they have 50 less HP than a Mountain Giant, and Mountain Giants have some of the worst combat stats in the game. I hate them so much. Okay. So like I said, this was a level that I thought could go horribly wrong, and it has not been super fast, unfortunately.
Wasting time here. The end draws near.
But
Must hurry.
it has not ended horribly. I've had a lot of attempts here where it just kind of collapses quickly. Okay. Back on to here.
I heed the voice.
So if I can catch the Sea Witch moving around the map,
So be it.
then I can approach the base without her defense, and just her spells and the amount of units in the base make it hard to approach. I'm gonna take a moment here to sustain.
The goddess calls.
And every time the air conditioning comes on in this room, I think I'm gonna die. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that thing is really loud.
On your mark.
I still think I have too many bears.
The great outdoors.
Has sleep dulled my senses? Hush, there
Far away.
We have
See
a
what we
fif-
have.
we have a $50 donation from Philly G, a $50 donation from CDV, and we have a $100 donation from Alexander Miller, who says their inner lore nerd demands they set studio straight. The Maelstrom was not being created when the Tomb of Sargent sank into the sea. The Maelstrom has existed in the middle of the ocean ever since the Well of Eternity imploded and Azeroth was sundered 10,000 years ago.
The great outdoors.
Alright, just throw away my just Sgdq badge. I don't deserve it.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
But I actually love the lore for this game, and that is my secret nerd fact. I'm the guy that can read, like, I'm the guy that read why instances even like occurred in the first place in WoW, not just what the loot was in it.
You want me to throw it in the garbage can, or?
Just grind it up. No one must know.
Alright, I'll put it in the shredder.
Okay. So, here's a Naga Sea Witch. This is an army that I would have had to fight in her base had I attacked while she was still in there. And it's actually not that scary of an army. Not that scary of an army. But there's a lot more guys in there. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do this because I can. I have the mana for it. I should toss out the Owl Scout, which is a spell that is almost never ever used. I think it's what you start with too. Yeah, these guys are all there, and these guys are like, look how many quaddles there are. Okay.
Justice will be done.
And this is kind of like this. This will be a good way to start the last assault. This is not the best way to approach from, but we caught the Naga. We have the safety save to stay safe. And everything's about to get really, really pretty. And my priest got stunned. Oh, I didn't have a spell on yet. Damn. Okay. So it's kind of hard to tell what's going on. This is going well though. I am busting the base, so to speak. What can happen here is if I lose too many range units, I can actually not be able to kill the quaddles. But it looks like she's out of units. Wow, I actually never realized how useful that scout was for vision.
It was actually a really clean fight for the position he came in from. It was a really clean fight for where you came in from.
Yeah. Luckily, I have the units, I have the army. I have a Vengeance, actually, the ultimate from the Warden. And now I can go ahead and start picking out these buildings. Go ahead, we can get the Mountain Giants some clubs. The Mountain Giants are cool in this, you can give them clubs. And they just do ridiculous siege damage. Well, they do okay siege damage. They're still not very good unit. Like, I like them, but they're not good units, unfortunately. I know I made someone angry with that, but...
All the Mountain Giant fans are offended.
All the tiny Dota players are just angry at me now. There's a Sea Witch. There she goes. I want to shovel as much experience as I can onto the Warden, just because she's the only one who will really benefit from it. And yeah, this was actually really clean. The safe strats actually stayed safe. This was a mission where, like, pretty much at any point, if I lose too many units, I get stuck holed up, not even able to like get the goal or expand across the map at all. Just waiting in base or reloading. But mission down. This is by far the longest mission in the campaign. Even with IL strats, it's by far the longest mission in the campaign. And mission completed. I'll see like 28, 29. 26, okay, that's alright. I've actually had done approaches where it ends up being a long, drawn-out fight. Go to 28, 29 minutes, even if I started attacking maybe at like 18. Just because I'm just like struggling to survive with it. Okay. So this is a kind of fun, this is the auto-scroller level, essentially. And there's there's ways to make the auto-scroller level faster. They auto-scroll behind, whoa. Alright, you guys can come. They auto-scroll behind Tyrande. There's a caravan following me, and as long as Tyrande's in front of them, well, generally if Tyrande's in front of them, they'll keep on moving. This might go horribly wrong just because my bear got kind of caught up. There we go. I just spelled my own healing. Crap. The Staff of Negation, and this is gonna keep forgetting because I keep thinking of Dispel Magic that the human priests have. Will dispel your own buffs. That's actually kind of bad because I really don't have any HP on Maeve right now. Luckily, I do have a chance to give her a little boost. I have to put this bear back in human form. You don't get a lot of units, though. You don't get a lot of good units in this level. You get a lot of pretty okay, kind of junk units. And it's important to try and preserve what you start with.
These people need our help. Their brethren aided us against the
I still have... I never give you a spell shield to Naive. Or to Tyrande.
We can hire some of them to lead us.
Okay. So there's gold hidden across the map. And it's, it's planted there. It's the Blood Elf gold being hidden as they just don't have any resources anymore. So I can use it to go ahead and pick up the units. So there's something that I don't actually know if I want to call it a bug or not. Uh-oh. If this bear dies, it's almost a reset. I'm just gonna have to run off to the side. Oh, I forgot something like that. Man, I'm just too relaxed after around that last level.
The caravan is under attack.
So I need to make sure I don't lose this bear or this giant, actually. Giant should be okay, even if he's low on HP, he still has 1 billion HP. And I can start moving forward. Okay, cool. So like I said, you don't really have a lot of units here, and you don't actually get a lot of time to regain mana either, and there's not a lot of good mana regeneration options, especially for your units. The heroes do have a few options, like that healing potion I just busted out there. So keeping myself sustained in terms of mana is going to be the, I'd say, trickier part of this level. If you spam out too many spells, if you're inefficient, if you get hit too many times and need to heal too many times, your units just don't have it.
Defend the caravan.
And one thing I will be doing here is protecting the heck out of the caravan. The caravan is really, really important to keep protected just because the more units you have with that caravan, the more you can do with it. I'm just going to have to use this mana potion now. I was going to use it on him anyways, so it's okay.
Now is the time.
Oh, I don't even.
The end draws near.
The caravan is under attack.
Okay, cool. Didn't lose anybody.
The hunt awaits.
The caravan should be over here resting. There we go.
The goddess calls. We must hurry.
There's a few points where it will stop, and more importantly, it's when the caravan gets more units.
We must hurry.
So the units I'm picking up,
The hunt awaits.
they have their specific uses. Most of them are going to be ranged guys that I just want there to DPS. In this case, the Kabul Taskmaster, who is absolutely garbage at staying alive, so I won't even have him going in, has a really good aura that increases the damage of pretty much everybody else.
Defend the caravan.
I can wait no longer.
I'll actually summon my really important spell to summon. There we go.
The hunt awaits.
The Warden Ultimate is something called a Vengeance, and you summoned a Spirit of Vengeance. And what it does is, it just lets you summon the Vengeance Spirit, which will continue to summon other little spirits,
Now is the time.
and it's really effective. So like, there's a lot going on right now. There's still combat going on over here to the side. I have to make sure that, you know, I'm keeping the caravan protected. I cast the Starfall there just to take out all these Crypt Fiends. You can cast it later on, but unfortunately there's a lot of ways to interrupt it. And later on, like, there's not really that much in between me and the next Starfall cast, or nothing to really use it on. Like here, I would use it in this fight over here, which I need to get my guns. What are they doing? There you go.
The hunt awaits.
So I'd want to use it in this fight over here, but unfortunately, the Dreadlord would just put her to sleep, especially because I don't have that.
Now
There
is
we go.
the time.
Get that in. Thank you.
Justice will be done. I will finish the hunt.
The undead have returned. Defend the caravan.
The actual Dreadlord is pretty weak, won't be on his own. The big thing he can do is interrupt a spell, but you actually fight a huge amount of Crypt Fiends and Ghouls over here. Like, you can actually lose a hero to it, which is pretty uncommon just because of the way the damage types work out. Alright. This might be dangerous. Nice fun. Kinda.
Justice will be
The AI is pretty good in this, in, I'd say, prioritization in this game. Like, melee units are pretty wimpy in that regard, but if they see a unit like a Druid of the Claw outside of their form is very, very weak, and the AI loves to gun for them.
time here. We must hurry. Justice will be done. We must hurry. The hunt awaits. Keep the voice.
Alright, so unfortunately, wait, what are you doing here? Get out of there. Unfortunately, the bears aren't too effective, right, or are kind of weak right now. And they're a little bit low on mana, so hopefully I can keep them healed up and alive. So this, I'd say, is the first, like, this is like the first half level done now. It's still kind of auto-scroller for the rest of it, but I'm gonna have to do a base bust. And busting a base with this army is a little weird. The mountain giants are okay at busting the base. Everyone else kind of bad at it. So we'll see how this works out. Luckily, I have a Druid of the Claw with full mana. I can go ahead and save one more cast when he has enough for my Eve. And here's a bunch of summon units that will not last long enough to do anything useful. And here is two guys hanging out.
Finish the hunt.
So, this is another catch of gold right here. I could avoid it and just not even try to pick it up, which would be okay. But the problem is there will be an automated attack here anyways, so I actually have to kill and clear out this area like you're supposed to do.
Time here.
What's funny about this guy is the first abomination doesn't do anything. Hey, wait, he actually respawned from the first attack. Normally he will not do
Wasting time here.
well, anything.
The end draws near.
I want to keep debuffs off my guys, and I want to keep the Unholy Frenzy debuff off the enemies. I also need to walk this guy over here just so my bear doesn't... there we go.
The hunt awaits.
Wait, that was a bear?
Wasting time.
No, he's just a bear. He's just in druid form. Okay. Let's get that guy out of the group. These guys. Oh, I forgot about these guys. That's not good for him.
The hunt awaits. I can wait no longer. We must hurry. I will finish the very...
So, one of the items I picked up is the Scroll of Animate Dead. I haven't really talked about it, and I'm not going to use it for this level or the next
We're
level,
wasting time.
just because it's actually incredibly important, but
Undead have returned. Defend the caravan.
only on the final level. And when it comes into play, it will be awesome. But until then, I just kind of have to hold it back. So let's see, I'm looking at the army that I have right now. This is pretty good. The final base bus is not something I'm too fond of, so hopefully it goes well. And I'll kind of pick up the last of my mercenary units. So each of the mercenary units have their own uses. The lightning shield guy I'll be using towards the end. Oh, there you go. There's the attack. I'm about to lose a druid. Get out of there. For some reason, Kale will blow up your own units, or blow up my units. Okay. God, I want HP on this druid so badly.
The guilty will suffer. We must hurry. We're wasting time here.
For some reason, I was having trouble with this part of the level earlier, and now I'm nervous. Now I'm scared, but hopefully it goes well.
It must be destroyed if the caravan is to make it through.
We're wasting time.
So I need to kill 3 towers and kind of clear out enough of an army so that Kale doesn't just die walking on through. Which, believe me, he will do. He is very good at that. I can't use Starfall though. That's like the one thing I cannot do here. I need to preserve that spell. Just go for the spells. Okay, let's go for Lich now. Lich does a lot of damage. I'm going to lose a Mountain Giant, which is a little bit scary, but not too bad. Okay. And the reason I go for the combat here is because if I don't, it becomes very, very possible that I will not be able to keep Kale alive. Okay, now we go for the actual towers. There should be enough dead.
We're wasting time.
Dead have returned. Defend the caravan.
I already have Club on him. Alright. So Mountain Giant has Club. We're able to kind of go ahead and just burst on through.
I can wait no longer. We must hurry.
I don't have a lot of units right now, but that's okay.
For the watchers, the guilty will
I have to make sure they don't build a Ziggurat here as well.
We're wasting
So
time.
all the buildings that need to die should be down. And we'll finally have the caravan going out. Now, this is kind of annoying because they're not protecting the caravan at all with the Kale army, but that's okay. I can just plant everything else over here, use my Eve to act as a distraction. I have some summons left over so they can just kind of be annoying as well. These caravans, if I lose more than 2 of them, then the mission's instantly over. Other things that can happen is losing Kale. The mission instantly finishes as well. Or losing my Eve or Tyrande.
Finish the hunt. Now is the time. The end draws near.
Let's go ahead and bring over the entire gang. This is not a huge group to keep alive, or for this final section. So we'll see how this goes. Come on, caravan.
No longer. I will finish the hunt.
Save 2.
The end draws near.
And I don't actually know what's up with this Kobold.
We're wasting
I've noticed like what I usually do to keep him from killing himself is I have him follow someone, and I've noticed that for some reason that destroys his AI after certain cutscenes.
The undead have returned. Defend the caravan.
Okay, so I think I'm actually gonna start this with with those extra units there. Oh boy.
We're waiting. Protect the caravan at all costs.
I might actually have to run my Eve right away. I actually don't know if I can. I might have to go for the reload. And actually, yeah, that's. Oh.
That's why we have safety
Yeah,
saves.
that's why Safety Save 2 has come to exist. I might have to go back as far as the base bus, unfortunately, just because this is not a good force. And then these guys spawning right here is really bad.
Justice will be done.
If it isn't obvious at this point, this run is very, very dangerous and very, very clutch heavy.
Yeah.
Things can vary from a really smooth run to you could lose a run very, very quickly to one mistake.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna clear out everybody, which means I still don't have a lot of HP on my Eve. I still don't have a lot of mana on her, which is what I'd love to have more of. But hopefully, come on, let's bust out Safety Save 2 again.
Now is the time.
This was a mission that I'm actually surprised I'm having trouble with because, like, while I was practicing it for the longest time, It was like, no problem, decent times. And then for some reason today, I just have not been able to do this mission. I have, actually. I've done it. It just could be cleaner.
Protect the caravan at all costs.
So, what's key here is having a really good Starfall. I can use these range units here to just kill some extra DPS. And what I'm scared of is that I won't have enough to tank off to the side.
Must hold them back.
So you guys get over here. Maeve, don't die. Maeve, don't die.
The end draws near.
If I can get enough people near Tyrande, that's what really kind of makes this level possible.
I will finish the hunt.
But that Starfall will kill all those
We're
Cryptians.
wasting time here.
I think this is it.
Guilty will suffer. The end draws near.
Yep.
Now is the time. The end draws near.
Oh, what? That ghoul survived. And that's this mission over.
Nice job.
That was good.
Okay. This next mission is, I think, probably one of my favorite in terms of just stupid, gimmicky things you do in this run. This is, like, the full IL strat for this would be to get 4 casts of Entangle off. But what's happening is there are 4 channelers that we have to kill. We have 30 minutes to do that. But I want to do it in hopefully less than 2, most likely less than 5.
Now is the
So the best way to do that is, well, we have to kill the channelers. They can only be harmed by magic damage. And we have Furion, who does really good magic damage with Entangling Roots. It's actually, I think, one of the highest DPS, like, it's like the highest single target damaging spell in the game. It just takes like 30 seconds to do all the damage, and you can dispel it. So it's not a good multiplayer spell, and Furion was not that good a multiplayer, unfortunately. But for this campaign, it should be fine. Hopefully this guy triggers. There we go.
Light will always overcome the forces of darkness. We shall aid you against these
So.
unholy beasts.
We got that gang down. Oh, I gotta make sure to pick up this. Actually,
We're wasting time here. I will finish the hunt. Now
okay.
is the time.
It's actually fun. I can still run people over here, and just because Blink has such a short cooldown now, it doesn't really waste time. And you need to be there too. So I want to get to the summoners and get some spells cast.
The hunt awaits. I will finish.
I want the Chimera not to kill itself.
We're wasting
So
time here.
this is my safety strat. I'm gonna give this scroll and this staff to the paladin. Bust out safety save.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. So first things first, we're all just gonna go. We're just gonna go. We're all just gonna rush this base. Furion should not be in front, but that's okay. Maeve's in front now. That's all that matters. That we're rushing this base. We have Maeve in front. She can stay in front because of Blink. Summon the Vengeance just because it's really good. And here's where Maeve gets really useful. He's about to absorb a stun.
Now is the time. Justice will be done.
Whereas the Paladin can very easily get lost, so it's important to make sure you still have like a good idea of where he is.
It shall.
End draws near. Now is the time.
Okay, here comes Eldon being a big jerk. Divine Shield on the Paladin.
Justice will be done.
Dude, I actually might. This is looking. Okay, that's actually the IL strat.
Nice.
So what I can do now, because we have to wait for them to die still, I can have the Paladin run around. You can hit this statue, and if you look at it like this, it looks like he's hitting the Naga. And then he's gonna die.
Goodbye, Paladin.
Rip Paladin, rip.
And I guess we have some time for donations right now, because
We have a $10 donation from Valk. I hope Studio Senpai notices me. Put this money to whatever Studio Sama wants. We have a $25 donation from Zigbu. Hey guys, thanks for all the great runs. A lot of variety this year, which made this an enjoyable week. We have a $150 donation from Doter Man Oneer. Because I say no. We have a $200 donation from David Fry. Hey studio, stuck at work at the Network Ops Center, watching you run. Give me a call when you get back to California.
David Fry is a cool guy. I just want to say that.
We have
He's donated like 500 the past couple marathons.
We have a $10 donation from Zereshi. Great to see some Blizzard games get some love. Grew up on the games and continue to play them to this day. $50 donation from Magic, as well as a $50 donation from Lenub, who put his money towards the original La-Mulana.
Alright, so this level's cool. This level involves turtles. I hope you like turtles. If you don't like turtles, then I don't have a level for you then. We have to bust this, we have to bust a base. There's a lot of base busting in this campaign. And once we destroy the base, we win the level, we win the campaign, run over, I can go ahead and eat food and prepare for Skaraid and all the other cool runs coming up afterwards. But, to bust that base, we'd have to build an army. We have to do a bunch of stuff that I don't want to do. Like build the army, like, you know, fight stuff. Fighting stuff is not what this run's about. This run's about not fighting stuff, specifically avoiding everything you can. So to do that, I need to go ahead and get that Scroll of Animate Dead over towards Illidan. What the Scroll of Animate Dead does is it respawns up to 6 units that have died. They don't have to be yours, and they will... oh, the Hey Sailor voice line. They will be invincible. They only last 40 seconds though. It's actually an ultimate from the Death Knight. It's a pretty cool spell. It's one of those spells that if the Death Knight gets, can actually win the game on its own in multiplayer. But I have to get corpses into the base at the right time. These trees are blocking me right now, so what we'll do is we'll kill the trees. Goodbye trees. I picked up an Inferno Stone at the top of the map. Those trees are normally invincible. I found this out because one time I screwed that up and tried to attack them with my Murlocs, and they would not die. So Illidan is pretty beastly. He can walk through that base and he won't die. He's a very tanky hero because he gets a lot of armor naturally. If you've played melee versus him, he is actually just a huge chore because of that. Get over here. This'll work. So right now Furion is running in here. Furion's a cool dude. He's willing to go ahead and make some sacrifices to get his bro some items. In this case, the sacrifices are of him. He's going to sacrifice himself. Just go ahead, casually gives all these items to Furion, or to Illidan, and we can walk away. I'm going for a safe strat on this because the not safe strat is terrifying, and I'm gonna build some extra turtles. What makes it scary though is, like I said, you need corpses to make this plan work, and necromancers, you know, some of these skeleton warriors, they use corpses to make skeletons. So if I just go ahead and try and rush the base, kill the turtles, and have them respawn, it's not going to work. The corpses will unfortunately kind of get in the way. They'll get despawned, they won't make it, it'll be unfortunate. There goes Furion, doesn't matter. He's gone, I don't care. Oh wait, no there.
Hardly a challenge.
So Illidan's going to plant his butt right over here. And I need to go ahead and start fortifying a very, very kind of different position. So the Dragon Turtles are already upgraded to the max. Something nice about the Naga race that you only control for this mission is you get max upgrades right away. I have to explain the units a bit because what they do is going to be hugely important. The Sirens have Ensnare, which is really important, and the Myrmidons have Ensnare, the Sirens have Cyclone. Cyclone knocks them up in the air. Units can't do stuff for 30 seconds, and the whatchamacallit, the ensnared units can't move. But that's still quite a bit. That means that they can't move into range to, let's say, cast summon skeletons. So we get everybody in position here. I have to wait for a certain time of night, because that's when this top base will send out an attack. I don't know if you've seen the dialogue or the cutscene even showed up at all. It just scans here. It's not a full cutscene, but you will see mention of like, by the way, we're under attack. Moon, save us. I'm waiting for a little bit past midnight, and once that happens, I can begin the assault and kind of try to finish the mission. So we have a little bit of time for donations.
I'm blind.
We have a $10 donation from Donnie10. Donnie here making my second donation. I wish I could tell you guys how much of my life I spent as a child perfecting my run kitty run skills and tree tag. I freaking love Warcraft 3 and Soviet Waffle. Great run guys and good luck. P.S. Suplex that crane in Final Fantasy VI. We have a $10 donation from Krond777. I'm from Belarus, and I really am happy to have the opportunity to help someone watching the best speedrunners of the world. The Warcraft 3 is awesome.
Alright, let's see. I'll give it till 23 before I start moving. Alright, this should be good. There we go. There's the attack. So now, a lot of stuff's about to happen. These Murlocs, I need them to attack as cannon fodder. I need them to distract these Necromancers, get them as far away as possible from where the turtle are. Illidan's tanking right now because he has that healing ward off to the side. If I misplace that, Illidan would die. Turtles have to go in now, and now I have to send in these guys as well to start distracting these Necromancers. Necromancers are the problem here. Everything else don't care about besides Illidan dying. Down goes the Temple of the Damned. I can start moving Illidan over towards here, and by putting a healing ward over that forest, it'll actually stay alive. I'm still getting nuked, which is a little bit scary. Let's see. I want to try and keep as many buildings down right now. Illidan himself is at risk of dying. That sleep's actually kind of good because it's just some extra time for that healing ward to tick down. And I have to rotate Illidan because the Dragon Turtles have all died. Oh, I'm gonna actually get into a position. See, what's really scary here is the amount of slows coming out. Alright, you see those corpses? They're beautiful. Okay, turtles up.
Nice.
This is really good. There goes Illidan, don't care. So, we have undead turtles destroying this undead base, and it feels good. Okay, down goes Crypt. And this should be good unless I screw up the macro, which I almost just did. I was in the process of screwing it up when I noticed. And this is the final building. And time, I guess. That was fun.
That was very fun.
Okay, below estimate. I was scared, man. I was scared of a lot of things. Yeah, all right. I'll do a
Studio. Dana or Sylvanas?
That was Studio. Sylvanas.
Studio. Need to kill time. Do another Risk of Rain run.
Yeah, let's do some Risk of Rain now.
Risk of Rain.
Alright, I guess I'm done for now. I'm back in a bit, but like the next few hours are amazing. Octodad's a cool run, La-Mulana, regardless of which version, is a fantastic game. And yeah. Bye for now.
Speaking of Risk of Rain, we do have a bid war for the character choices that will be in the Risk of Rain co-op run coming up shortly. Currently, Acrid and Bandit are leading, with Huntress not too far behind. So make sure to get in your donations if you have a preference there. All donations for Summer Games Done Quick are towards Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, they provide independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe due to armed conflicts, epidemics, malnutrition, natural disasters, or exclusion from healthcare. In 1999, they received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. We had a $10 donation from Argus, longtime viewer, first-time donator. Really enjoy these streams and I've encouraged my friends to watch. Really glad I can contribute to a good cause. Shout out to Tunnel Gents. We had a $100 donation from True Shade. Huzzah! Part 2. We had a $35 donation from Vincent Mankey. After 3 years, I'm finally able to chip in something, and thank you guys for the things you do. We also have a $35 donation from Dominance. First time watching GDQ and loving it so far, making my 10-hour workday on the Assembly line just fly by. We have a $40 donation from Jerry Soderstrom. Just donating for a good cause and to say thank you for the sleep deprivation. We also have a $100 donation from Taboff. Time to donate again to kill the animals because they just deserve to die. We also have a $35 donation from Adam Lang. Good luck, Ubergoose, on your Octodad run. This is one of the games I'm most excited for. You're all doing an amazing thing with your time and talent. Shout out to my buddies Arthur and Ish if they are watching. You guys should come over to my place and watch. My girlfriend wants this donation to go towards saving the animals. Coming up next is an Octodad Dadliest catch race, followed by La-Mulana. The version of La-Mulana that will be played, whether it's the old version or the remake, is determined by a bid war, so get your donations in if you have a preference there. After that, we have Risk of Rain, which is a co-op run, which also has a donation incentive. Put your bids toward what class you would like to see played. Summer Games Done Quick is hosted by Speed Demos Archive, which is the premier community for video game speedruns, which is completing the games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics.
Yeah.
All right. Hello? Yep, we're good.
All right.
Squishy's good. Squishy, are you good?
Squishy.
You good?
Yeah, perfect.
I am. It's right here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
What's up?
Hey, man.
I don't know if this is working.
My brain.
I don't know.
Dude, I wish I was Squishy, honestly.
Professor Rude, man.
Are we good to go?
I don't know if my mic is working. I don't know if it's working. I can't hear anything.
We can talk into it then.
I have been. I've been like this close to it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. Okay.
So give us a countdown whenever.
Good. It's working.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so this is Octodad. This is the second game, and first off, it's very ridiculous. You play a dad who's actually an octopus, and this first level is very, very weird.
You're going to get married.
Yeah, the whole goal is getting married.
Yeah.
Oh, sick, I got a really good flight.
So yeah, that we should probably explain.
So this game is chock full of a lot of really weird physics quirks, one of which is the flight glitch, which we'll get to later.
So yeah.
Ooh. Doors are hard sometimes as well.
Doors are very hard, surprisingly.
So the controls in this game, we use keyboard mouse mostly, or not keyboard mouse, controller.
You
we don't use keyboard mouse.
Ever.
We use controller mostly for the flight glitch, but it also allows you to move faster overall. And we play on easy, because that removes the suspicion mechanic, which ends up saving a bunch of time. Oh wow.
Hat percent.
So you missed the cycle. Okay.
That was
So
bad.
you skip the like opening credits by literally quitting the game and then like loading it back up. There's no reason why this works. It just works.
Yeah, basically it's not
just how-
tracked as an
yeah,
actual
it's-
level. So when you hit continue, it brings you to the next available level.
Tripping over everything.
So now, after getting married, you're back home.
Making coffee.
And you're making coffee, and then you got to get your kids some chocolate milk.
This is the best.
Instead of giving it.
Yeah.
Oh,
but instead of giving the kid
Oh, wow.
milk, you just pour the milk on her.
No.
So it's fine.
And you put
And then
coffee
you
in your
you
eyes.
drink some coffee by throwing it in your eyes. All of these things are normal, of course.
And then the camera's really
Just
great.
a regular dad walking around his own house.
Yeah.
What? Stacy, please.
Didn't like that groundwork.
So burgers are awesome.
Yo,
when I
you
get
just poured
there.
the coffee the wrong way.
It's
but
fine.
It's just
It's fine.
Okay, so now we got to do some chores outside.
Burgers are awesome.
Burgers are side burger, by the way.
Side burger.
Shout out to
Side
Cyclops
burger.
Dragon.
What?
I can't get these
Shout out to
burgers.
Neither
Cyclops.
can I. It's okay.
Shout-outs to burgers. All right. So the hardest part about the whole game is that we're playing on the highest sensitivity, as it allows you to move
Okay,
the fastest overall. Did I get double burger?
I thought you got double burger, but
Yeah,
you
it
didn't.
looks like it. All right, burgers.
Okay, so now we got to go weed the garden,
Which is great.
and then after
Permacrab.
that you got to mow the lawn. Mowing the lawn is the worst part of this game, in my opinion. It is so hard. It's terrible.
It's a
Especially on
mess.
the highest sensitivity, because on the highest sensitivity, you just throw objects, even if you're holding them.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
nice. Oh, that's... I've never seen that. There's your first. That's a first in marathon. Dude, that is
So if we say that's never happened
Go through
before,
checkpoint.
that has never
It's
happened
never
before.
happened before.
That's never happened.
Because this game, you can see a lot of things, and a lot of things happen that I've never seen.
This
seen that happen
is
before,
the
ever.
most random game without actual RNG that ever existed.
The first time you play the game, you go through this area and you think, oh, they're introducing me. It's like a tutorial to concepts in the game.
Oh, no.
And it's
Don't throw the axe.
introduction it gives you is that it's all impossible.
No, don't throw the axe.
The introduction is literally
Octodad.
just stop here, quit playing, you're done.
Okay. Don't pick up the lawnmower.
Drop the axe.
So,
Grab the
okay,
log.
And after that, you have to chop the wood.
Okay. Got the wood.
Oh, that's good.
So now I gotta repair
now
this
you-
birdhouse.
Your birdhouse fell down, you gotta put it down, and oh no, the fence opens up, and
the chef is
lawnmower
there.
trying to eat you.
So the chef is the antagonist, and he is accusing you of being an octopus and wants to turn you into sushi.
Now, of course he's wrong, you can tell.
Right,
definitely
you're
not an octopus.
you're a completely regular human father. There's nothing weird.
Okay.
So now I'm moving on to grocery, and this is a trick that we've agreed to both do until the 30-second mark and then give up.
So
this is called pizza skip.
It's pretty inconsistent.
The way it works is that you jam your hand into a solid object and hope it works.
Basically.
It's literally the most inconsistent trick in this entire game, and there's no reason for it to work, it just works.
You just shove your hand in and hope it works.
You just shove your hand in the door, like there's no seam, there's no you just shove your hand in the door and hope you get the pizza.
Basically.
It's
And
called pizza skip.
oh, I got it. Okay.
Oh yeah, there you go. And that was right at 30 seconds.
It was right at 30 seconds.
That was literally the second you had to do it in. Okay.
All right, and now I grab
So you're
this.
skipping cutscenes as well, doing all this.
The routing for the supermarket for Jefferson's Grocery is that you actually just skip every trigger that's like around
by going
the
over
actual
walls
things.
and stuff.
Yeah. Nice.
There you go. So
How fast is that?
The optimal time for
Nice.
that is 9 seconds. So
Yeah.
she got in 15, he got in
No, it was
29.
12. I got it in 12.
That's really good.
I looked over at the wrong
Oh
time.
god. So I need to. Okay, I got the milk. All right. So there's a couple more things in this level. For the most part, you just go to the things and do the things. Don't grab the meat.
So someone has gone over the announcement and just told you there's free sushi, but it's the chef.
By the way, we're wearing the tie that's called the hen tie because there's a hen on it.
Yeah. And it's
Shout out
it's a
to
nerd
the
joke.
hentai.
It's all right. All right, so we're gonna I'm gonna reset checkpoint, and what that does is it ends up skipping the cutscene. Yeah. And you can do that for almost any cutscene in the game, assuming the triggers work properly.
I just heard, yeah.
Oh, I got fast scan.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So the game is in French because the donation war. That's the only reason. It's not faster, it's just because the donation war won. Yeah.
Okay, so now, ticket proxy. I call it ticket proxy because what you do is you jam yourself into the hitbox of a solid object and it flings you out really fast, and you'll see.
Hopefully it'll get you to the end of the level, or to the end of this level.
Got it.
Nice, dude, nice. That was perfect.
Good job.
So that's the optimal, like, ish time.
And then another trick.
Okay.
So now World of Kelp, this level has a 3-minute, 35-second dev time, but I'm going to do it in under 20.
Let's do it.
This is the flight glitch. So the way it works is that
got it.
every time you do an input, it applies a force to Octodad's body, and
Didn't get it.
it essentially just once you have enough force on his arms, he just flies. And you can really only do that with a controller, because you need to move the arm in both axes.
Which is why keyboard and mouse is not essentially a category.
Right.
There we go. Got it.
Nice job.
Okay, so we're on to Deep Sea, the arguably most annoying level in the game because of your daughter.
There are no skips. Absolutely.
There's no skips.
there was.
It's impossible to skip this level, we found out.
Basically, you rely on Stacy being at the end of the level to trigger the level end trigger. So it's rough.
That was a
There
good
you go,
time.
Smurfy. There you go.
It wasn't even 16 seconds.
It was
Come on,
17.
That's fine.
I got a
It's
16.
fine.
You got a 15.
No, this is 16.
It's fine, Goose.
This is just whatever.
So
this is an
this is
auto-scroller.
basically just like DDR, but not. Actually, it's not even that. It's just you just step on the tiles. It's fine. The only way you can do this faster is getting on the last
final tile, yeah.
On the first frame it exists in the game.
That's the only one that actually matters at all. Is the last tile.
You can do
which is
them
this
all
one.
just out of order, not out of order, like
Later, yeah.
The phosphorescent glow of their prey.
The announcer is really good.
Hunt in the darkness.
I love it. I love how it's pa 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 pa.
Yeah.
Shout out to French.
Shout outs to French.
I'm gonna sneak one quick donation in here. That's a $100 donation that says "Good luck, Ubergoose" from Mom and Dad.
Oh man. Thanks. Oh god. I don't even know what the incentives are, honestly.
Just go to trials.
Sure.
It'll work.
All right, so this is arguably one of the worst parts is when you have to put the plugs in. You can get horribly, horribly tangled, and then the plugs can also just go into the wrong one, even if it's not close enough. But I think I did pretty well.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, okay.
Girl, I'm right here.
So these lights, they're really good except for that third one where it just doesn't like to do.
There we go. It's tough.
Which that was pretty good, actually.
Yeah, there should be like a 239.
Yeah, that's pretty good. So,
Because you're on easy, he doesn't catch you at all.
yeah, that's why we're standing in, like, when on normal or hard, when you're standing in the flashlights, it's supposed to give you suspicion.
Right.
Which is how you fail levels, but it doesn't matter on easy, which is why we're on it.
The screaming daughter is the best part of the entire speedrun.
I have a friend who has an actual, like, problem with Stacy because...
I didn't get stuck in the cords, okay.
Because she just, like, I was running this in my basement, and she just started yelling. She just yelled "Dad" for like an hour and a half.
All right, so
mad at it.
shout outs to Amazon Arcade, probably the worst level in the game.
The closest to a skip that we have.
Yeah.
That we haven't already found.
No. Okay, that should work.
That's good.
Yeah. So I do pachinko because we play on low physics, which is another requirement of the flight glitch.
That's the only way you can do flight glitch.
Yeah. So since we play on low physics, air hockey Matt is actually impossible. Even though he's faster, like you could theoretically do it.
Oh yeah, shout outs to cheating in these games because you're on easy.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
Nobody suspects a thing.
Nobody suspects it. Octodad. I don't have so I don't have an audio cue, but I think, yeah, okay, I got a rhythm.
You should be fine.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, whew, he dropped it right on the last pump.
Perfect.
That was scary. So in Amazon Arcade, you just have to get 7 toys for Scarlet, and that's it.
There's 9 games or 10 games?
9? Yeah,
I think it's 9.
Yeah, I think it's 9.
Arm clipping in? The Saw one of them though.
Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, okay. This is messy.
So this is the fish toss where you are the fish.
Right. You mean human. Human being.
Okay, you're the human, I'm sorry.
Yeah. There's no fish in here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Smurfy, come on.
Okay. And then shout outs to cheating on the crocodile grabber.
Yep. Okay, so this is the worst game in the arcade. Because again, low physics. Oh, okay, I got the worst. Ooh, save it.
I'm doing it
backwards.
Nice. Go. I'm pumping backwards.
Okay, so the reason that we do that, like, the reason that this level goes so smoothly...
Pump it, Octodad. Pump it, Octodad.
I wish he wasn't in the way, because then I could see what was happening.
He was pumping it
Wait,
backwards.
no, I don't go this way yet. I lost track of where I was.
Oh, no.
No, I need the toy. Get the toy. All right,
so the reason
now
that this level is like routed as it is because if you do that one with good RNG, you can get both the toys to Scarlet before the cutscene starts.
Boy.
Shoutouts to cameras.
Shoutouts to the camera.
And you can't get this unless you have all those pieces in the water.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, so the biggest trick that we use in this level is that we grab a toy before vaulting the wall over to the tank. So we can actually plug the hole before all the toys drop down. That was actually really fast.
That was pretty...
Yeah, I'll just play whack-a-mole like this.
230, I'll take that.
Behind the back.
Oh my god.
So she got it in the perfect RNG, so she got it for 2 toys.
All right.
Which means she got enough time to do both toys before the cutscene.
So if you look on my screen, I'm going to do a hilarious skip, which involves the flight glitch. Just hang on. We're almost there.
Oh, nice.
All right, we got it. So unfortunately for the speedrun, we're skipping cutscenes, but the cutscenes are amazing. I highly recommend.
Incredible. I recommend going through this game before. If you're gonna speedrun before, just watch the cutscenes. They're hilarious.
Yeah, I highly recommend getting this game first off. It's always pretty cheap. So.
And Steam Summer Sale.
And shoutouts to Young Horses. I'm pretty sure some of them are watching right now.
Yeah, there are indeed. There's a $500 donation from the Young Horse team.
Fantastic. Yes. Okay, I got it.
Alright, I can do this the normal way because I can't really do the flake glitch very well.
Okay, I hope I hit the trigger. I think I did. Yeah.
I'm just gonna run.
So it's possible to skip this cutscene. We'll see if he does it.
Yeah. Okay.
If you get up these stairs.
No, it's fine. We're good.
You're good. Okay.
IO world record.
That's fair.
Nice.
Yeah, that's an IO world record. Whatever. Okay, so another reason we play on easy is that this section, you're supposed to hold the use button, or the grab object button, and then release it to pump. But if you're on easy, you move very slightly faster, so that allows you to mash to maintain top speed. And so that's pretty much what I'm going to do here.
My leg's stuck. There we go.
There you go.
All right.
He's obviously tolerating.
Going a little too fast.
Yeah.
Alright. Dang. Alright, I'll go next cycle then. So there is a perfect cycle, which is really hard.
It's really hard to time. You got that though, which is good.
Yeah, after you bonk, you just go next cycle, and it's the same thing.
So yeah, the fastest time you can do this level in is like 120, like
I got the
high 125, low 126.
Dang.
But that's if you do it.
Alright, so after this level, we have 2 more levels to go. This game is really short, so...
It is surprisingly short.
Yeah. It's much longer than the first game, but it's still a short speed run.
Mashing is
That
real
mashing
right now.
The mashing,
I don't know if the mics are picking it up, but there is a lot of mashing.
There's a lot of mashing.
Alright, so I got a 130.
Yeah.
Oh no, 129, sure.
Nice.
Alright, so this is another skip. This was found by Control Delicious fairly recently. You fly glitch, move a leg. Okay, I messed it up. But you fly glitch, move a leg, fly glitch, and essentially that allows you to clip out of bounds. Oh, What's going on? I can't get it. It's supposed to be very consistent. There we go. Okay. So now I'm pulling myself out of bounds, and then I'm gonna fly back inbounds on these stairs. And if I do it right now, okay.
No, you didn't get. Okay.
Nah.
No,
So
there you go.
if I did it right, if I got actually back in bounds on the stairs, I would skip loading this room, including the cutscene, as well as all of the things on the floor.
Yeah. So getting across this room is much easier.
Yeah. And it saves a couple
Which
seconds because of the
causes
cutscene.
like 23-second levels rather than 30, like
Right.
9
40.
levels.
Which is what I got after all those mistakes. So now I'm on the final level. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's really hard to explain, but
I'll try and do it while you do it. Okay, so you skip that where there's a death wall there, but you can skip it if you pause and reload the checkpoint when you get there. You can go past it. Now here you actually cause you go past a trigger on the floor where there's bananas, and it causes him to run faster, which knocks a table into the ceiling, which causes your daughter to run across, grab the fire extinguisher, which activates his final phase already.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
How did that happen?
And then after that, all it is doing the rest of the level normally.
All right. So, oh wait, the fish is still here. How's the fish still here?
Did the cutscene end, or the...
No, I got killed. It should have despawned. Oh well, I'm not complaining. So, oh no,
and there goes the
Octodad.
fish anyway.
There it is. It's fine. No.
Nope.
Re-grab it. This is Octodad in a nutshell. Oh, the comeback is real.
The comeback. Here we go. Okay. So
the fish is still here. This is so weird. Oh my god. The chef is just sniping.
The chef is a sniper.
Yeah.
He's got axes.
Come on.
You are around the fish, dude.
I know. We're good.
Okay. And always on, the reason he's grabbing this lantern and not putting it on right away is because her third throw is always off by a mile.
Okay.
So,
jeez, that was.
I did it a little bit different.
All right, they're already on time because I'm about to done.
3. Okay, never mind.
Leg. All right, time.
Okay, time.
1808.
I did the backup strat. Do you want to explain the backup strat?
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna try to explain this level now that I have time. So yeah, Scarlet throws 3 fish to plug each of the fish spouts, and the first and second throw will basically have a perfect arc to land in the mouth of the fish. So if you can get behind a fish spout before you actually get down here, she'll throw an extra fish that you can use on the third spout, basically. You should I
show the end cutscene?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna show the end cutscene.
The end cutscene's so good.
Time.
I'll just show it.
That's pretty good.
Basically, them having to restart at the beginning.
You have to listen to this, everybody. Just listen.
Yeah, this is a really good cutscene.
This is the best.
You really forgive me? Even for the war? Your family really loves you, Octodad. I not bother you again.
Honey? So, this news will take some getting used to.
So excited.
But I was imagining much worse.
I'm so excited.
But next time, tell me 10 years earlier.
Wait a second. If that is an octopus, then where did me and Stacy come from?
All right, and that's Octodad. Good race.
So there's Octodad.
Also, shout-outs to the first ever Octodad race that actually ever happened.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Run over. We start with memes and we end with memes, and that's how it goes.
It's a full circle.
A full circle of memes.
I love memes.
God, I love memes.
Try to give me
We had a $10 donation from Hollander Cooper. Great to see a normal human father simulator on GDQ. Keep up the squid work. We had a $50 donation from Fog, who wished good luck to Ubergoose and misskaddykins. They also really want them to join them in the segmented runs. We had a $35 donation from D-Day that is trying to get the La-Mulana bid war going for the original. A $20 donation from John Hugh. Hey guys, still really enjoying the marathon. Keep it up, but why did you guys decide to run a game about playing as a perfectly normal dad? We had a $35 donation from Landstar MTG. Watching my first Sgdq marathon and loving every minute. Don't know any of the games that I've watched so far, but waiting for Final Fantasy, Zelda, and Pokemon. Good luck, everyone. You guys are incredible. $35 donation from Freak91. Had to donate for the fantastic Octodad run. $50 donation from Shuttertricks. I love GDQ. Keep up the great work. And when's Ubergoose getting back to GoldenEye? $20 donation from Naka. This is for misskaddykins. Totally stoked to see more ladies participating in these events. XX chromosomes represent. We had a $15 donation from Santa4. Go Rachel, you're cuter than Geoff. Love, Josh. A $100 donation from Goost, going for the La-Mulana remake hype. $20 donation from Brett Boyum. First time donating. Shoutouts to PJ, even if work keeps me from seeing his runs. This event is hosted by Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, which is completing games as quickly as possible with extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. It is also hosted by Speedruns Live, which is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to be competitive or just race casually with some friends. You can go to their page at speedrunslive.com for more information or to watch a wide variety of speedruns. We also have a very special $1 donation from Hiro Senpai. I met the love of my life watching GDQs, and she's watching right now. I think it's time to take the next step with her. Casey, from the moment we first played games together, I have been completely and utterly in love with you. I didn't realize it until recently how much we had in common, how much fun we were having together. You inspire me to be a better man and even a better woman. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Casey, will you marry me?
You hyped?
Okay, even though the game is now running, we still have Mario Kart over the speakers.
Hey man, La-Mulana is like Mario Kart. Totally. this the res we're gonna run this in? Yeah.
What?
I want to make sure that this is fun. Yeah. Yeah, these are all fun.
Oh, that MIDI guitar is hurting me.
Yep.
Sure.
All donations in the marathon are for Doctors Without Borders. They are an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in 1971. Today they provide independent, impartial assistance with more than 60 countries of people they help whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, catastrophe, primarily due to conflicts, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, they received a Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
I do.
Coming up next, we have La-Mulana. It looks like the remake has won the bid war.
Easy audio is, let me check and see if the, where is this?
The actual, oh wow.
Yeah, these are way down.
After La-Mulana, we have Risk of Rain.
Just crank them to both like 50 maybe.
Is that okay? Windowed.
The what? Oh yeah, go for it.
We had a $15 donation from Seven Sins. Greetings from the Netherlands. Thanks for running this awesome marathon. I've been tuning in since 2011 and I'm loving it so much. Shout out to the La-Mulana crew on SRL IRC, making awesome things happen. Hidden Distance, we're making it happen, man.
Cheers, Seven. I'm good to go anytime. Cool. Okay, cool. Give it the 3 count. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to La-Mulana.
So this is the La-Mulana remake. Just a little bit of history while I'm skipping all of this text because it's just totally not important. The original La-Mulana was made and then released, I think, in 2005 in Japan by
2006-ish, but yeah, close.
Yeah, independent software developer Nigoro. Then it was remade for the Nintendo WiiWare in 2011, and then a year later ported to PC. So La-Mulana is a, I guess you could call it a Metroidvania. It's a strong focus on exploration, collecting items, all that sort of stuff. A couple of people I know have referred to it as a Mistroidvania, in reference to the PC game Myst. Because of its many obscure and cryptic, difficult puzzles.
It's just a true Maze of Gallia simulator. Let's go with that.
Yeah, yeah. The original La-Mulana was heavily inspired by the MSX game, Maze of Gallius, which has a lot of those elements of solving puzzles, traps, and lots of things that kill you.
Yeah, getting lost and killed is a pretty common practice the first time anyone plays this game, or the original. Honestly, so far, there's not a whole lot of differences between the two. The guidance gate and a lot of it's very, very similar to begin with.
Yeah, yeah. So we're only a couple of minutes into the run right here, and I'm not calling anybody out, but I already have the Holy Grail, so, you know, get wrecked, Indy. The Holy Grail is a really important item in this game, aside from being probably a priceless artifact. It's going to allow me to warp around to the different zones once I've read the different points that'll allow me to teleport like that.
Here's the first general puzzle difference in the game is, in the original you had to do that in a completely different order. It was smash the sword, steal the shield, and some other vague hints. And basically anyone who's played the original, they tweaked the remake ever so slightly so you will mess up the puzzles and die all over again. So that's pretty cool.
Hey, it's not going to be fun unless you're trolling your own fan base, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a far more fluid game. The original is very jankety and much like MSX style, where the remade versions, it still has a similar control setup, but it's a far more fluid experience.
So that's me using the Holy Grail to warp back to the surface. While I was down there, I just set up a couple of different puzzles, and I also collected some money. What I'm going to be spending that money on here is some software and some weights. So the weights are basically your currency for interacting with a lot of the different puzzles in the ruins by placing them on these daises. The other things that I bought were this hand scanner and this software that translates the La-Mulanese tablets that you find throughout the ruins. It's pretty necessary if you're playing this game casually, but it's also a necessary item if you are speedrunning the game, as there are things. For example, that's one of the Grail points, and you need to scan them before you can teleport to them.
There's also a new-ish puzzle in the remake to, I guess it's to further your knowledge of La-Mulanese. I've only ever played this in Japanese, but you have to scan, I think it's 4 specific tablets that let you read other tablets that are more complex. Is that?
Yeah, it's, there's 3 of those tablets. It sort of works like a Rosetta Stone in a sense. These spikes are fake, by the way. So essentially they'll allow me to translate some more ancient La-Mulanese text, which you need to finish the game. So I just scooped up my first sub-weapon. Items in this game are categorized into a couple of different areas. There are items that just sort of hang out in your inventory and you get a kind of passive benefit from. There's your main weapons, like the whip I've been using. Usable items, like the hand scanner, which are mostly puzzle-related items, and then the sub-weapons. So the first one I scooped up there was the shurikens, and the second one I just scooped up are the caltrops, which are literally the best item in the game. I'm not joking at all.
Damage boosts and stuff like that, and there is a sore lack of them in the original. And I'm definitely not salty about that at all or anything.
So this is kind of a cool damage boost right here. I'll see if I can get this. Nice.
Oh, right on.
So when Lameza falls a certain distance, Lameza being the character that you're playing, he'll wind up taking sort of like a fall stun. And this wastes a lot of time. It doesn't deal any damage to the player character, so you don't really need to worry about that, but it's definitely something you want to watch out for in a speedrun.
Yeah.
So by taking damage from that bat there, I do not enter that stun state.
So you don't actually get the rolling, they're throwing knives in the original, but the rolling sub-weapon, you don't actually get that, do you?
No, we don't get the rolling shurikens in the remake.
Rolling shuriken, alright, yeah.
So you notice I'm breaking open all of these pots and I'm collecting some of these treasure chests and that sort of thing. The reason for this is that there is quite a number of things that you need to buy in various shops throughout the game, like these, the Hermes boots, and I'm also going to pick up a few weights, which I'll need. You can see the amount of money that I have in the top right in the screen, and the number of weights right beside them, numbering 12 and 14 respectively.
We've switched roles over in the donation studio. This is just to introduce myself, Dasabro stepping in here. Thank you guys for your donations. We have a $100 donation from Vera Veronica for Sophia. We have $100 from Cox Christopher. Go Hidden, you have a bunch of folks from Gaming Force Interactive Forums rooting for you. Have fun like you usually do. You're always entertaining, and La-Mulana is such a great game. Good luck.
So I'm sure I made a lot of people sad by not getting crushed right there.
That's definitely, that was a fun surprise on the first go around.
So one of those uses for the caltrops that I just used right there is you can wedge them into the top of ladders, and then when you climb back up into the ladder, you hit the caltrop, and that deals damage to LaMesa. And whenever LaMesa takes damage on a ladder, he'll fall off the ladder. So I'm going to be using that a whole lot throughout this run.
Yeah, and caltrops only do like 1 damage, so there's no risk of running your health out or anything using them unless you're just... I don't know, you would have to try something very special with the caltrops to run out of health on them.
Fun fact, I have in fact killed myself with a caltrop.
You've done that. You're just like, I don't want to talk about it, man.
Yeah, we're going to leave that one alone.
We have $50 from Doom In. This is an awesome event you guys are doing. I watched last year's but didn't get to donate. Definitely donating this year. I hope you guys keep doing these events.
So after I pick up this knife right here, which is going to be my second primary weapon, I'm going to be going for a very tricky move down this this pit right here. Yeah, I need to kill both of these bats on the way down.
Nice job. That's pretty good.
So the puzzle in here, I think it reads, those that fly will be cast down. That's damn right.
Yeah.
So what opens up that chest right there is basically killing both of the bats. Now you can do that the way that I did it, or you can wait around for them in the middle of the pyramid, and they're very random, and it generally takes a long time for them to come around to you.
The original version, yeah, they actually, the way they're placed in the original version, you have to basically wait on the pyramid and hope for the best, and it sucks.
I'm gonna get struck by lightning here, intentionally. It's a little bit of a damage boost and something that I'm going to need to take anyways, because that pot right there had a whole lot of money in it, and I really need it.
The original has a very different damage boost that allows you, for those that know the game, to get the ocarina, you have to go through a series of puzzles to get a statue, which we'll explain later because it's a very fascinating puzzle. But you basically lightning boost yourself into a corner and just skip that entirely and get the ocarina early.
So the reason why I got struck by lightning there, any place in the ruins where you see kind of this ominous eye in the background, it's in the top left right here. There are a lot of items or objects in La-Mulana that are considered sacred, and if you hit them, you get punished. Now, sometimes these sacred objects are easy to pick out, and sometimes they're not. So it's one of the things the developers put into the game, I guess with the intention of pulling out some of the whole trial and error style of gameplay. Yeah. Because they actually want you to go around, read the puzzles, figure them out, and do all that kind of stuff, instead of just smacking every wall.
Just whacking every wall in the game and going, why am I dead?
It's a lot of damage. You really did.
Oh yeah, no, and the various rooms do different degrees of lightning damage. At least in the original, I'm not sure if the remake they're set or not, but.
I believe it's set to like a quarter or a third or not.
Yeah, it's percentage based.
All right.
Lightning damage is also set to a percentage of your health.
Yeah.
The original was just negligible.
Yeah, no, it's pretty much nothing if you get enough health for it.
So I scooped up another couple of cool items there. The first is the axe, which you've seen me using. It's another primary weapon and does a lot of damage. I'm actually very early in the game to have that weapon right now. One of the things about La-Mulana is that it is a very non-linear game. So by knowing where everything is, you can actually go and get a lot of really powerful items very early, and that helps out a whole lot with the speedrun. The other item is the grapple claw. I don't know if you want to talk about that.
It's just, it also makes routing the game very difficult, because every time, either in the remake or the original, if a new skip or something is found, it basically throws a wrench in the entire route for the most part, and you have to just start from scratch. It's not a very forgiving game to speedrun.
So right here I'm going to be talking to the Fairy Queen. This is both something that's plot important and is also really important to the route. as I need to go and get an item called the ISIS pendant and show it to her before she'll help me out. I'm going to put help in gigantic block quotes because
that's a whole ISIS pendant thing's a whole new deal to the remake. Whole new room, whole new thing.
So I'm doing some puzzles while I go through this area, and you'll see me doing that quite a bit, where I'm setting up the area for things that I want to do when I come back through there later, in an attempt to minimize any backtracking that I do in the game.
And he just picked up a helmet, which lets him walk under waterfalls because definitely there is some logic, but not particularly.
You'll notice this is in the same room I just left, and this place is the Twin Labyrinth. It's very confusing, particularly to people just starting out in the game. But thankfully I can sort of manipulate where I'm going depending on which ladders I'm going up, which ladders I'm going down, to scoop up those really important puzzle pieces.
Yeah. The actual gimmick of the Twin Labyrinths is every area in this game has a front side and a reverse side. The Twin Labyrinths is interconnected, and until you get a specific item, going up and down the ladders will swap you from side to side, basically, and it's, like HiddenDistance said, is incredibly confusing.
So we've got our first mini-boss coming up here. Because I have the axe really early, this is going to go very quickly.
What mini-boss?
That green thing hanging in the air is also something that drops off of regular enemies, although it's a lot more of it. They're called soul stones, and they fill up my soul meter, which is the blue bar underneath my health in the top left, as indicated by the green bar and the number. I want to manipulate just how many of those I pick up. There are random drops from the regular enemies, but the mini-boss's drops are guaranteed. So I want to basically engineer getting a full health refill right before I go to fight our first major boss in the game.
I'm just gonna fire off some donations here. $10 from Cogburn Dustin. Let Hidden know this is for good key fairy luck and no final boss crash luck. No pressure, Hidden. We have $30 from Miles Stewart. La-Mulana is a great game and this is a great cause. Good luck. We have $40 from Cancer Jacob. I've been sick all week, but luckily I've had this to watch. Thanks for making me feel better. Happy to contribute towards such a great cause. And $20 from Hamilton Linus. La-Mulana scarred me for life, so watching this is like sweet, sweet revenge. Can we get Hell Temple at a future marathon? Thank you, guys.
You should just run around in this skimpy swimsuit anyway.
It is summertime.
You gotta stay cool somehow.
Yeah, after I've defeated where the block in the ceiling that crumbles away doesn't go until you've left and come back. So that is the Isis pendant. That's the item I'll need to show to the Fairy Queen before I can go on with all those fairy shenanigans. So this is the Inferno Cavern. Lava is really, really deadly in this game, and I want to avoid jumping in it at all costs.
Luckily, it seems like the remake has less annoying fireballs that actually knock you into the middle of it.
So this is just basically a big block puzzle. If you have anything that you want to go ahead on for donations or plugs, now would be a really good time.
So how's the weather? Yeah, Inferno Cavern is one of my favorites. It's one of the ones on the remake I like about as much as I like in the original.
The worst conversation you can have is arguments about which song is better than which.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. That's
They're all awesome.
Yeah. It's just a great OST, yeah.
We have another $35 from Murray Corey. To James Orbinski, Triage was an inspiration. Thank you for being my role model. And we have 5 from Story Nyal. Donating because Jay is my favorite streamer, and I never would have seen my first SDA marathon if it hadn't been for him and Ron Scout. Best of luck to the runner. I'll let Jay decide what this goes towards.
What do we got coming up?
Link to the Past, any percent? We have Final Fantasy, we have Duke Nukem.
Ooh, Risk of Rain Bandit.
Risk of Rain Bandit, alright.
Yeah.
And just a reminder, if you can't donate, it still helps to spread the word about the marathon, Facebook, Twitter, any social media account you guys have. It all helps. Thank you guys so much.
Get it. Yeah. Yes. Nice. That's actually a really, really tight timing to not get hit by that fire. It doesn't barely save any time, but it's just one of those things you get it and you feel good about yourself.
Again, showcasing how awesome caltrops are. I'd have to climb down that ladder.
Like 0.1% more of my body gets a little bit more salty every time I see a caltrops drop.
This is Gionin, a fish. I have to kill it for some reason.
Gionin is also apparently supposed to be this game's mascot according to the original. Because of the amazing Snatcher dating sim minigame that unfortunately was removed from the remake. Yeah, you can basically use any Onchul anywhere. It's basically just pick and choose.
One of the cool things that showcases right here is kind of the interconnectedness of puzzles in the ruins. So earlier I set the water to flood from the spring in the sky, and then I came down and then flooded this area, which you need to advance with these other puzzles. So there's a lot of really overarching stuff that happens during the course of the game.
If you had like one of those puzzle charts, it would probably look like the wall of like an FBI investigation case of which puzzle leads to what.
All these strings going everywhere.
Yeah.
We have $100 from Sturkenberg. I rooted for the original by J-Man, but being a good sport, all luck wishes to Hidden for his run. And a message for J-Man from Katie. Always cheering you on and I love you.
Well, shout out to my girlfriend. I love her. She was making a pretty like heavy push with all my friends during those last moments, and like especially like super shout outs to everyone that was donating. Like I was hanging out in Skype and Cyber and everyone was like, oh my god, we gotta do this and that. And it was, you guys did a good job. I never expected we would raise about $5,000 for La-Mulana. I expected bid war to maybe reach 2K, and that was about it. So good job like blowing it out of the water. That was just an amazing. You
yeah,
guys are
big
all
time.
Awesome.
My thanks go out to everybody who donated for either game.
Yeah,
really
for
cool
sure.
to see that showing up.
Yet another thing that's not in the original, but we have flares, so. Yeah. The flares aren't bad in this either, though. They have their purpose here and there. They have their purpose here and there.
I also did just get that HP refill exactly where I wanted to get it.
Oh, right on, yeah.
So we've talked to the Fairy Queen. She's agreed to help us.
Quotation marks.
Yeah, I'm going up here to do two things. One, I need to spawn a specific type of fairy, a key fairy. The drop rate is actually 120. But you usually get one pretty quickly because as soon as I know I'm not going to get the fairy I want, I can leave the screen and return for an easy retrial.
Yeah.
I can tell what type of fairy I'm going to get by the pattern of stars that are rotating on the screen. So the ones I'm looking for are 4 stars rotating in a counterclockwise direction. Now, after this, I'm going to be going and fighting Bahamut, who's going to be our first major boss of the game, or one of the Guardians. It's a really dangerous boss fight this early in the game for a number of reasons. One, he can very easily kill you. The second reason is that the Key Fairy only actually sticks around for 2 minutes once it is spawned, so that fight needs to go reasonably well and reasonably quickly.
I remember
for everything going to go well.
Practice run, it was like you got there and it just vanished right before the door you needed to open. So it's an incredibly tight window. You're also underestimating your luck with this because I'm watching right now. I have terrible luck.
Actually, on my world record run, I think I got both of the rare fairies on my first try.
Oh, man. So, the equivalent of this, if the original had one, there is an amazing lizard who I have named Biff Lizington that you have to get to walk into the light. He can take about like 5 minutes if he's just feeling kind of frosty that day.
We have $10 from Warner Rebecca. Hello, Tiger Lily 013 here. Cloud8745 and myself want to give a shout out to J-Man sitting by the La-Mulana runner. Keep being awesome. We have $25 from Bujovic Nikita. We've been watching for a couple years. Great stream all around. Wish I could donate more.
You might have to load that safety save here.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this a couple more tries, and if it doesn't fly, we are going from a safety save I prepared for such an eventuality.
But both of us prepared some safety saves after some important parts like this, just in case.
All right, we're giving this one more try, and that's it. Nope. Nope. All right. So I am going to go on and fight the boss here.
34 times.
That's incredible.
I would have been very annoyed if that
would
had
have been like
fairy.
super, yeah. That would have been super upsetting.
You don't have to worry.
What he's basically going to do is he's going to fight the boss, and he has a save after the boss that has the door opened that the key fairy is meant to open. It's in the Chamber of Extinction, I think it's called in this version.
Yep,
that's correct.
You guys don't have to worry about drop rates over on theyeti.com. If you guys want to buy a shirt over there to support Sgdq, $3 for every purchase will go to Doctors Without Borders. I couldn't resist.
Yeah, he's meant to be the fourth boss you fight, but in both runs he's the first boss you fight. Just like a weird coincidence.
So I'm jumping into his hitbox here because it resets my attack animation. And I get in an extra accent, which is really important.
Oh, he was being so nice too.
This is the attack I never want to see because I can't attack Bahamut while he's doing it.
Yeah, you just have to sit and take it when he does it, basically.
Those
that
corn
was
pops.
pretty good.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah, only one corn pops is good. Yeah, right on.
We have $20 from Ermika Dennis. I died so many times while playing La-Mulana, and I may have broken one or two things out of pure La-Mulana-induced rage. Thank you for making me feel bad about my gaming skills by going through this game like it's a cakewalk. Although I'm sure you've all broken plenty of controllers to get this good. Thank you for doing this for such a great cause. P.S. The fairies. Cries in the corner.
They did their job well.
They absolutely
They got their paycheck.
did.
And by paycheck, I mean they're not getting paid at all. They're supposed to help you.
I guess that one was off at the spa or something. Yeah. So this door right here in the background is the one that the key fairy is supposed to unlock.
I think the solution is there's like a map somewhere in the game hidden on a tablet, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember seeing a map.
Maybe. I could be wrong.
If I could just have some silence here for a second. I just need an audio cue here, probably. Apparently not. But I screwed it up anyways. So when these demons swoop at you here, they make a particular sound. So you can potentially dodge that.
So now we're on the way to Elmac, which is the technically third boss, the second you'll fight in a speedrun. Pretty cool boss fight. Yeah, he's a bit more of a threat in this, but he still goes down pretty quickly. As long as you've got the axe, you're set for him in the remake. Oh yeah, no, you should definitely just hang out on the far left of the screen. Nothing bad will happen, I assure you. Yeah, no, he takes up like a huge portion.
Why don't you use that wave?
I just don't feel like it.
Yeah, no, it's... But that puzzle, there's a hint, is meditate under Udjat in the original. I think it's Wedjet in this one. The Eye of Wedjet. You just gotta sit around, hang out under the eye, and it gives you the Ankh Jewel. Trying to explain what puzzles I do know off the top of my head, but there's so many and they go so fast that you really can't explain them all.
A big part of doing well at speedrunning this game is remembering everything.
It's very much it's like a giant laundry list of items you need, but you have to get them in that order.
If you guys are looking for incentives to pledge your money towards, we have Trials Fusion, Icebreaker plus Invisible Rider Challenge, and the Inferno 4 Ninja Challenge for Trials Fusion, as well as the 100% run for GoldenEye, which has almost been met, 3,600 out of 4,000, and the Watch Me Die difficulty really in Doom 64.
Oh yeah, the attack is totally random in the remake.
Yeah, Elmac will randomly use one of two attacks. One is a breath attack, and the other one is a charge attack where he just runs at you. The RNG that really matters in that fight, though, is the track luck, because if it's too low, then you won't be able to hit him, and it just drags the fight a little bit. So the keynote thing that we're heading towards right now is we're looking to get as many movement-based items as we can as early in the run as we possibly can, because they'll allow us to get around much, much quicker. So everything that I'm doing right now is working towards getting a double jump. Please move. Thank you.
We have 34 sympathy dollars from Caldwell Nathan saying, "That bad luck." This goes to Runner's Choice.
Have we met the donation for the music levels in Rayman?
Let me check that.
Has been met? Alright.
We have 100% run GoldenEye, Watch Me Die difficulty, Doom 64.
Let's do Bionic Commando 100%.
Okay.
Not horribly much to say about this area, but he's going to find the Serpent Staff right now, I believe it is. It'll allow you to kill this big blue guy on the surface, who I think is Argus in the remake and Algol in the original. And that'll let you get the double jump, so like he was saying, trying to get all the movement items as quickly as possible.
Shoutouts to Michael Jackson in the lower left-hand corner of the screen.
Woo!
The best part is, he's part of the puzzle.
Yeah, that's also true.
We have $50 from Alan Ken, donating $50 for the 50 hours it took me to beat this game. Fairies!
That's kind of low.
I don't know, I thought it was a very simple solution.
Oh.
You didn't think you'd get away without at least one of them.
So here I have to talk to Mulbrook, who is a 3,014-year-old girl, that has been frozen in carbonite or something.
Age has just been kind to her. Yeah.
What has she just collapsed?
She has narcolepsy.
Very much so. Totally new character to the remake. They planned to have her in the original, if I'm not mistaken, and it just ended up not working out that way. So they kind of put her in, and she's actually a pretty big element to the remake.
Yeah, the reason why we go and visit her here is because we need the Book of the Dead in order to defeat Anubis, who's this boss coming up right here. This used to be a much more exciting fight, but you can actually bait out Anubis's magic attack, and while he's channeling it, he doesn't move. So that's the thing.
Yeah, Anubis is one of the cooler mini-bosses they added if you actually don't quick kill him, but the same can be said of both versions. Everything dies really fast, and is really cool if you don't kill it super fast.
Oop. I made the PC shop lady mad. Run!
If you make her mad in the original, it's pretty special what she says to you. I'll try and see if I can't run the original during bonus streams so you can see all the awesome differences. But
we have $15 from Oulad Jake. First time watching Sgdq live. Love what you guys do and what you're doing for. Keep up the good work. Can I get a round of applause for not only the runners, but especially for all the hard workers off camera?
So the reason why Argus dies so fast there is because I use caltrops on him. Argus is one of the few sub-bosses in the game that does not have invincibility frames. And whenever you use a caltrop, it throws about 4 of them, so they're really effective.
This is close enough to the original winning right here.
So this is the Gate of Time. This is what we unlocked with the Key Fairy. It's a pretty cool area. All of the tablets have little secret messages from the developers, and it's just sort of a whole lot of fun. However, there is a really cool secret right over here.
I actually didn't know about this until he showed me it a couple days ago, I think it was.
You did not know about it?
No, I didn't know about that. Like, I had only played the WiiWare version in Japanese, and like, that's just like a huge shortcut I never knew about, so. This game, still like learning new things about it even years later. Like.
So this takes us to the Tower of the Goddess, and this is a place that we're not supposed to be able to get until we've defeated the 5th Guardian of the game, V. And there are some very big advantages to coming here early.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good items and stuff you can get from this area.
And it sort of works in the same vein as getting the axe early. The earlier we can get some really powerful items, the more we can abuse them to our benefit in the speedrun.
The more we can basically destroy bosses. Yeah, bosses and maneuverability are the things you save the most time on by sort of sequence breaking where items are.
So what I'm going to be doing here is the first glitch of the run. I'm going to be using the grapple claw to clip into this pot. A little tricky timing. You need to grapple onto the wall at the same point that you touch with the pot here.
Yeah, it's basically very... I'd say it's, what, maybe like a frame or two you can get that on?
And I believe they removed that pot.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was our solution to fixing that. It wasn't correcting the code, it was just remove those pots.
So normally what happens when you clip through a wall like that, the game will actually kick you out to the surface. It doesn't reset any of your progress, it just sends you to the beginning of the game. Fortunately for us, this is an intended screen transition. So that allows us to come in here and solve this weight puzzle. And that'll allow us to get the most powerful weapon in the game, which is the flail whip.
Doesn't the Keyblade actually technically get more powerful later, but it just has a slower swing speed?
The Keyblade does exactly the same amount of damage.
Okay, same amount. All right.
But
cool.
yeah, it's pretty good. I still continue to use the flail whip because it has the sort of overhead.
It has the overarching, yeah, and it's also just a faster swing speed in general.
We have $50 from Evett Christopher. I'm always happy when a GDQ comes around. Thanks to the runners and the organizers for continuing to put these events together. Enjoying the La-Mulana run. It's a game that seems impenetrable to me, but those can be the most entertaining to watch others break apart. Good show.
Alright, so I'm going to be fighting another Guardian here. This is Sgdq. All I want Sgdq to do is throw punches. So he's already off to a bad start. That's not too bad, though.
And the only like one of the 2 bosses that gets the second phase in this version dies faster than he does in the original. So there's that. One of the few bosses that's actually faster.
Definitely in part. You may have noticed it when I purchased it, but if you didn't, I'll let you in on a little secret. I have a pistol now.
Oh, yeah. And the pistol is an item they moved from very, very late game in the original to super early on. It does massive damage, and it's a lot more exploitable in Remake.
So I'm going to try to explain the puzzle that I'm doing right now. Currently I'm trying to flood the Tower of the Goddess, which is that secret back area that I went into. And I'm trying to flood it with water because that's what powers all of the machines that are in there. So there's a tablet in the game that reads, "Where the finger points and Anunnaki refuses to gaze." And those are your clues basically to find your way into these areas and break these seals. So it's kind of a little bit of a taste of
the true La-Mulana. And the way we solved that when the game first came out in Japanese is we had someone translate the Anunnaki part and pointing. And I was like, oh, he's that dolphin guy. You go to Google, look it up. And he's originally in the Twin Labyrinths. So I go there. He's not there. So you go to the Tower of the Goddess. And it's just, yeah. They do everything they can to mess with the player. And it's a very solid experience. And story-wise, do you have anything to explain?
Not at this point.
Yeah.
Speaking of messing with the player, though, ice physics. Gotta love them.
Oh god, they're so bad in both versions. But the Tower of the Goddess itself, I think, is supposed to act as this sort of rocket to send this extraterrestrial being known as the Mother back to space, but they couldn't get it working right, and all these sort of civilizations and things originated from these ruins. And the whole game boils down to a giant matricide simulator. You just go murder the mother of all civilization. No big deal about it.
We have $5 from Jackson James. I was going to wait till I got my first paycheck for my new job. However, after the amazing transition into that Yeti promotion, it deserves a tip. Current announcer, please put this donation towards whatever your heart desires, like how my heart desires a brand new brand name Yeti t-shirt. I'll put it towards Dishonored Extra Missions.
So currently he's grabbing the Fruit of Eden, which is a new-ish thing. It's going to allow him to activate the Confusion Gate later, because it's just a whole illusion in this one. Just a little extra puzzle.
So you'll notice that I've waited on that ladder a little bit right there. I really want to avoid taking damage while I'm going through this segment of the game, because coming up I'm going to be fighting an extraordinarily dangerous mini-boss by the name of Kamaitachi. Kamaitachi does a lot of damage, and even being at full health rate here could easily kill me in about 3 hits, so I really need to keep a grip on where my health is right now.
We have $25 from Richard Merkel. We're so proud of everyone involved there, especially our grandson, Cool Matty. Keep up the great work, Grandma and Grandpa. And we have $50 from Andrews Urkimo. Hidden Distance can choose what this goes to if he gives us his thoughts on the La-Mulana sequel in development. Maybe in a moment. He wanted to know what you thought about the La-Mulana sequel.
What I think of the La-Mulana sequel?
Yeah, just your opinions.
Awesome.
Okay.
No, I definitely, we definitely approve. I backed it for some absurd amount of money so I could have a physical copy of it.
And speaking of which, if you like the look of the remake and you've, either played the original or the remake and that sort of thing, on the note of the sequel, Nigoro recently kickstarted that sequel. On Kickstarter, it succeeded. They raised close to $300,000. They are still currently taking donations off of the Playism game page that's dedicated to that, so if you want to get in on those sweet, sweet backer rewards, now's the time.
Definitely still time, and it's definitely worth backing. There's a demo you can play as well, and I believe they showed off a more recent build of it with some of the new features implemented. I haven't seen it yet, but Hidden Distance was explaining to me the other day about it. It's awesome. It's more of what you like from this game, for sure.
Yeah.
This one is a 15% chance to spawn. So what I want to get here is an item fairy. It's 4 stars, 2 going clockwise, 2 going counterclockwise. Now what item fairies do is they multiply drops of basically every kind. So soul stones you'll get more of, money from pots and chests you'll get more of, the item drops like shurikens or flares that
Dude, the amount of key fairies you've gotten is making like even me upset right now.
Well, we just got a flood of donations. Could I fire through a couple of those real quick?
Yep, donation reading is good here.
Yeah, go right ahead.
We got $10 from Koopa. The Sgdq event has been a lifesaver this week since summer school just started. Been leaving the stream on when I study, and when the teachers aren't looking, I watch the Sgdq. Just wanted to say you're doing something great, and hopefully my grades won't tank. Also, Dasabro, I did it. I got a parking ticket in Davis in your honor. Donation goes whichever game you want. We'll go to Dishonored again. We have $15 from Craig Solo. Shoutouts to Statue of Mike and the many who have relied on our remake wiki contributions over the years. Donation goes to J-Man's choice if he does the Dance of Life. I don't know what that is, J-Man.
So I'm doing the Dance of Life later. Okay, I can. I'll try and make that work somehow.
Okay.
So I just used the item fairy right there to duplicate chakrams. Normally when you throw out a chakram and you catch it, it'll just count as the one that you threw out. However, if it hits another wall, it will drop. And because it counts as a drop in the game's code, you get 3 of them back instead of just the one that you threw out.
I love that new intro to the Confusion Gate. Like, yeah, the Confusion Gate is actually one of the areas I like a lot more in the remake than I did in the original. This very, very surreal, very creepy area. And it serves its purpose as a polar opposite of the first area, the Guidance Gate, whereas that teaches you to kind of play the game. This area very much plays with that idea and just has a load of weird puzzles that are very just strange, and yeah, it's one of my favorite areas.
Yeah, so if you're confused about what's going on in this area, you're not the only one.
Don't worry, so are we. Even to this day, there's a reason it's called the Confusion Gate.
Yeah, this is a really big skip right here. You'll notice that that water is traveling, the current is going upward. So normally when you jump in there, the current just carries you back to the top and you can't go down. You have to go through this whole quest section. But I managed to skip all of that with caltrops.
And I wish we had caltrops, because the way you skip that in the original is relying on the little hopping enemies to boost into a corner. They're RNG, and it's about a 1 to 2 frame trick to get inside the corner, and yeah, caltrops.
So, as I'm sure you've noticed, with all those chests that I picked up a couple of minutes ago, I am now on the order of Scrooge McDuck rich. So I'm going to go spend some of this cash.
I did not even realize you had like 900 coins right now.
The items I'm buying here are more caltrops, obviously, and the bracelet, which is going to make it so that I can smash pots and other kinds of items with 1 hit.
The bracelet in the original, I think, is... I don't know if you buy it there or if it's hidden in a different area. You have to, like, wait on another random waiting puzzle for Mudmen to walk over a switch.
So we have a mini-boss coming up here named Periton.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not going to fight him.
Because the triggers, they sort of misplaced them somewhere by accident. They might have, like, dropped them on the way to the room. I don't know what happens to them, but mini-boss, whatever. Didn't need it.
We have $50 from Jordan Hill. TLOZSR here. Donate for Blame TR for Skyward Sword file name. And $40 from Costi Brandon. Must have more missiles. Good luck, Hidden Distance.
Thank you.
So that plane is part of a puzzle to fight a boss later. The other key ingredient to that is it's called the Pochette key in the original. I'm not sure what it's called in this one.
Yeah, it's still the Pochette key.
It's still the Pochette key? Okay. But yeah, you basically take those 2 items. One opens the boss, and the other lets you fly around in a plane and fight an alien. Because why not?
We have $50 from Alexander Stockholm. Enjoying the event as always. Great games being run for a great cause. As always, shout out to the 502 crew. Here's to saving the animals, because who wants to go against canon and risk a time paradox?
So the dreaded mini-boss that he was talking about earlier is coming up probably in less than a minute or so. So yeah, just go ahead. Yeah. So yeah, feel free to call serious time on that one.
Now, the real thing with Kamitachi is that it's both an incredibly mean boss and kind in a couple of different ways. So mean because where it arrives on the screen is completely random, so that's fun. And it also does a whole bunch of damage. However, you can get away with doing a very quick kill on it because it is one of those few sub-bosses that does not have invulnerability frames. So the early flail whip is going to help quite a lot here in killing that quickly. Though if you're playing one of the versions of the game where you don't have access to the flail whip because the grapple clip doesn't work anymore, caltrops are an option. That's a really good spawn.
Nice. Right on. Yeah, if he would have gotten hit, he would be down about 1/3 of his health bar right about now.
So killing Kamaitachi gives us access to the bombs, and the bombs are quintessential in solving a puzzle to get access to a shop in which I get the most broken item in the game.
Yeah. And yeah, we'll explain the puzzle to get into that when we get there, because it's kind of an amusing little nod to both versions of the game.
We have $50 from Gary Weasel. Excellent job to the runners so far. This money goes to the any % glitched incentive for Super Metroid. If you don't know what that is, I recommend that you donate to watch Super Metroid beat in less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, so this puzzle in the original, the tablet read, I believe something that it's like, this is an unsolvable puzzle. And the tablet in this one reads, the original architect of this was a fool and made this puzzle unsolvable. Originally, you would just jump up to the shop and buy the lamp time. If you try that in this one, you will be struck down by lightning of death pain. So you have to solve the puzzle. Yeah, there's an invisible wall there too, so even if you do manage to damage boost your way up there, there's still a trigger that you have to deactivate.
So the item that I'm using, or the sub-weapon that I'm using right here to block that fireball, is called the Buckler. I did pick it up quite a bit earlier, and you may have seen me using it. I'm not sure. But the Buckler is one of those items that seems really useless when you first start playing around with it, because after it blocks a couple of energy-based shots, it breaks. Interesting thing though, if you unequip it and then re-equip it, the stamina, I guess, of the Buckler regenerates. So as long as you don't take too many shots on the shield, you're going to be able to hang on to it.
We have $100 from Aaron Paolini with no comment, and $100 from Henry Bieberman. I've been watching these marathons for years, and it's great to see La-Mulana and HiddenDistance getting the attention they deserve. Keep up the awesome guys. That probably was supposed to keep up the awesome guys. Makes a little more sense.
So I just used the Lamp of Time, which, as you can see, stops time. We're going to use that to abuse a lot of different things in the game. Some of them, like that mini-boss, are just really annoying to fight, and it will take us less time to get a charge for the Lamp of Time than it will be to actually fight that boss. There's also a number of other uses that we have for the Lamp of Time, but I'll talk about them a little bit later when we run into them.
So the thing he just did there was, earlier on he got the mini doll. And that puzzle is, you went back to the Mausoleum of Giants.
Oh wait, one thing here. After I kill this boss, this chest is going to open up and give me an item that I need to continue with the game. Now I'm warping out of here to save time because this is a speedrun, but there's a really cool cutscene that happens with all of those ghosts down there, so if this is your first time playing the game, make sure you stick around to watch it play out.
It's pretty rad.
Just stay right where the top is. Don't move.
Alright, continue.
Yeah. I was on about the mini doll. Basically, it lets him go through that thing. You get a doll, you prove that you're small by holding it up next to the giants in the mausoleum, and it basically allows that, or it removes that barrier to fight Shu. The classic version, you don't have to stop the sacrificial maidens, and you don't have to do anything. You just drop into the pit and throw spears down on him, and he'll die. So there's that extra step kind of removed.
We have $50 from Chris Frank. Really enjoying my first Sgdq. Keep up the good work, and thank you to everyone who's making it happen.
That was the second La-Mulana tablet. You may have noticed I'm reading one earlier. This puzzle is kind of obnoxious. You have to kill a few of those things while time is stopped to reveal this switch, which removes a barrier later to get the medicine, which you need to fight the final. Oh my god, that was so close.
Yeah, the invisible fish are not my friends. They are on...
they're no one's friends. It doesn't matter which version.
Let's just say they're on my list.
Anything that flies, like, if it has wings, it's instantly 10 times worse than anything else in the game, is the general consensus with this game.
Okay, so coming up here is going to be the first major glitch in which I'm going to be using the Lamp of Time. So, to explain it one way, there are some objects in this game where you will interact with a dais, and then, you know, a wall or a floor or some other object will disappear, giving you access to an area or any of those sorts of things. Now, when you use the Lamp of Time off-screen from one of these two-state objects, and then enter the screen in which that object is there, the flag for that object existing does not seem to be activated, which means that you can just walk through it.
This makes me incredibly angry, by the way, and if anyone's seen the original speedrun, that guy is completely manipulable in this version, and the original, he is complete RNG, and he'll just dance around the screen, waste your time, spend maybe like 5 minutes. You can go out, get a food, get a drink, come back. He'll still be there, don't worry about it.
Well, you want to walk in front of the light. Yeah. I understand where he's coming.
Yeah, no, I mean, he just wants to live. I understand that, but we got a game to play.
Yeah, I'll talk about that after Amphispina here.
We skipped over that by accident so far.
I haven't actually used any of the software components yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm on my way right now to fight the first Guardian of the game, Amphispina. Now, if you go and fight Amphispina with the kind of equipment that you have while you're normally going through the Gate of Guidance, it will be a challenging boss, and reasonably so as well. I do not have the starting gear, however, and this fight is going to go very different.
Either having the axe or the mace whip, it's just going to be... It's a very sad time for Amphispina.
Yes, nicknames have been the hardest boss in the game, or hit point refill Espina. This guy sees a lot of disrespect.
We have received a $502 donation from Wei Jietang. Have to support my bro Leon P's Link's Awakening speedrun after he almost couldn't make it to the event. Thank you, Wei
Was that
Jietang.
like 4 hits?
So the reason why we kill Amphispina at this point in time in the run is that after you've killed 4 of the Guardians in the game, of which there are 8, the PC shop starts selling an upgrade to the laptop. So the laptop is a reasonably important item in the run, or at least the upgrade is. So you normally have about 1,000 megabytes of RAM to load programs into memory, and these programs do various things like allow you to look at maps or teleport to backfields, lots of different things like that. There's also software combinations that you can use, which So what I'm doing now is getting the upgrade, which will allow me to equip twice as many pieces of software. And that's really handy because it's going to mean that I don't have to switch between different software combinations during the run. And that's probably going to save somewhere on the order of about 30 seconds throughout the entire run.
Yeah. The original, you could only equip like 2 or 1 combination at a time. And that whole thing was like MSX, so there's a whole deal with that, but yeah. The softwares in this game are based all upon Nigoro's actual other releases, like McCurry, I don't remember all. I know Death Village is one of them.
Lonely House Moving.
Yeah. Yeah, there's even the La-Mulana original, which is kind of like this sort of meta joke going on with that there, but...
McCurry Master, my favorite Negro Flash game.
McCurry Master is too strong.
So this is the third and final type of fairy you're going to see me spawn in this run. This is a healing fairy, and as the name might imply, it does my taxes.
We have a $35 donation from Bo Brown. Yo, Ultraman, you were my original inspiration for starting to Let's Play games, and it pretty much changed my life. Shout out to the rest of the MC chat inhabitants. We're all watching from the shadows. And we have 20 relevant dollars from Jason Felds, who says, salutations, sorry about the fairy luck. As compensation, here's some money. Both of you get to split this up for your choices, $10 apiece.
All right.
Also, one of the
Yeah, the combination of Death Village and Lonely House Moving is the combo that's going to extend those invulnerability frames.
Yeah. Thanks to the donation for that, by the way. I'm glad that I could help inspire some people. I hate this new area. Like, I just don't like what they did to this area. Like, it's just traps and spikes and like,
everything that a growing La-Mulanese boy needs.
They changed this area, but it's one of the areas I feel like they changed for the worse. It was block puzzles, but they were like really intricate block puzzles. Here it's just things that kill you a lot.
So this is Blackbeard. Basically the AI pattern for this sub-boss is like a Boo from Super Mario Brothers. It will follow you when you are looking the other way, and then it will not when you're looking directly at it. Yeah, we can't hurt that boss or Tai Sui, which is this blob of eyeballs or something.
That's Mr. Blob of Eyeballs, as he prefers to be called by.
We have $40 from Carlos Leon. I love La-Mulana, and I'm so happy to see it on Sgdq. Keep up the good work, guys. Special shout out to my best homie Alberto, who will be getting married this Friday. Congrats, dude. Carlos.
So after I've made this trick back and forth here, Blackbeard will actually be vulnerable.
Yeah, that's actually kind of newish. Originally, you were supposed to kill him in the same room you killed the blobby eyeballs, and that's just a very slight variation on the original puzzle.
And that'll be the only boss in the game that actually dies off screen. Maximum disrespect.
He took too much time. He doesn't deserve it.
Tai Sui is a bit of a weird boss. It only actually takes damage from, or significant damage I should say, from a couple of different weapons. Thankfully one of those is the knife, which has a very fast attack speed.
We have $35 from Tyler Weed. Hey guys, it's super awesome to see tons of cool people speedrunning great games for a great cause. Keep up the great work. And we have $40 from Catherine Maloney. Way to go, Hidden Distance. Don't forget about your sweet deking moves. I don't know what that means.
So here is the Shrine of the Mother, where pretty much everything in the game goes down. Basically, it's the whole center of the ordeal itself, but later on in the game, this place will be completely different after you basically seal the Mother's soul into here. And that's the whole point of going around and trying to kill these 8 guardians, is so you can drive a wedge through everything and chant these mantras to seal the soul. It's a very, very long, complex.
So one of the items that I grabbed while I was going through the Endless Corridor was the Twin Statue. And that's going to be one of the items that's going to help us solve the riddles of the Twin Labyrinths and actually get it to make a little bit more sense.
Just slightly.
In order to do that, though, I have to go through this area that has poison gas in it. And if I don't complete the puzzle within the next 23 seconds, I will die.
Doesn't it throw you back outside? No, it actually kills you in this one. Okay, right on. I think in the original it threw you back outside, but that's good to know they changed that. Luckily, they're pretty generous with the amount of time they give you.
So now all of the screen transitions in here will make a lot more sense. You'll actually go to the different rooms that are indicated by the map. Shoutouts to Caltrops.
Just rub more salt in the wounds.
This item is the ring. It's going to make all of my sub-items a lot more powerful and more speedy.
Yeah, I think you can throw more of them at a time.
I can't throw more of them at a time.
Okay, so they changed that. All right.
But yeah, they travel much more quickly.
Right. Okay, cool.
So one of the gimmicks that happens in the Twin Labyrinths is whenever you deal with a puzzle that's on one side, it'll usually wind up affecting something that's on the other side of the labyrinth. So I interacted with that dais in that room, and the mirror image to this, which is actually below this room, it solved a puzzle down there. But yeah, all of the maps in the game are puzzle items, but the map for the Shrine of the Mother is the only required map or required puzzle item.
Yeah.
That is also.
That was a huge trip up the first time I played this, or because I tried doing after I beat it, I tried doing a walkthrough to help people, and it's like I didn't know I needed that map, and it was just it's such a weird trigger.
So more Lamp of Time abuse coming up. This next room hosts a sub-boss named Zoo. And
no,
because
it doesn't. What are you talking about? You're lying.
Because I go into that room with the Lamp of Time activated, the doors that lock you in the room with the sub-boss don't actually ever close. You can just walk out.
For some reason, the Twin Labyrinths triggers for the mini-bosses, they just left them at home that day or something. Zoo is another one of the really hard mini-bosses in the remake. Like, I died a lot until I figured out you could technically time stop it, and then I found out you can just skip it, so there's that.
So speaking of bosses, we're about to fight Baphomet here, which is one of the later Guardians in the game. Baphomet has a 100% predictable pattern for his first phase. Yeah. And the second phase is 100% random. So hopefully we wind up with something good here.
Yeah, the second phase is a wholly new thing to the remake. The original, he just threw 4 grenades into his face, and he went, ah, why, and then died.
I'm gonna be spending my other 4 pistol rounds here in this fight. Shoutouts to Trey Sandor.
We have $36 from Joseph Johnson. Y'all are doing some great work. Makes me proud to be a gamer. And $50 from Michael Damon. I'm going to dedicate this to the awesomely polar opposite hairstyles between the 2 runners. If there were some good heavy metal refs in the La-Mulana, I would ask you to both headbang to it, but nah. You guys are doing great.
That was actually a pretty rough pattern. Post-boss deaths are totally awesome in this. Like, this is just like the most metal thing ever going on right now. Like, needs to be on an album cover or something.
And yes, you can out of those plans.
Oh yeah, you definitely can.
If you are playing La-Mulana, do not ever think that you are safe.
No, especially in the remake. The original is actually somehow just very slightly safer, but still not too safe.
We have $10 from Kevin Gweither. Shoutouts to all the Davids currently in the streaming room. Doing our best, Kevin.
So I'm going to be going directly into another boss fight here, but I do need to do a little bit of setup to get in there, including using the Lamp of Time glitch to walk through this wall. So that is a solid object.
Walls are just suggestions. Don't worry about it.
Funny enough, that dais I just interacted with there is the trigger to open that wall up.
We have
for not having to solve a puzzle there.
We have $10 from Rian Heel. This is my first Sgdq and it is really awesome. I don't know if it's just me, but the more you say La-Mulana, it is starting to sound like Llama Llama. Anyway, great commentary and cheers from Canada.
Llama Llama.
Hashtag La-Mulana.
Get hyped for the sequel.
So this area right here is why the ice cape, which prevents damage from lava, is absolutely a required item. I need to get down to the bottom of that to interact with the Dadliest to make V, who is the Guardian, excuse me, that I'm going to fight right now. That's what's going to make his Zonk appear.
Yeah, in the original, this guy is the trigger for the Tower of the Goddess and basically the second half of the game. So you actually get to fight him way later and have a lot more tools.
Yeah, this is the boss that I would have to fight in order to have the flail whip, which I am using to murder him.
Yeah. Oh, really close. Was that like one hit away or so?
Yeah, I didn't get the one cycle, so I'm going to do something extraordinarily dangerous.
Yes! The real quick kill. The man's way.
How low was your health when you died?
I did not see it.
I think you were only
I think it was still pretty high.
or so. You're still pretty high on health. Yeah. 102. I was pretty close.
Your health ridiculously fast.
Oh yeah, it does.
You die very fast from standing on top
And they
of
did that to prevent the original quick kill, which you did sit inside his hitbox and just flared him to death. That was also incredibly dangerous, because you had to do essentially the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. The health drain, they sort of, even from the WiiWare version of this game, they buffed the health drain and they gave it to Palenque as well. So you used to be able to sit inside his hitbox in that version and just annihilate him that way.
So this is why I need the map. I need to look at it here in order to make the statue appear so that I can put the dragon head on top of it. And that gets rid of a bunch of barriers inside the inside the Shrine of the Mother.
This isn't convoluted in the slightest.
I'm not going here.
We have $10 from Zach Kessler. Reminder to support your speed friends. I want to give them the best chance at survival. Laz and Studio 4 for life.
Well, if you walk the top, that's great.
Yeah. There's a lot of broken floors and hidden things and stuff that we basically just jump over by memory and never think to explain them. So.
Some of the time I'm hopping around because who doesn't like hitting the jump button? And other times I'm hopping around because there's absolutely a legitimate reason for it.
And if I'm hopping around, it's because you move faster in the original by hopping around. So there's just a lot of jumping. La Mesa has probably the most well-toned legs, and that's essentially why he probably wants to wear the skimpy swimsuit.
So that guy in the background I'm harassing right now is Beelzebub. He's the final sub-boss in the game, and it is entirely my goal throughout this run to annoy him as much as I possibly can.
That's good. You need to annoy him because I can't.
I do have to backtrack through this area a couple of times here for some plot triggers and some puzzle items.
Yeah. I just noticed the impaled bodies in the background. Oh, hey, Super Zelpud. So originally, this was in an April Fool's trailer of the game, Zelpud holding up the pillar. And for the longest time, my friends were like, they're not going to throw out in the main game. Lo and behold, we're sitting there trying to get the diary, and there you go, Super Zelpud.
I used a variant of the grapple clip there to get through that moving elevator. It's actually really easy to perform. You just have to grapple onto the wall, and then the moving elevator will just...
It sort of pulls you through it.
Yeah, it kind of sandwiches into La Mesa's hitbox, and then the game's like, where do I put him?
Yeah.
It throws you out on top, which is really convenient.
That's pretty cool.
Now would be a good time for more plugs and donations as well.
We have $10 from Daniel Stoikov. Shoutouts to J-Man, the reason I'm even remotely into speedrunning or the GDQs to begin with. Jay's choice where this goes.
Those $10?
Yes.
Has Bionic Commando 100% been hit yet?
I'm looking into that. The Bionic 100% has not been met yet, so we'll put it there.
Throw it towards that, yeah.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to be using the grenades to do a little bit of a damage boost here. So when you fall through that glass pane, La Mesa loses any ability for me to manipulate his jump movement. So rather than fall all the way down to the bottom of that area, I use a grenade to throw against the wall and damage me off in the other direction. So that'll save me from having to climb back up, which would waste a whole lot of time.
So this area has a vaguely similar layout to the original, but almost is a wholly different, more puzzle-based area than it was in the original. You actually have to use a lot of your inventory items and read a lot of hints, and it's really cool. I like what they did with the Chamber of Earth in this version. Plus, who doesn't love Song of Curry? Either version, it's just so fun.
One thing you'll note, all of these elephant statues that you see in this area are considered sacred by the game.
Touch. Just do not touch.
So you need to be very, very careful about what you're attacking and how you're attacking while you're in this area, or you are in for a world of hurt.
Yeah. And that very much wasn't a thing in the original. You could just defile elephants left and right. Like, if you didn't like elephants, you're very free to do that. I just can't stop thinking about Naramura's video they did for the curry party.
It's pretty epic.
Shout outs to the Kickstarter only curry party video.
Did they play that music video?
Yes, they did. It was at least 8 kinds of interesting.
This is one of the few legitimate uses for the Lamp of Time in this game. You have to destroy all of these pots at the same time for the puzzle.
Yeah. If you don't destroy them all at the same time, you basically have to reset and try again. The exact same puzzle is also in the original.
We have $25 from Francis Colomb. Doing a great job, guys. Doing it. Getting it done. $20 from Peter Landwehr. Hey, Dacid and crew. I spent an hour screwing up the library stairs the other day. You're not alone. Donation to host choice. Gravity Penguin. Thank you for rubbing salt in the wound. The internet never forgets. I will also put it towards Bionic Commando 100%.
So this is where I'm getting all of the lamp charges. I don't think I mentioned that earlier.
Oh yeah, it's the closest one to a save point, so it's the easiest one to hit up.
So after I finished all of those puzzles in the Gate of Illusion, that gives me access to this Cog of the Soul, which is pretty instrumental in getting this area really going.
Yeah, it basically brings this area to life in essence. It's a pretty cool little thing. Oh, right. I was gonna donate like $5 to let Mudman run around for like a few minutes, or not a few minutes, but like 30 seconds or something. Because he has the greatest animations of all time.
Secret
I don't
shop
have a
is
5,
secret.
whatever. 20's fine.
I'll do that for 20.
Yeah. Where do I turn this into?
I'll take it.
Yeah, alright. Thanks, man. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, he's already off, so.
We have $50 from James Connolly. Hey guys, great to see another Games Done Quick. Donating this to a great cause and a great game. Good luck on the rest of the run and not crashing on Mother, Hidden. Rainian.
Yeah, Mother crash. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, man.
Please do not mention.
We accidentally just jinxed it. Oh, right. I was supposed to do the Dance of Life here coming up, so.
Wait, why did you come out of organic, man?
That's a good point, actually. With the reroute we've done here with the grapple clip, I don't need to scan that anymore, I don't think. I'm going to be doing another grapple clip right here to get stuck into this pod.
This one's pretty cool. This is like an actual legit wall zip.
And Lamezo kind of freaks out a little bit.
Alright.
Okay, so this is Skanda.
Animations. We gotta watch his amazing animation.
So this is what J-Man donated for.
He moves so amazingly.
He better do the follow.
I hope he does. I think you have to whip him to do that.
No, he doesn't do
Okay.
Fair enough, yeah. The falling over animation is great, but yeah. He just looks confused to be alive. Like, that's just what's so great about him. He's like, what am I doing here? Why do I live?
Okay, I'm gonna ask for an absence of spoilers on this next item and things related to it for a bit. Exactly.
We have $50
Should
from...
I try to explain?
I got this one.
Okay. You got it.
We have $50 from Dale Petrichko. You guys rock. Gotta work early, but I can't stop watching. This one's runner's choice.
So I just picked up a wooden statue of a woman. It's a statue, nonetheless.
Yeah.
It's going to wind up being... Yeah, it's going to wind up becoming a very important puzzle piece in just a little bit here. So more or less all of this area is doing a lot of puzzles that relate to setup for the next Guardian. I'm going to be fighting Palanque. And Palanque, like a lot of the things that you'll find in this game, is styled after actual mythological or archaeological findings.
Yeah.
So in the city of Palanque, the Mayan city of Palanque, there is a mural that is, I guess it's commonly referred to as the Mayan astronaut.
Yeah, the Mayan or Palanque astronaut, basically. And
Palanque, the Guardian game, is directly based off of that mural. The game is actually filled with all kinds of different real, I guess you could call them, mythological creatures. The favorite of mine being the Bonacon, which, if you haven't heard of it, you should go to Wikipedia right now and look it up. The Bonacon is some sort of mule or horse that literally poops acid. So,
yeah.
When I saw it for the first time in this game, I just dismissed it as random, weird video game monster.
Just sort of turbo turds all over your face, but it's mythological. Don't worry about it.
Hundreds of years old and all sorts of medieval iconography.
Ah, man. Turbo turds, yeah. I'm trying to keep it a little bit PG.
We have $15 from Rachel Ward. Poison here. Keep up the good work. Everyone, also, hi to you too, J-Man. We have $5 from James Rodriguez. J-Man knows me. Couldn't think of anything else to say.
Hi, Poison.
And we have $50 from William Johnson. This is my first time watching a GDQ, but it won't be the last. Keep up the great work.
So this is Palanque. This boss fight is basically a big bullet storm, and I just have to kill him before he kills me. I really don't want to wind up inside his hitbox.
Oh, no, you
don't. I will die.
He does massive damage. Good pattern. Very good pattern.
Yeah, that was an exceptionally good pattern.
Yeah. The best part of trying to figure that out is if you still hit him and he doesn't fall back into his ship, he'll still kill you. So you have to hit him specifically back into his ship. That was a good fight.
Yeah, really good pattern. There's an attack that he uses where he just charges directly at you.
And you don't want to see that.
Yeah,
it wastes time, and if you get stuck in his hitbox, your health bar is very sad after.
Yeah, it's a very bad thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached $165,000 for SGDQ 2014.
Yeah.
Keep it up, guys. We're going places.
All right. Well, to celebrate on that note, I want everybody to, if they can, dim the lights just a little bit. You know, if you got a honey there, grab them and hold them close. Put on them business socks. Because it's about to get sexy in here.
I don't think the lights dim here, I'm sorry. But
wow.
Woman statue becomes
pregnant.
You have the maternity statue. So, do you want to explain or do I want to explain?
I need an explanation.
Huh?
Why don't you explain?
So basically, that statue is the pyramid of the sun is the man, the pyramid of the moon is the woman. You go to the pyramid of the sun and all those little rainbow things floating around, or, you know, sperm, basically. You impregnate the maternity statue. You go into the woman, you basically sleep in what is the equivalent of her womb. It has the architecture of it, and you birth an ocarina. Because puzzles in La-Mulana. Don't worry about it. And that was the birds and the bees for any, like, small individuals watching right now. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, all that malarkey you've heard about, you know, storks or zygotes or gametes, you know, forget everything that you've ever read from a biology book. That's how it actually happens. Yeah, I'm gonna try and skip having to ride this elevator here. My walking back and forward there was a very specific timing.
Right on. Barely nailed it.
Yeah, it's a very tight jump.
It's one of those jumps that's impressive to people that have played it, but everyone else is just like, really?
So as long as we're celebrating, I've just been informed I'm behind the times. We're actually at 181,000. Which is a lot more.
Yeah.
So yeah, as Blue Glass was saying, the Ocarina allows us to talk to the 4 sages, and we need to talk to 3 of them in order to have some different puzzle pieces pop up. Yeah, the 4th philosopher is what actually allows you to access the flail whip, but I already have that, so I don't really need to do that anymore. I will need to go back into that room a little bit later, but I'm just gonna glitch into it again.
Those horses are the Bonacon we were talking about earlier, by the way.
We have $50 from Nathan Jackson. Hey Dasabro, wanted to donate now because I didn't have a chance to donate last night. I love the singing for I'm the Wind. I'm so sad you didn't repeat it for the second finish. I'd donate $150 if we could get a reprise. Anyway, you can pick where this goes. I'll have to spare you for the moment, but another time for sure. I'll put it towards 100% Bionic Commando.
Yeah, it was. The final one was in that room.
Yeah, so I've now translated all of those Rosetta Stone style tablets and got the last of the 4 seals, which are essentially glorified keys. This next area is going to get
scary.
Yeah, it's going to get really scary for me very fast because all of the sub bosses in here, of which this is a giant boss rush, are going to do a lot of damage to me.
Yeah, they really beefed this area up from the original. Everything here is absolutely deadly, and this is very much the final area you would want to do.
So this is the first sub-boss fight, and it's actually kind of a joke.
Yeah. That one hasn't changed much.
This one, Ugalu the Lion, could easily kill me if I screw up this fight. But he's kind of behaving. I'll just take that. Okay.
Not bad.
Only taking 1 hit there is really going to be very, very good going forward.
Yeah.
So this is the area where I'm going to be fighting the last Guardian in the game, Tiamat. This fight against the Fish Knight is all about manipulation.
Yeah, Tiamat is by far the hardest boss in both speedruns from a technical standpoint in this version and from a randomness factor in the original. But
so Tiamat was Mother's first child, just to throw out a little bit of lore. She thought herself to be as great as the mother, so she wound up going off and creating all sorts of different forms of life. So all of the different mini-bosses we're fighting in this area are actually Tiamat's children, and we won't be able to challenge her until we've killed them all.
Yeah, and that's actually like a piece of mythology too. I was talking to Nomad last night, and he was saying it's based on like the Lamia, and the Lamia is like sort of a life giver to things.
This boss is weirdly easy and incredibly dangerous at the same time. Yeah. So anytime he's not in his energy form, he doesn't really do much. Anytime he is in his energy form, he's doing a gargantuan amount of damage to you. So you really have to watch.
Yeah. Originally, he just kind of crapped out these huge orbs that float around the room. In this version, they just made him the giant orb, and it was kind of scary.
I don't know how I avoided that attack.
That was really awesome.
We have $30 from Skylar Elser. Love watching GDQs. Always find new runners to watch and new games to play. La-Mulana has made my games to play list.
It's just gonna be like Lemur Llama by the end of this. Like the name changes at least twice a day. This one teaches you, or basically reveals tablets of the death and birth spells, which we'll be chanting later towards specific fairies to make a potion.
Those are two of the tablets that are in boss.
Yeah, that's why you needed that. One attack's not bad.
The puzzle in this room relates to the number of Tiamat's children that are alive, either odd or even. This child is 100% predictable, so if this fight goes poorly, it's entirely my fault. I think I already screwed up.
It's basically a reverse play on how the original fight worked. The original, it summoned a bunch of snakes from the scene, but they were just common enemy snakes. The remade version, or the original, you had to kill the ball itself. The remade version is you have to kill the snakes. So it's kind of a nice twist on that sort of original idea they had.
The original was really easy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, every boss is way harder. The combat is much harder, but the original is more puzzle oriented, so basically it's a pick your poison.
We have $50 from David Caswell. Great stuff. Nice.
Her face is so dirty.
This is another fairly predictable fight.
Yeah.
You can manipulate where he goes just by where you stand in the room. And the chakrams are very, very powerful.
So the next mini-boss he's going to go find is Mashushu, or Mashusu, one or the other, who is the hide-and-seek master.
Yes.
Yeah. No, it's in a totally different area. You have to whip left and right or attack left and right in certain spots in different rooms.
Yeah. Basically, I'm summoning the souls of some of Tiamat's recently deceased children, and that's what's going to reveal Mashusu's room.
Yeah.
So, on top of that, coming up is going to be my fight against Tiamat. Tiamat is, as J-Man was saying earlier, it's the hardest boss fight in this game. The speedrun strats that we use for this are incredibly dangerous. Shoutouts to Sneaky Canuck. So I'm going to be taking a lot of damage throughout that fight, damage boosting myself onto her shoulder using bombs. And then Tiamat herself is going to be doing a lot of damage to me. And I am going to go ahead and just call some serious time for that.
Yeah.
Because if I screw up during that fight, she will kill me.
You want to make like a safety save before the fight?
I already did.
You already did?
Yep.
Yeah, both of us basically make a safety save before that fight, in each version respectively. Yeah, and the original you had to put a weight into a pedestal and push the wall for like 30 seconds to reveal Mashushu, so that's why I call him the hide-and-seek master.
Okay.
Right. Good luck, man. on.
Excellent.
That's so precise. Like.
So that laser attack that she uses at the end there does about 114 damage.
It's insane how much damage it does, and it's also incredibly difficult to dodge if you're trying to go around it. I've dodged it maybe once. Most people just caltrops through it. Like, it is not a fun attack.
Yeah, for the speedrun, I abuse the invulnerability frames by just taking a little damage kiss off of her elbow, and it gives me just enough time to not die.
Yeah.
We have $10 from Andrew O'Connor. I missed the roll call at the beginning of the game. Can we get the name and or Twitch channel for the righteous dude doing the commentary? Also, this goes to GoldenEye 100%. This is Dasabro. Our runners are J-Man, and we have Hidden on the left.
So now that all of the Guardians are dead, we're going to go about doing what J-Man was talking about earlier, which is driving a spiritual wedge into the mother, who is actually the entirety of the ruins.
Yeah.
All of her different children have failed to send her back to space, and she's pretty ticked off about that. And every time she gets reasonably ticked off enough, she will wipe out one of her children. And as it turns out, humanity is next on the chopping block. So we need to defeat the mother. But of course, with her being the size of the entirety of these ruins, we have to find another way to defeat her, which is why we're going to be using the mantras to essentially stake her soul into a specific part of the ruins, at which point we can fight her.
Form, yeah. The original hint for the wedges and driving them has the very unfortunate, very, very unfortunate wording of drive the wedges into mother's rear. So there's that. Yeah, something similar to that, but it's very unfortunately worded.
Yeah, basically what it's talking about is that all of the Guardians of the game were protecting something sort of hidden and sacred. And in order to draw a connection between what they were protecting, you actually have to drive the wedge in through the back side of the ruins. So each field has... Yeah, in most cases. So each field has a front side and a back side. So the front side, for example, would be the Temple of the Moon, and the back side to that area is the... Oh yeah, other way around. Temple of the Sun, and then the Temple of the Moon is the back side.
Yeah, and that's actually... That's an easy mistake to make, because that's the one area where you actually drive, you do it reverse. Basically, you find the hint in the front, and then, yeah, it's...
Shoutouts to Mega Man.
Originally, these were just collapsing platforms. So he's about to do a... Are you going to do that glitch right now, I believe?
Yeah, in a second. Yeah. So some of the other runners, particularly the Schwartz, consider this to be the scariest room in the speedrun.
I consider it to be the scariest room in the speedrun in both versions.
You might not be able to see them, but those invisible flying fish are on that screen, along with those ghosty things. And if they knock me into that pit, it's going to cost me about 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, because you have to walk all the way back around to get back up here, and there's no other alternate solution. It's pretty annoying.
I'm abusing yet another Lamp of Time glitch to get into this statue of a snake right here.
This is allowing him to skip, is it 3 mantras?
Yes.
Yeah, you skip 3 mantras, which is something I only dream of in the original. You can't skip any of them.
We have $64 from Daniel Auger. Just want to say great job, everyone. First time watching a GDQ, but never have I enjoyed more watching my childhood get ripped apart by what these fantastic runners can do. Gotta make sure my favorite party N64 game gets the full treatments. This is all going to GoldenEye 100%. Keep up the good work, guys, and good luck, have fun.
So the area I'm going to right now is I'm making a return trip to the Shrine of the Mother, which I'll need to do before the end of the game. Now, transitioning through that area, I'm going to take a whole lot of damage, so I want to do that right now so that I can get an opportunity to heal up before... Actually, I need to damage that way. An opportunity to heal up before we go and fight the final boss.
We have $50 from Rick Sturkenberg. Lenub acting as a messenger again to J-Man. From Mega G Wolf this time. Hi J-Man, this is Elliot. Can I birth an ocarina with you? Thanks, love from G. P.S. Hauser's response to the puzzle explanation? Why?
Right on. Yeah, unfortunately, chanting the mantras is the backtracking padding portion of the game, so there's actually not a whole lot to explain about it.
Yeah, it's
although this is a really awesome looking area.
Yeah, so the Shrine of the Mother has changed a little bit since we were last here.
This is basically Mother getting up on the wrong side of the bed, and this is essentially her form is just unfathomable, and she's like her tentacles are kind of spreading out through the ruins, and it's like, oh,
the
we
orange,
screwed up.
The orange tentacles serve as platforms where they're darkened. I can actually walk just in front of them. I really have to watch out for the red tentacles in this area because they will hurt me, and boy, did they hurt a lot.
Do they do like 50 damage or so?
No. It's about 20 per tentacle, but I have to go through
so many of them. That
yeah,
you have to be careful, yeah.
There's quite a number of them.
We have $50 from Bevan Krause. Awesome games, amazing cause. This is the best here. Keep it up, everyone. Llama Llama Hype. Donation goes to Announcer's Choice. Let's keep going on the 100% Bionic Commando. We have 20 from Gregory Dang. We have 10 from James Moskovich. We have 25 from Matthew Richards. Thank you guys for all your donations.
So, confession of a fan of the original music. This is one track I actually like more in the remake, and it's one of my favorite tracks.
So we did all that harassing of Beelzebub earlier in the run, and now's the point where we're supposed to fight him.
This makes me so mad because in the original, the triggers, the walls close even if you use the time stopper. So they broke something that wasn't broken, and you can just skip him in this version.
I bet it makes Beelzebub mad too. That's the whole point.
Beelzebub's just still hanging out in the collapsed ruins of La-Mulana, just being like, man, this sucks. They forgot about me.
So I saved and quit to the menu there because if the Lamp of Time is active when you quit out of the game or save and quit out of the game, your lamp charge will refill automatically for some bizarre reason. It's probably a glitch of some kind.
In both versions.
So that'll save me probably about 20 seconds from having to go get another one.
3 minutes. It's 3 minutes, yeah. It's 3. Yeah, it feels like 5 because 3 is still really slow. But generally, the way it's routed in the original, you would use them at key intervals and you would have enough for the whole game. There's only like one point I think I save reload it, but that's if I mess something up.
Yeah. So this is the mantra skip. V is normally the 4th mantra that you will go through. I skipped doing the other 3 by doing that Lamp of Time glitch that I did earlier.
Yeah, which is nice. It saves a lot of unnecessary backtracking.
Last opportunity for the fairies to troll me. Oh, and they succeed.
How many key fairies have we gotten since we haven't gotten a key fairy when we needed it?
That one wasn't a key fairy, that was a weapon fairy.
Oh, right. It's 4 stars, not 2. My bad.
Yeah, the weapon fairy is a fairy that you will never see in any of my runs ever.
What, you don't want to equip grenades to the weapons fairy and run around and die so hard?
So, as I was saying earlier, there's a lot of items or objects in the ruins that are considered sacred. So what the weapon fairy does is use your currently selected sub-weapon all the time. And normally
that's so good.
Yeah, normally that winds up with you getting struck by lightning a whole lot.
Here is Nuwa, who is kind of like sort of almost a sister to Tiamat in this version. It's, yeah.
We have $30 from Michael McLaughlin. Tyler, go to bed. But Shep and I are worried. Llama Llama Power. And we have $10 from Daniel Pfeiffer. Announcer's Choice, but say Llama Llama Duck. Llama Llama Duck.
We need to have like a bid war between how to actually pronounce this game's name. Like,
I'd be on Llama Llama.
Lamu, it's a game you play. It is, yeah. I actually didn't know that until recently, and I felt really stupid when I found that out. But for those that don't know, Naramura is one of the devs, one of the 4 main devs on La-Mulana. This is actually a 4-person project. At least the original was. I know they had some testers and stuff for this one. But primarily, it's 4 guys. Anyways, go on.
So now we're really going to start kicking with these mantras. I've got everything that I need to finish the game. Almost.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get that clip. The swag clip from all the way up there.
Oh man, that would have been impressive.
I pull it off a lot on my streams, but...
Marathon luck.
Yep. Apparently I'm just gonna face plant all over the place now.
That's the one thing I hated that they added, is just like... Yeah. Like, adding fall animations just made me so sad, because I just dropped down from unnecessary heights everywhere, and now it's like I have to wait a couple seconds if I miss that now. And in the original, these mantras, you actually have to type them out on your keyboard, like letter for letter. And they just give you an item that you hold up, and it does it in this version.
Well, the Wii doesn't have a keyboard.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, so the Wii version, their solution to that was you learned them and you held up an object that chanted it for you. Yeah, it was ported. They should have brought it back. I want to see the horrible, like, typing return.
One of the things you'll note that I do in front of all these charges is that I do a lot of the menu work, or have done a lot of the menu work in front of the structure that charges the length of time. So the reason why I do that is because when you're in the menu interacting with your items, the game timer is actually still running. And because of that, I can still... I can combine waiting for the lamp charge with menuing, and that'll save a little bit of time.
So, this whole mantras thing, if you're wondering how you find these, it's a very complex puzzle. You basically have to do a lot of... there's basically symbols that act as anchor points, and the room where you defeated the boss acted as a secondary anchor point. You kind of have to find somewhere in between all that, the proper room on the grid, because every area is on a same-size grid.
So reverse time boss.
Yeah, pretty much.
Go back to the boss in that area, you can then see the web down there.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It takes a lot of people a long time to figure out the mantras. Most people figure it out just by running around, like flailing their stuff everywhere.
So a lot of the puzzles in this game are very confusing and difficult to work out by yourself, but even just as a platformer, this game is a lot of fun. So if the idea of solving those kinds of puzzles and spending, you know, like 40, 45, 50 hours in the game.
Yeah, it's rare you can spend that long on a platformer and enjoy the whole experience. But this is a game that does that very well.
Yeah, and you know, if you're not super into the puzzles as well, the platforming action in the game is a lot of fun too. Yeah. So
the remake has a better balance that I would definitely. The remake is somewhere dead center of combat and action puzzles, whereas the original, you want to just put on your thinker cap for a while.
Yeah, but
nice timing on that, though.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I'm sure that planned.
Nope.
At least somewhat.
Nope, not even remotely.
Well, I mean, you got lucky with it, so you have a good bit of health to work with, so.
Yep, and we are going to be going in here to fight Mother, as we've done, well, just about everything else.
Yeah.
For the any % road, anyways.
Yeah, 100% is, what, like 3.5 hours, I think? I don't remember. I looked not that long ago, but you have to add on Hell Temple and all that fun stuff, so.
We have a $25 donation from Andrew Melnick. Hey, what's up, Dacid? It's Rain of Soden. Sorry about Soden. I know how that feels, but you're always in my heart. Make sure to keep up the dancing. What's up, Jay and crew? Remember those times, Jay, when we were going through this in Japanese? That was crazy. Wouldn't trade it for the world. Hidden, good job in taking this run the distance it needs to go. Everyone, I'm sorry I couldn't be there, but I'm there in spirit, cheering you all on, and wishing I could enjoy some food. Here's the next GDQ. Rain.
And now the inferior version of Goodnight Mom.
Awesome pattern from that.
I like the old version so much more than I like the new version. Yeah, it's still a good song, no, but it's just, yeah. Baby laser? Aw, no baby laser.
Funnily enough, or funny enough, Mother's fourth phase right there does not have iframes, so more Caltrop abuse.
That is the phase I'm most sad about the changes. There's a huge puzzle for that in the original where you have to hit 2 different eyes in a certain order and there's tablets scattered throughout the game. Yeah, I'll explain that one if I run the original during bonus stream. I'll explain that one better because it takes a bit. But in this one, it's just like an eyeball that floats and it crashed! Are you kidding?
Well done, Hidden. Round of applause.
Yeah.
Llama hype.
Marathon luck for the win.
That was, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder why it does that.
We have tried to figure that one out. I wish I could tell you.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, huh? Well, that sucks.
That is a crash that happens right as Mother uses... So in her 5th form right there, she goes through all of the different attacks that she would use, or all of the different attacks that the various bosses in the game that you've already fought. Amphisbaena, Sackett, Elmac, all the way through.
I feel like I should apologize for that one. You guys did mention that I jinxed it, so there it goes.
So when she goes to use Sakit's attack for the first time, there is a very rare crash that can occur, and we're not really sure what causes it. It has ruined world record pace runs of mine in the past. That'll be, I think, the 2nd or 3rd time that's happened to me in about 6 months, to give you some idea of how rare it is.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw an captain.
That was one of those times.
Again, like... Both versions of this game have their crash points. The original, your mileage may vary because it's very finicky on what it wants to work with.
I've never had it.
I had a crash after the Gradius minigame in Hell Temple, and I'm definitely not sad about that or anything.
Oh, God.
We have a $105 donation from Robert Legg with no comment. Thank you, Robert.
Baby laser. Baby laser. Baby laser.
She doesn't live long enough in this phase, actually, to execute the baby laser attack.
It's a damn shame.
It is a shame. It's very funny.
It's a fantastic attack. It makes you use all your weapons. It feels more... Well, actually, the final phase in this, I feel, is a better final phase, but it feels more climactic than the original because you're forced to use all your different weapons on the different phases. I can see why they might have... Yeah, the final phase I like a lot, but I see why they, like, changed it.
Everybody hold on to your butts.
I would like to, because this chair is actually kind of starting to hurt.
We're good at this point.
Yeah. Okay. In it to win it.
Good. So there's a quick kill strat here that I actually need to concentrate on, so I won't be able to explain it right away. I can, yeah, I can reset that.
Ooh.
So I lost control of her pattern. Normally I can manipulate exactly what I want her to do, but I made a little bit of a mistake. So we're gonna have to play this her way.
Ooh. Close fight.
Close fight.
That's usually how that phase goes, though. Like, that's what I kind of like about the remake. It's actually a pretty close fight. So in the background there, it looks like she's trying to produce the 9th child to sort of replace us. And the sequel's sort of subtitle is the 9th child in the 0th body or something, so it may have something to do with that. But
there is a tablet in the game that makes reference to.
Yeah,
it
sequel,
says,
yeah.
"Ye, the 8th child, shall be destroyed in the year 2015." And as it turns out, that is Nigoro's planned release date for La-Mulana 2.
Yeah, and that whole game, based on what I know from the demo, is basically about bringing about Ragnarok, which is in Norse mythology, which is basically, if I remember right, like the flooding of the earth and destruction of basically everything. So that's going to be super exciting. Like, I'm stoked about that.
So we've destroyed the mother's soul, and now the ruins are collapsing.
Yeah.
So in classic Metroidvania, or Metroid, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta do the escape. The original, it was just a cutscene, and right there on that very ladder, the game will soft lock because you skip key items, and the maze gets trapped in the ruins, probably opens a shop or something, you know. That's the end of the game.
Also, nice woman face there.
I've just been informed by Mike Uyama that there's been an extra incentive for Tony Hawk. If $1,000 are met before the Tony Hawk block starts, there will be a Tony Hawk 2 run.
Also, normally there are a bunch of places you can get out of the track.
They're all locked off, and figuring out how to escape in Japanese, you didn't get the hint that Moldrock tells you to come running if everything is exploding. So basically, it was just the last place that we tried, and it happened to work, and it was just like, wow, thanks, game. Yeah, no, it's neat to see them blocked off until you have to fight Mother again. Nope. Nope. You have to refight the final boss if you fail the escape.
We're coming up on time here. It'll be when I make the screen transition out of this screen. Time. $154.34.
Not bad, not bad. You got a skimpy swimsuit save?
Yeah.
You must pause and show the best dance.
Yeah, if I've got another minute here, actually, I'm going to skip out of the credits.
There's also a $900 donation to show it off that I read earlier, so.
Was there?
Yeah.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was just a request to show off the skimpy swimsuit, so. We may as well. It doesn't take that long.
Yeah, so I'm going to skip the credits here because I want to show something off. By the way, I'm going to go ahead and dedicate that run to Sophia Taylor. So.
That was the donation.
1,100.
What, 1,100? It was 900 when I read it, so they must have upped it. But yeah, that was no. Oh, okay.
Basically, what happened was the donation was originally it said to La-Mulana remake, but for some reason 900 of it was labeled as we put something else.
Gotcha.
So we just left that as for.
Okay.
So I don't have enough time to go through Hell Temple today. If you want to see that, you can come by my stream. I've got a couple of highlights and I play it sometimes. But there is so Hell Temple is a area in the game which, as much as La-Mulana is regularly a jerk to you, Hell Temple is just that much more of a jerk to you. So you fight through this whole area. It's very, very difficult. You get to the end, and your reward
is the greatest thing of all time.
Is the forbidden treasure. So as you can see from LeMaze's character here, it is a provocative bathing suit.
You have to pause too and show the dance.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so amazing.
So LeMaze doesn't eat curry when you pause it anymore and then fall asleep. He does this.
so good.
I don't remember if I have scared off Mulbrook in the save already. Yeah, if you come, if you come back to Mulbrook, she will run away in terror. And there's also another fun message that you can get from Zelda here.
Yeah, transitions ruined.
Good times. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed.
Thank you very much, Hidden. Thank you very much, Jamie.
All right. Good job, man.
If you're looking for another way to support Doctors Without Borders, the subscriber button will go entirely to Doctors Without Borders. So if you want some fun emotes in the chat and a symbol shows how much you support,
Why didn't you have good RNG?
you can subscribe.
Good RNG and no crashes.
I hope everyone enjoyed Llama Llama.
We had to mention. I think we put that. I think we're the first one. Yeah, first one. Yeah.
So where am I gonna...
We have a $20 donation from Dudley Dominguez. I noticed y'all aren't having much pun, so here's one for the stream. Did you hear about the guy who got hit in the head with a can of soda? He was lucky it was a soft drink. Whoever can make the first pun gets to choose where this goes.
That's so fun. Kinda.
What did the llama that was about to become a double llama say to the other double llama? Can't wait to become a llama llama too. Hey. Shoutouts to the sequel.
Ready? No, I haven't said it. Where's the mic?
Yeah, make sure there's someone for last kill.
Oh, yeah. Is this a two-person run?
Yeah.
Can I have both of your run a choice?
That sounds good.
What's coming up?
Where's the mic that I can... Do we need this one here?
Does Laz have one?
Oh yeah. We need at least one. Yeah, we're going for Laz.
This almost like actually. You're crazy.
Here.
Wires everywhere.
Here's a mic mention.
Should I leave Steam notifications on or off?
You should totally leave them on. Look at all those notifications.
The ass dude is playing Mutant Buds Deluxe.
Ooh, this is a strange mouse, but okay, it's fine.
Well, luckily we use the mouse a lot.
Runner's choice. What's coming up next? Yeah, let's go with that. That's fine.
So there's like $20 left on the DLC.
Yeah, no, let's not play this game.
100% Bionic.
Hey, you want to play Trials of Fusion?
Yeah, actually.
Totally.
Let's Team Fortress.
Ubisoft, go away.
Oh man, Black Flag.
Yeah, totally.
Cool, get the music.
Nice. So we're here two music or like one that we can.
Probably.
No, I just
Okay, yeah, it's already muted. Yeah, let me... Let me change my account real quick. Can you see? Yeah, yes. Full screen. I have to log in. I'm almost done. Turning off Steam notifications now. Red screen, what do you mean? Yeah, I'm the one moving the mouse right now. Yeah, studio's right there.
We have $5 from Robert Seholm. Happy to donate during Laz and Studios race. Hope Laz gets a sub button soon so he can finally stop streaming. Kisses from a stream monster. $12 from Stephen Reich. Since I had to get it out to check the prizes I was donating for the Pokemon block, I decided to use my record player to transfer some tunes to my computer. Here's $1 for every track I've processed so far. Sorry to see La-Mulana crash.
Yeah, I turned it off. No, I turned it off. It's okay, I turned everything off. We are all set.
Which character won? It's accurate, I think, Bandit? Did we just check that?
God, no.
I mean, you guys have more up-to-date information.
Perfect.
It's like those things up right now.
Monsoon? Are we playing on Monsoon, right?
Yeah, let's do Monsoon, all artifacts.
Totally, yeah,
that has to be good.
That's a good idea.
Let's just do Monsoon, all artifacts, see if we can end the run in 40 seconds or less.
That'd be the fastest Risky Rain run to date.
I mean, we probably died to the first, like, 2 enemies. We kill a guy, he'd hit us once, bomb and blow us up.
Did Bandit or Huntress win?
Station.
Bandit, okay.
What's the number 2? Just to make sure.
The current total?
Yeah, for number 2. Bandit.
I know that Accurate's clearly in the lead.
It's donation incentive. One minute.
Okay.
Which one was that one more time?
Risk of Rain.
Just find it on the tracker real quick.
Multiplier is
possibly go wrong.
The run, who knows?
Bandit is 2? Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Yep.
I'm on 2.
I'm on 4.
He's on 4.
It's all 4. It's all 4.
Alright, that works.
All 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Still getting Steam notifications.
Alright, so this is the forewarning for this run. This run may not finish. This is a roguelike game. If we both die, run's over.
Yeah,
like, we
it
go
stops
home,
there.
We're kicked out of the hotel, actually. It kind of sucks.
So...
you never do this again.
Yeah, there'll be no more Risk of Rain.
No pressure.
Alright.
Okay, you ready?
Tech, you ready? Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Wait, launch. Alright, check right. So this is Risk of Rain. This would be a roguelite, so not fully a roguelike game. There are random elements, but it is not purely random. What we have to do in every level is find a teleporter, and then once we find the teleporter, I'll summon a bunch of monsters and we'll fight, and we try to survive.
Okay, also a random boss that shows up and you have a very...
Wandering Vagrant. Wandering Vagrant.
Okay, that's a good boss.
Yeah.
It's a very big boss. It's not big one, but like, it doesn't do too much to you, so it's...
Yeah. So I'm playing the Accurate. I'm a melee character. My job is to sit around. I leave acid trails that deal a lot of damage. It's very high DPS, very good at, like, gun run, essentially. Laz is playing the Bandit. Care to explain?
Yeah, the Bandit is a very mobile, high DPS range character. My job is fairly simple. Apply damage as quick as I can, while Studio acts as the bruiser tank.
So even though they've beaten the boss, they still have to clear out all the enemies of the level. Something you still have to do. And while they're doing that, they're picking up money. If they could buy anything, they can get stuff. I think those are really useful.
There was an item to the left, Laz. I'm actually going to pick that up. We actually have to communicate with each other. Like, we can't... We will have to, at some point, give orders.
Yeah.
And information.
Most of the time, you'll see us say something, which means we're trying to relay information. We'll usually stay in one spot when we activate the teleporter because enemies will spawn around you. And the problem is if you are moving around the map constantly, you'll spawn enemies all over the place, and you lose time because you have to pick up the pieces of where the enemies are.
Laz, get to the teleporter if you can.
All items you can get in this game are typically helpful, but some are more useful for certain classes than others. So
exactly.
They try and coordinate which of you guys pick up one.
Yeah.
Yep. I picked up the Bitter Root, which increases my HP by a bit. And remaining is 3.
Okay, we got one up there. If you wanna, I'll go for it. Go, go, go.
Yeah. Another thing about this is that there's like I think 2 or 3 level layouts per level design.
Okay, go.
There's I think I said this. It's like up to 4 different bosses you could be for every given level. Some are less, depending on the.
Okay, I'll go right.
Okay, I'll go left.
You might notice we move all the way to the left, and the reason because of that is every time we complete a level, we gain experience, and the experience is from the top left we gain. So if we move to the left, we can end the level much quicker than normally just standing around.
This is, okay, found it, cool. This is a bad level for a speedrun because you don't actually...
Not a bad boss, but not exactly.
I'll tell you, I actually think I like Magma Worm versus Data.
Would you rather fight Magma Worm?
Magma Worm is
accurate,
faster.
yes.
I guess that's true, yeah.
He's faster in this level because this level's all over the place, and generally with Magma Worm, you can have both players attack.
I believe it's either Magma Worm or Ancient Wisp on this level.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
But so, for example, this boss right here, this is kind of the random element. I'm on my own. It's not the best boss for me, but luckily I didn't get too many bad spawns. This guy is a huge jerk though, he spawns into more range guys. A big part about this is just being able to adapt to pretty much random enemy generation. Like, it'll always be the same types of enemies on the level. We know who will spawn, we just don't know when they're going to spawn or how much.
One of the cool reasons why this game works for a speedrun is that as you spend more time actually playing the game, it actually gets harder. So as the little bar on the right keeps going up, it keeps changing from very easy to easy and so on and so forth. It becomes really, really difficult. They want to beat the levels as fast as possible. They do want to collect items that are useful that make the killing of the bosses go faster, but they can't spend too much time dawdling.
Yeah, I actually love watching new people play this game just because all of a sudden a boss will have like 5 times HP. So I'm used to seeing like, wait, how did that even happen? And then it will die faster than we can kill him.
We have a $30 donation from Bennett Schaffner. This has been my most hyped run since I first saw the schedule all these months ago. Love Risk of Rain, love Studio, and love donating money to support a good cause. Thanks for all your hard work, everyone. P.S. You totally won't beat my time.
Okay, I'm gonna catch up on the rest of these.
Let's see, 2.
Yeah, I got him.
All right, you got him. All right.
Make sure we gotta do the clap and all that.
What, fist bump now?
Yeah. Well, it's I think it's high five then fist bump.
Well, we do.
Okay.
No, you have to coordinate.
There we go.
Alright, it's not bad.
Okay, I go right.
This is a good level. I'll go left.
I'll go bottom right.
So this is actually not a good speed game, to be quite honest. This is
it's very random.
I have not been too profane. This is a fucking horrible speed game. I love this game. This
Completely
game is amazing,
garbage.
but this is a bad speed game.
I've seen them do runs of this where it's just it's bad.
Except for what recently got discovered by, I believe, Shadow Draft and On.
Okay, I just got a really solid item.
Honestly, I like adaptive speedruns where you have to kind of figure it out on the fly.
You can lose minutes to RNG though.
I'm sure you can. That's part of the challenge.
But Shadow Draft has the scoop. This game actually has like a legit category now. Yeah, Imp Lord just got destroyed.
Yeah, you guys destroyed it.
Okay, he's down.
Go, go, go.
We have a $20 donation from John Reuter, $35 donation from Jordan Goodridge, and a $30 donation from Braden White. Thanks to everyone behind the scenes of Sgdq. You guys are doing a great job keeping this thing running.
All right, I got it then. So they added artifacts in the latest update, and what the artifacts do is they will they can let you do certain things. So for example, one makes enemies drop bombs. One makes you lets you choose your items. We opted not to use them because this was well after the game had been in, and it was a bit too recent for us. Like we decided, you know what, let's show the game as we know it now, and see what happens with as time goes on. And it's essentially become a legit speed game. Instead of just going for RNG, you can control a lot of what you want to do, which lets you go ahead and plan out the course. And there's lots of different ways to kind of speed through the game, using really high damage from one of the artifacts, and also movement speed from another one of the artifacts. I've got one up here.
Okay, I'll go to teleport now. If you want, go ahead and look for something, because it's going to take me some time.
Yeah. So what you do is, normally what we do is we want to stay high HP, stay alive. In the other category, you have 10% of the HP. Yep.
Okay.
And you will just go ahead and, the lower your HP, the faster you move by percentage. Crap, I'll go up.
Okay. This is a really bad level, by the way, forewarning.
This one's probably, I think we're going to see, what's it?
We might see a death here.
Yeah, don't jinx it, please.
I mean, there is a boss here, like, if, I used to do solo runs of Acrid, and there's a boss here that if I got it, like, it's not possible to beat him with a decent time, essentially. Because we're co-op, it's a little bit better, but it's still rough.
So one player, so they're working cooperatively. Hey, one of them can lose a level, and supposedly the other one can,
Okay, activating it now.
Cool.
And come back.
Oh, come on, give me Toxic Beast, give me Toxic Beast! No!
Okay, here we go.
Alright, he's by me.
Okay,
Top left.
Top
This
left.
is a really
okay.
bad one.
Yeah,
This is an okay spawn because at least we can almost always see him. So what he does is he will shoot those stupid rocks across the map the entire time. And as a melee dude, I am absolutely horrible at damaging. I actually need Laz to come in.
Yeah, I'm coming right now.
Laz can try and snipe him a little bit.
Most of the time, like what we said earlier, we'd stay in place, but in the special case of this boss, I have to help Sgdq out with it because he is melee, and the boss has a really good ability of shooting the meteors at you like a shotgun, and the damage is tremendous. And you can only damage the boss when his face is when he's facing in your direction. If you attack him from the back, you're really not going to do anything at all.
Yeah, his hitbox is weird. Like I can put the slime trail on that level and it won't hit him.
So this is a really not a fun boss, as you can imagine, because you have limited at, like, you can only hit him from a certain direction, as well as certain characters are just absolutely garbage
Plus
against
he
him.
does a whole bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those stones really actually do build up a fight. Like each stone doesn't do a lot on its own, but you can get hit by 2 or 3, maybe 5 or 6 if you're in a bad spot.
Thankfully, so far on my end, I have really good items. I'm happy with. I have okay.
I have one good item and a couple okay items, but not really anything too solid. Wait, what?
I'm gonna have to pull out for just a second.
All right.
Oh no.
You guys want to explain why these are your character choices, or did you kind of already do that?
Probably.
They're fun.
Yeah.
We explain what they did, and that's pretty much it. There's another class called Huntress that's really good for the run, and she can stay mobile. Like essentially, Bandit's the highest damage. Accurate is very good in one fight. Please don't die.
What's good about this game is if you play it casually, all the roles are really good. Like none of them are bad. Okay, most of them are pretty good. The Commandos is an all-around person.
Okay, no, I mean Handy. Handy's bad.
Oh my gosh, that was very clutch.
Nice clutch, guys.
Okay, yeah, you have moments in Risk Rain where you will be very close to death, and if if your partner dies on you, like if you'll see when we get to the final. Oh.
Yeah, I got these. You can go to the teleporter though.
Okay, where's it at? The top left?
Oh yeah.
No, I got it. I
yeah,
remember
now. Well, I'll make sure we get that. That's a very good item.
Yeah, that's gonna help a lot. Like I was saying though, if your partner dies on you in a co-op run, you can still complete the run, but time is going to be incredibly slow, as well as it's going to be even 10 times harder for you to complete the run, because in our setup, Accurate and Bandit is probably our best setup, because Sgdq plays Accurate more than I ever had, and as well as Bandit's just a really good class I'm used to. So he usually builds a really tanky, he can go DPS depending on the items, while I try to go straight DPS and a little bit of survivability. Also,
yeah, the health of the bosses and the number of enemies is based on the number of people.
I think he's mid level.
I got him here.
Okay,
This is a really far spawn that unfortunately we just kind of left
I'm gonna go ahead and get some items real quick then. Oh, that's good. Thank you.
We just got
late for that.
We just got a flood of donations. Let me hammer out some of these real quick. $50 from Timu Virta. Watching the HiddenDistance and Sgdq streams every year is really fun. Donating such a great cause is great also. Keep up the good work.
Wait, so there we go.
50 from...
You guys are bad at cooperative things.
50 from Joseph Manley.
I'm sorry, you just...
50 from Christopher Vogt.
We're so far apart.
And 50 from Mike Landards. Thank you guys for all your $50 donations.
Alright, so this is the second to last level. This level is always, it's the same level, you can get different layouts. Did you check bottom of the tower?
Yeah, I'm going right now. I'm going all the way to the right of the map.
Wait, but you checked bottom?
Not all the way bottom.
Okay, I'll do all the way bottom.
The game always has the same final boss.
Okay, that's really good. 2 crowbars is gonna help a lot.
Taking the risks, I see.
Gotta go risky.
It is risky
It's
rain.
some kind of
Risky rain.
Alright, so, memes aside, this is a level that can really, I think it's brutal for new players, because those archer bugs, the bugs you see on my screen right now kind of flying around shooting stuff, will swarm and are actually really bad for some classes.
Okay,
for me though, they're perfectly nice.
I'm not seeing it yet on full right.
I think it's like way up there.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Unfortunately, like one thing that's nice about co-op is that if we ever we can split up and find a teleport a little bit faster. But sometimes
by yourselves.
Yeah.
Well, we can by ourselves, but also sometimes the teleporter is just still far away, anyways.
Seems my S key's not working. Nah, I'm kidding. Okay. Yeah.
You know, sometimes you mess up platforming and you fall down a lot.
Okay, got it.
It takes you a while to get to the teleporter.
Hey,
Overlord.
Nice. He spawned on you.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll activate this again. Last 7 seconds. So Emperor Overlord's actually a pretty cool boss. He can be stunned, but he does a lot of damage to make up for it.
Is he the one that makes ads? I forget.
No.
There's one, I remember this one, I forget.
That's Toxic Beast. Toxic Beast is silly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Toxic Beast is the one that does that.
So this is actually, like, this game is super indie. To be, like, how indie is it? It was produced by... It was produced by guys who were developing and, like, learning how to develop and communicate from 4chan. And, like, cool. They got to AGDG. But, like, they did really good work with it. So, even though this is kind of, you know, an indie game, like, it still has, I'd say, some of its indie game issues, which is, like, a couple kinks every now and then. There's a couple bosses that I honestly don't think work.
One of your favorite genres of games is indie games.
Yeah.
I don't know what you call it, but...
Yeah, well, like, I love indie games, but I love every indie game is my problem. I'm dying.
Yeah, so characters do gain life over time, although, you know, you'll still die, and you don't want to, like, be out of the fighting range for a while. You want to be killing enemies.
Yeah, base sustain is garbage. Like, it's, like, I think 1 or 2 HP a second. I think it's like maybe 1.5.
Regenerates are really bad, so you want to be able to not, you know, die as much as possible. But you have to get out of the fighting, you know, because otherwise, again, they just, you know, they both die, and then the game is over. And then the fist bumps are nothing.
Yeah. Yep. Then broship is not there.
Then they break up.
I guess I'll head towards what I think is... I hope there's not anybody.
Thank you for all the friend requests, by the way. I'll get to them after the match.
Laz is just such a friendly person.
We actually can't disconnect from the internet.
Yeah.
Because we're doing this on different
Yeah, they
PCs.
actually have to be connected. So.
It's near you?
Yeah, I'm just being a scrub and not making the jumps.
We have $35 from Bryant Devler. Go Studley, bro. I know you can do it. Teach me how to play this when you get back.
Oh, I hope there's no one, like, left over.
There's, like, one guy possibly... Okay, that was close.
Where is he going?
Bottom left?
I think that's bottom left.
Yeah,
I should have gone over
I'm right next to the teleporter.
Well... Alright, so am I.
Nice, I'll get him. Oh!
Not my ukulele.
You jerk.
I'm bad at this.
I got it.
No, I'm bad at this.
Yeah. You got... Yeah, I can grab the guy if you want it. Because I might hit A and we might have to start this all over again. That would be nice.
So, the most difficult trick of the speedrun is actually to press Q right now, when we finish the level. Because if you press A, you go to New Game Plus, essentially. And you start redoing
this
the
is really
levels.
funny because you'll play the game the first time, you're like, you know, it's always the same button to go to the next level, except for this one.
And for the speedrun, we have definitely lost a run or two where we press A and oops, we're playing the first level again.
That was all me.
It's called Risk of Rain, and
I love this song. This is one of my favorite.
You fight the same boss, the same kind of procedure. You have to last for some amount of time to get through the door. You fight Providence, and then hopefully they win.
Hopefully we can get a key card. In this level, there's 4 doors you can open with key cards. And one of the doors we want is the storage room for the weapon. Well, not the storage room, the armory. The armory has a weapon you can place inside the final boss room. It helps a bit because, yet again, a little bit more damage, a little bit faster. Downside is RNG, as always, with this game. Everything is RNG. Okay. So right now what we're doing is we're heading all the way to the final console to open the boss door.
Make sure you don't get hit by the jellyfish.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want to get to the final door as possible because they're going to be on a timer.
Based smoke screen.
We have $35 from Matt Gurney. I have way more hours than I care to admit logged on Risk of Rain. It's awesome to see you getting some marathon attention. Kicking Providence's butt for charity is a fine use for any evening. Money goes to runner's choice if you can agree. If not, kill the animals.
All right, can we agree on a donation, Laz? Can we do it?
What donation? Tell me.
I was going to buy on.
Wait, save the animals or kill the animals?
I'd like to annoy the runners, so save the animals. How do you feel about that? I like the runners, that's why I want to annoy them.
Should you do rock, paper, scissors?
You know, honestly, yeah.
No, we have to agree. We have to agree.
Yeah, save the animals.
Save the animals.
Save the animals.
Yep.
Every speedrunner.
No, because I support Billy Hatcher as well, so I mean, save the chickens. Save the chickens.
Alright, so now they're about to fight the final boss.
Prominence, which is a three-phase boss fight, and we have a chance of dying here. If we do die, it's gonna get really hard. We can recover, but...
Well, if someone dies, they stay dead. It's more like if one of us dies.
So if one of them dies, the other one, well, the person that dies has to watch the other person.
Yo, get away from him. Get away from him.
It's the shame. It's
like
like
the shame factor. Oh, I couldn't survive long enough. Well, I guess I have to watch you do it now.
Yeah, and then you sit there in shame while everyone chat mocks you.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god, I am taking 1 billion damage for no reason.
Go ahead, I'll take him.
Hey.
In this case, someone will usually take a lot of damage. The other person will have to take prominence on by himself. Okay.
Oh, so this is like a homing missile type attack. It follows you as you go, and you want to run away as fast as possible.
So I don't have very good items for Acrid for this fight. I want to be tanky. I want to be able to survive and just stay in his face a bunch. The problem is I don't have the items for it. I don't have good sustainer, and I have one item that really adds tankiness. Plus, I keep getting hit by
This
attacks.
is a very stay on the move boss, because this boss tends to home in on you, so you want to be in movement typically as much as possible.
I'll try and get his aggro.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. I need to heal up for just a second.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Oh wait, do you have a fungus?
Yeah, I got fungus.
Okay, he has an item called
yeah.
Was it Brustling or?
Yeah, just give me 1 second.
Fungus or something? I forget what it's called.
Yeah, I've got fungus and egg, so I should be good in just a second. Okay, I'm gonna go in now. Yet again, this run's really difficult if you don't have items, because without proper items, you either don't, if you don't have enough damage for DPS or any survivability, you will have a very hard time with this boss fight.
This game has a ton of items, so the fact that they know what some of these items do just by the name is pretty impressive, honestly.
Yeah, we don't really have an optimal. Oh, okay.
I'm kind of stuck here.
No, you're good. You're good. I was like.
I'm helping.
Are you helping?
Yes. That's usually how we help each other. We run into each other's homing bombs.
That's pretty good.
That's true bro shit.
I am not jumping.
Are you supporting your speed friend?
I support all my speed friends, even if they try to kill me.
Okay, what's your HP? Oh, your HP.
Yeah, I'm good. I can hold him.
There we go. I dodged that. Finally.
You're actually both in pretty good shape.
I can regenerate a bit. I have a shield that regenerates every 7 seconds from static. Oh, Guardian Heart. That's what it is. You just kill him. You got it.
Why is he staying still?
Providence is always kind of the...
Wow, okay.
Stop.
Oh god, Laz, stay alive.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop on down. Okay, you can get him? I need to heal up here because the next phase is the scariest phase for me in particular, because I always have bad luck on phase 2 worms.
Luck.
If you're at under 100,
you're gonna die if you stay there, by the way. Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to die. If I die, it gets really hard now.
This is where Acrid's useful.
This is the next phase.
I just applied a dot, and I never really mentioned it, but Acrid has a dot that spreads, and I also have the ability to just get shot and die.
If you didn't realize this game was a shmup, now it is.
Oh my god. How are you doing right now?
If you're under 100 health, you're in the danger zone.
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Let's just go ahead and stop those bullets.
That damage. Okay.
Oh my, the DPS.
I'm dead.
Oh,
that's a 50 DKP minus.
Okay.
All right, Laz, can you do it? We believe in you. 9,000 damage or something.
Okay, the dot's ticking. One's dead.
Okay, this is gonna be really slow. So bear with me, okay, guys?
This is nuts.
Now we're all relying on Laz.
I guess I'll just turn my chair.
Okay, so I can.
We're gonna watch Laz lose or win.
Here's the good news. I have a lot of sustainability, but the problem is the next phase of the fight is really difficult because there's going to be 2 prominence. Okay, here we go. 3rd phase. So now with Studio down, I don't really have reliable tank ability, so I have to pretty much try to stay alive as best I can. Thankfully, with Bandit, Smokescreen's going to help me a lot by getting time to spawn. If things like that happen, though, if things like that happen,
Laz!
Okay, get off that level. They're gonna shoot you down, and now somehow don't die.
Okay, I'm gonna hide. I don't have a lot of time to hide, so unfortunately, Smokescreen is. I'm gonna have to just try my best to do this and attack while doing this. I need to kill the robots over here. It's not gonna be easy because there's gonna be a lot of things going on.
He can use the Smokescreen to heal like 1 tick at a time with the Bustling Fungus. Bustling Fungus.
Thankfully, I have Infected, which is a nice little.
Oh no.
Okay.
This is really scary because.
Okay. No.
This is really scary.
This is scary. All right, yeah, we got it.
Yeah, if we go over estimate, I'm sorry.
Yeah, this might be rough. I screwed up. Like,
it's okay. Don't worry, it happens. Oh my god.
I haven't done like this is one of those like man, I haven't done a Worms in forever.
Okay, that's new. Apparently, you can still be tracked even in smoked. So you get tracked,
but you don't get hit.
I can't feel my legs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
You are making it hard to breathe right now.
Yeah, right now all I can do is try to kill I have to kill these robots. I have no other choice in the matter. I can try to focus on prominence, but the problem is, if I don't kill the robots, I'm not going to be able to do this.
What happens is, at 2/3 HP and 1/3 HP, he'll spawn an ad, and that ad will generate a lot of damage because just he attacks a lot, and he also has that same kind of channeled attack. So he has to have the space to actually evade and not die. The problem is, because he was so low on HP at first, he's whittling his way back up. So this is watching the 21 damage takes from Infected.
Thank God for Infected, but it's such a good item. Thankfully,
it's causing this to be a doable thing at this point.
Yes, I can still die if I'm not paying attention. Things like that can happen.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, those the actual machines up there do incredibly high damage. There, see?
Basically, Lazer's like going in, getting out, going in, getting out.
Yeah, it's literally a hit and run at this point. I can jump backwards, and what you're seeing is a jump shot. Also, getting hit like that with an easy ability you can dodge. And the jump shot helps, but the problem is if you're not consistent with it, it's really hard to do backwards. You can do it forward really easily. You might have saw it earlier with Imp Overlord. It's a really cool trick you can do with Bandit. Not so much with any other of the other range. Go down. Okay. Okay, so now at this point, I'm gonna try to kill. Okay, one down.
One down.
We're getting
up.
Okay.
I know the taxation's happy because it's putting us back on schedule.
You're trying to give me a heart attack here.
My heart is pounding. Probably not as hard as last.
This is more. I've never had this much pressure on.
The good news is he can pretty much, like, he almost has that last robot down. He can sustain with smoke screen. It's one of those, like, slow, but we're in emergency mode now.
Okay, other robot's down. So now we're not out of the water yet, though. We still have a really. Why'd I do that?
Oh God, why would you do that? Why would you
back into
Why would you do that?
I was going for something cool.
Like that was really dumb.
Why?
Laz, I love you.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, you did your best. You did your best.
This is my speedrun.
You gave us 15 minutes.
We didn't finish it.
15 minutes of heart attack fuel right there.
That sucks. I'm sorry, guys. I could have won that, but.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's time.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Do it again. Oh wow.
Reset the W's foot.
Beep, beep.
So crushed right now.
Yeah.
Your hopes.
You made it a good fight.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
You gave it a good fight. Oh, you got a gift.
Thanks, Shrimp.
Hey.
Okay, we have a $35 donation from Michael Malikoff. Studio, this one's for you. If you like roguelikes so much, you should speedrun Dungeons of Dreadmore next year. Your choice of what it goes to in the donation, but only if you vow penance for your death and risky reign. $20 from Jordan Park. Happy to finally have the cash to donate. Great cause, great runners, great time. Was especially happy to see Warcraft 3, one of my favorite games of all time. We have $40 from Pat Tura. Pretty excited for the Final Fantasy VI run at the end of the stream. It has always been my favorite story in the series. Here's $40 towards the 100% of GoldenEye. I'm happy to see such a great community working towards a great cause. Good luck to all the up-and-coming runners. We have $26 from Chris Faria. Hi, I've been enjoying the marathon since the start, but once I heard there's a bid for a bonus speedrun of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, I had to immediately contribute. Why? Because if the goal's not reached, I'll open up a can on you, punk. $20 from Casey Turner. Hey, Sgdq, first time donating this marathon. Major props to all the runners so far and all the runners that are to come. I'd have to count myself lucky as my amazing wife was demanding we put the stream on as soon as we got home from work. Put this towards getting Tony Hawk 2 run. The Pro Skater series is hands down my favorite series in my teenage years. Good luck to everyone and keep up the great work for this great cause. And we have $150 from Mark Palamer with no comment. Thank you everyone for your donations.
I need a keyboard.
You don't say.
Yeah, I can hear it a little, just a smidge higher, really. That's good. Yeah. All right.
Wait, you should check your health.
Good idea. It's good.
Alright, it's good. Yeah, you can actually configure your health in this game for whatever reason. So
yeah, I would prefer to not have less health than I'm used to.
Exactly.
All right, so 3, 2, 1, go. All right, hello everyone. I am Caveman, and this is Noitu Love 2. It is an indie game, and it is very fun.
basically, this game is if Treasure decided to make a PC game that used a mouse.
Yeah, it's all like a lot of the combat and movement is mouse driven, so it's pretty exciting. I like it a lot. I mean, I could use the keyboard to like do this dash attack. Like this is double tap with the direction keys, but I could also hold right mouse button and drag, which is a lot faster. So basically, you just get up above everything and dash kick over everything, and then we got an auto scroller. So I'll use this. Actually, I was going to use this auto scroller to explain the right mouse button thing.
We have $25 from Kyle Krista. This is my second GDQ after watching this year's AGDQ. Shout out to everyone keeping the stream running. And $35 from Alex Farmer. The marathon has been great so far. Keep up the great work.
So this is a group of 14 purple guys, and they're pretty random. So hopefully they cooperate with me and give me a nice corral, so I don't have to go too out of my way to get them. Kind of want that health. There we go.
So Caveman is playing hardest, which means he takes more damage. So even though he has 12 points of health, he's pretty much always going to lose more than one.
Alright, and every time you hit something or get hit, that creates lag frames. So to reduce lag, I avoid combat as much as possible. Alright, so we got a pretty random boss here. He has an attack where that attack, that's the one I don't want. Any other attack would have been alright, but that's the one he decided to use first. So there's a safe spot right in the middle of him. There we go. Not too shabby.
By the way, this game is actually part of the Humble bundle for this event, humblebundle.com/SGDQ. It also comes with a bunch of other games, and it's $25, and all the money goes to Doctor's Health. So if you like this game, I would like watching this game. I recommend checking that bundle out.
Yeah, it's got a lot of cool games. So if you like what you see, feel free to check it out.
So most bosses in this game rely on quick kills, but you can't really quick kill this boss just because of the weight.
Yeah, he always takes 4 cycles regardless of what you do or what he does. So it's pretty rough, but it's not too bad. You just get up close to him and punch him a lot. There's a lot of left clicking going on in this game if you haven't noticed. It's basically mashing for the entire duration of the run whenever you need to do combat, so it's... You don't have to do it too fast, but it is a bit of an endurance test.
Have you ever clocked your actions per minute? I'll take that as a no.
No, there's not really a lot. Like, I mean, you can't... There's definitely a hard cap to how fast Zoda will attack. That's my character, Zoda. I mean, so you don't have to mash too fast to get up there. Alright, that wasn't too bad.
The other thing about this game that you might not understand if you don't know this game is that when you left click on me or not, you'll automatically zoom forward.
Yeah. That takes a little... That's a little slow, so I usually like to get up close to the enemy, so I don't do that, but if you're at a distance and you left click, you will zip to them and start punching them a lot.
We have $20 from Jared Hochschild. I absolutely love this initiative. Y'all put some awesome games, awesome talent into a great cause. It's great to watch. We have $40 from Lacombe Christopher. Noitu Love 2 is such a great game. Really glad to see it at SGDQ. Good luck to all the runners.
So yeah, those blue shields are the click, and they just protect them from anything.
It's certain, not to undermine your amazing commentary, but it's only certain. Anything that explodes will eat the shield, and any other non-explosive projectiles, the shield will just hang out with them. Coming up in a little while in this stage, there's fire, which it doesn't immediately kill the shield, but it slowly degrades, so you have to be quick with what you want to do. That was an amazing fight.
That was good.
Alright, so this is just a big auto-scroller. I'd like these zombies to explode and drop health, but other than that, it's just hanging out on the right side of the screen.
So there's actually two other characters in this game, Relo and Almond. Relo shoots a gun, and she's kind of not very good at anything that she does.
Yeah, like, so the characters, Zoda, Almond, and Rilo, like, Zoda and Almond are, like, two ends of a spectrum as far as, like, the game goes. Like, Zoda is more about,
direct
like,
combat,
the
while
movement.
Almond can't actually attack anything himself, but he has this, like, indirect fire.
Like, you can shoot things with his cursor.
Yeah.
But Rilo is, like, a combination between the two, but instead of having, like, oh, this character's awesome, she has all of their strengths, she just has all of their weaknesses. So I don't like her a lot. Almond's cool, though. He's really funny. But I use Zoda because she's the main character, and her crouching walk cycle is cute. That's really the main reason.
So he has to put a blocker there so he doesn't get hit by the plane.
Yeah, I could just damage boost through all of them and go nuts, but I want to kind of keep my health here. I should be good, though. 150 on the dot. That's kind of where I want to be. So O2 Joy. The way he works is he'll do a random attack, and then I can hit him with, like, these things over here, these piano keys, and they'll drop a hammer and bash him on the head. So there's no way to manipulate what attack he does, so I just have to wait and deal with it. I'm sure one of them is faster or slower than the other. I couldn't tell you which one it was because it would just annoy me during attempts of like, oh, here comes the swords again. Like, I'll just deal with it.
And he's a pretty slow boss anyway.
He's cool though. I like his music.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing that's really cool about the game is that all of the bosses have really unique.
We have $10 from Jeremy Huntnick. Good luck with the Noitu Love 2 run, and shout out to Joachim Sandberg, the creator of this game. And $20 from Jonah Davidson. This is Hangman, the other Noitu Love runner. Shout out to Caveman at the Conjack. Donation to Caveman's Choice. Tango down.
Tony Hawk.
Good choice.
Good choice.
Nailed it.
Nice 2-cycle.
Yeah. That's a pretty... I used to do some really ridiculous setup where I would use like a frame-perfect fireball shot, but instead I just decided to take damage and punch him a lot, and that worked out a lot better. Level 3 is really, really hard. It's also really fun, though.
Well, this entire game.
Yeah.
It goes that way.
So these little, like, samurai dudes, you'll see they teleport after a certain amount of damage. So I can actually stop their teleport if I do the double tap up, the somersault kick, and that'll knock them back and prevent them from somersaulting, or teleporting rather. But I didn't do that. I'm just letting you know that that's what I could have done. It is a double-edged sword because you can knock them away like the wrong direction. But I usually like to go for it just on the off chance that it works out. Another auto-scroller. A lot of auto-scrollers.
Yeah.
You'll love the next stage.
We have $20 from Daniel Prendergast. Hey everyone, keep on running, especially those indie games. Much love to all, especially the folks behind the scenes. And $10 from Patrick Lynch. This is for Stash Bro, rocking Noitu Love 2. Much love from the Twitch chat.
So you might have seen a fireball occasionally, and while that's not the attack for the best DPS, it's a great way to get hits safely from a distance, especially against this guy. It'll also just take too much damage.
Yeah, Poundalita, it's best to engage her from a distance, and when I get the chance, I obviously go for the punches for the raw DPS.
And what's really funny is that the creator of this game, Joaquin Sandberg, Caveman has actually talked to him, and he says that the fireball is a terrible one.
He makes fun of me for using the fireball as often as I do. It's great. It's really useful in all the really specific places I use it in.
Yeah, and there's also this crescent slash move that moves upward. While it's not the greatest damage, it's great for position.
Yeah, I used it on O2 Joy to position myself for the quick kill. It's really useful, and I wouldn't be able to get the kills I want without it. I'll also be using it right after I beat this snake up to get as close to the top of the screen as I can. There we go.
The 1 hour ago trick?
Yeah, I learned that trick 1 hour ago. It's a pretty good trick. Normally you can only you're limited by how many somersaults you can do, but if you do an attack, you can cancel the attack with a somersault and just get a bunch of somersaults. That was a pretty smooth bamboo death gauntlet. So here's Rilo. Believe it or not, incredibly random boss. But I only have to deal half of her health for the sea serpent to show up again. And he's a lot less easier to deal with. It'd be pretty unfortunate if I actually had to fight Rilo for her full health bar and she was just the boss.
Yeah, and what the game does is that if you're playing as Rilo, you actually fight.
Yeah, it's the same fight pretty much. But yeah, either way, you're dealing with some random boss. Almond fights Rilo and Zoda fights Rilo, but if you're playing as Rilo, you fight Zoda. And you actually get to have Zoda's theme song playing while you're fighting her as Rilo. It's a nice little touch. So the Sea Serpent, the goal is to free cycle. And it's not that hard, but you can miss it. But I'm not going to. I think I might have just missed it. Nope. See? What do you... Were you worried? I wasn't worried.
I wasn't worried.
No, I was worried.
Alright, so this stage, if you're familiar with the 4th stage of Contra 3, this will look very similar. It is an entirely auto-scroller. There are some cool bosses, and I really only need to explain the final one, so I'll just hang out down here, save and lag.
We have $10 from Raphael Curiel. Although I wanted to wait till my first game I ever played was being ran, Bionic Commando, I needed to donate so we can all congratulate the Symphony of the Night speedrunner Dasabro on his marriage. I'm not married. It's not real.
Ooh, nice. Normally you have to wait for those darns with the guns to shoot a little blue guy before you can get past their shield. But if you're lucky, you'll get an RNG cactus, and you can save a little bit of time.
So a lot of the bosses, even more so than other parts of the game, are very safe. You just kind of have to wait for them.
Yeah, the only boss in this stage you can quick kill is the final one, which is convenient because he's the only one with RNG.
We have $35 from Jamie Delaney. Loving GDQ, been watching casually for a few years now. So glad to see a positive light in the gaming community. This donation goes out to my sweet little 3-month-old niece who is recovering from heart surgery, to give other kids the chances that she is receiving. Love all of you for putting all this on. We have $35 from Paul Davis. Another amazing event. Always glad to donate to an amazing cause.
So yeah, there's just this nice safe spot around here by your health for this boss. And then once he actually does that long punch, you can hit him, and you have to like connect the circuit, as it were. There you go, make a cool shape.
What? You got Pisces for a second there.
The speed game in life.
Tough play.
Not everyone can play games like this.
We have $5 from Anthony Nguyen. Just wanted to donate to say hi to Dasabro. Hope to see you around the fighting game community again. Also, nice work from all the speedrunners.
Alright, so Sleeper Brakeman. You can 2-cycle him if you're good. So I hope I'm good today. Normally you're supposed to 3-cycle him. And it's easier with a visual like aid, so I'll wait until he actually does the attack that I can hit him with. Here we go. So I'm gonna blow up that orb, and he's gonna shoot a little purple guy around here. And if I do this just right, perfect. I will delay my first hit long enough so that a second one spawns, so I can hit him twice in one cycle. And that is very nice because this guy can just hang out all day. Really takes the edge off on the RNG. That was pretty good. As far as auto-scroller stages go, that was among the better ones. Alright, stage 5 is one of my favorite stages. Whereas most of the stages in the run are about avoiding combat as much as possible, this one is about optimizing it. So you start out on this elevator, and you have to corral these enemies along. The ones that triggered the next wave are the green flamethrower darns, so you need to focus on them, but what are you gonna do, just leave a whole bunch of enemies that are like hanging around? So you pretty much just kill all of them. These guys with the watches are the worst. Here's the grab that's useless. Basically I turn the enemies I grab into an instant kill projectile. I can't grab when the elevator's rising, which is why I don't do it. I just use the fireball instead. Hey, you got a health drop, cool.
Just a reminder that the Tony Hawk incentive is live. If you'd like to see Tony Hawk 2, we need to meet $1,000 for that category.
Oh, jeez. That was a bad place for him to stop.
So what he has to do here is disable the 2 boxes or shield.
Yeah, he also has an attack where he'll jump over me so I can avoid getting hit, but he didn't do that, and that's alright.
Very inconsiderate.
Yeah, it's not too big of a deal.
Doesn't he respect the speed game in life?
Guess not. Yo, that guy didn't respect the speed game in life.
Alright, so you might notice that he's doing a wall bounce, and that gives you a really good boost faster than him.
Yeah, if you hold the direction away from the wall you just kicked off of, you'll actually move faster than the screen can scroll. You might have seen that, like, that was a really good fight. So this stage has, ignoring the wall bounce talk, this stage has 2 bosses.
And this is the secret.
This is a secret boss, and he's faster than beating the normal boss.
I love the normal boss, but it is a very slow boss.
Yeah, the normal boss is both bosses in this stages are pretty good, so it's not like too big of a loss. It's like, oh no, I don't get to fight this awesome boss, I get to fight this awesome boss instead.
Yeah. And the bunny ears is actually what he doesn't.
Yeah, I don't want the little rabbit thing, it's not the best.
And yes, those shadows do hurt.
So you can three cycle this boss if you hit him with 2 fireballs when he's doing the little Tarzan swing. So I gotta be on my aim. Nice. So the 3rd cycle he's gonna come down on like a film reel, and that's the hard one. So let's see how it goes. It went perfectly. Excellent.
an updated current total for the event. We have reached $184,000.
Wow, nice.
Stage 6 is a real ball buster. This is, in my opinion, the hardest stage, right up there with stage 3. So the main thing about this stage is I want to have full health throughout most of it. Like, there's going to be a mid-boss, and I definitely want to have full health after him, because there's a big section with a bunch of lasers that I want to damage boost through instead of actually navigate. Omega Darn. He has some, like, these attacks where he drops the zombie darns are the ones I want. Those lets me get the most hits in. This attack where he bonks his head on the ground, that's not the best. So give me some more darn spawns, please. Thank you. You can actually hit his eye while it's off the screen, so that's why I want it. It lets you get a lot of damage in.
We have $35 from Peter Chettleborough. Glad to see Noitu love being run. Here's another donation to the Metroid Fusion 1% run and killing those pesky animals.
Of course, that little drone hit me. But I should be all right. There's no reason to zip back and forth between the gravity switchers. It's just really fun. And that's what it's all about. Just having a good old time. Oh, don't have too much fun though. You might get hit.
So there's only a medium fun.
Yeah, you have to be really conservative with your fun. Have it when there's time, but don't get carried away. Yeah. So this is the part I was talking about. Oh, jeez. Oh. All right, we're just gonna hang out. Just gonna play some video games right now. There, that should be enough. There is some health there, but I don't need it. I hope I don't regret that. Good, give me some wood to knock on. So this boss is my favorite boss in the game. Very similar to other bosses in the game, but of those very similar bosses, this is my favorite one. So get some more fireball action to get the quick kill on this guy. News, excellent. That's a slow attack.
Does that always work by being in the edge like that?
Yeah, you can just stand still and the attack will never hit you. Oh, what are you? That one hit I missed. I knew it was gonna happen, but that's all right. This is a pretty decent run.
Well, it's a medium fun. You had to have a little.
Yeah, I was having too much fun. But I'll two-cycle this phase instead, you know, just to even it out. The trick is the somersault after the first wave. All right, so this is the most important trick in the run. It's called not accidentally wrong working to the credits.
Yeah, and you do this by clicking twice on the continue button, so it's really easy to do the first time.
If you click that continue button twice, you'll just go to the credits. If you look at the race history on SRL and look at some blind races, like, you'll notice a lot of comments are just like, well, apparently my opponent played an extra stage. Too bad for him, I got them points. So yeah, the last stage is really good, so I don't run any percent, I run all stages.
And again, if you're loving Noitu, Love 2, or Dust Force, you can find these on Humble Bundle, which is at humblebundle.com.
/SGDQ.
/SGDQ?
Yeah.
That's for the sale? Okay.
Yeah.
Here's a very convenient half health pickup, which is going to get me at full health for the final boss. Final boss is pretty cool, which is why I like this category, because the final boss is like the perfect end for this run. So I got a lot of health, And I'm feeling pretty good right now, so I hope this goes really well. This is a three-phase final boss. And the trick to this phase is to wait for the orbs to flash red and then get out of the way. That way you don't get hit by lightning. And then you can just hang out in here. I could be avoiding these hits, but you gotta get that max DPS. Cool.
You gotta get the APM in.
Yeah. You'll notice that right now it's snowing, and the precipitation changes for each boss phase. So it's snowing, now it's raining. So we gotta get these orbs, and then, you know, just look at the big orbs. If you've played video games, like, this is clearly what her weakness is. So the attacks she does, are random, and I really don't want the big green pillar or the X. I don't want either of those attacks that she gives me. How about some others? Oh, okay, cool. Not too big of a deal. So the trick to this quick kill is that somersault. If you do the somersault, you will hit her on the first frame she's vulnerable, and you'll position yourself perfectly so you can start punching her in the head. And if you do that, you'll kill her in 3 cycles. Please. Ooh. Use that trick I came up with an hour ago to avoid that attack. Real good use of the shield there. What? No way!
Oh no. The magic pixel.
Magic pixel?
Yeah, tell me about it. Jeez Louise. I don't even care about dodging this attack. Actually, I probably should.
Yeah, you probably should, because you'll die in one hit otherwise on the next.
Yeah, that's not great. Let's just beat the game. There. Wow, that's pretty sucky. But this is the last phase. Never happened before.
So it'll be time after he builds it.
Yeah, so I don't have a lot of health to work with, but I have enough. This phase is just really awful. Like, it can't hurt me at all. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, it has a lot of attacks that are cool looking, but they're just really poorly, they're not great. Like, look at this, just stand under them. Blam! Like, no problemo. Yeah, keep giving me them balls. I got some of my own.
If you like Kubal, donate for the Cypher Run for Castlevania 3.
Exactly. I want the sword so that I can get some DPS in with the like the fireballs are decent DPS, but they're really just there to keep me safe.
He's just not getting the greatest one. Or going for it.
Yeah, if I just got a bunch of swords, that'd be nice. But you know what? We're having fun. Here we go. This is the last phase. Get ready on time. Time.
Time.
27:35.
It's all right.
Nice.
All right.
That would have been world record had I actually did the second phase of that fight right.
Oh no.
Speed game in life, it's tough.
Yeah, speed game in life.
It might take you until tomorrow to get the world record again.
I probably got it in practice. I just didn't bother timing. So yeah, that was Noitu Love 2. Very fun game. I hope everyone enjoyed it.
And now we'll be setting up for our next game.
We have $50 from Jeremy Quiros. I've been happily losing sleep all week just to stay up and watch all the runs. Noitu Love 2 has been sitting in my Steam backlog for a year now, but this runner has convinced me to finally give it a try. Put this towards Tony Hawk 2. We have $50 as well from Matthew Trickett. Hey guys, I've been watching the Sgdq events since the beginning, and every year I'm not let down. Appreciate all the hard work you put into these events. Put this towards Tony Hawk 2. And $40 from Michael Zavala. I think I stopped breathing during the Providence fight. Watching that fight is just as intense as playing it. Hope to see Risk of Rain again in the future. And again, Sgdq supports DoctorsWithoutBorders.org. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. And what's great is every donation brings us a little closer to Tony Hawk 2. Oh man, this takes me back. We have $20 from Coconut Head. Noitu Love. Great game. Pretty awesome to see you running it. Shout out to Wiglink. Love to watch you guys. At this moment, everyone can post their best times in Windows XP Pinball in the chat.
Has Watch Me Die been met yet? Let's see. After that's been met, what else is there? Alright, Tony Hawk 2. After we meet Watch Me Die. Hold on a second.
If you guys are having fun this night, the marathon itself is hosted at gamesdonequick.com, and please post it to Twitter and Facebook with the hashtag SGDQ2014 for sharing. It's free, it only causes you a couple clicks, and depending on how fast you are with the keyboard, only a few seconds of typing. And these guys are putting in hard work all night. We have a $35 donation from Robert Motika. Hey GDQ, been waiting for GTA 2 the whole marathon, so I can finally spend this money for a good cause and not on games on Steam that I probably won't play. Anyway, love to watch you guys. Huge thing you're doing here. Keep it up. Rocky Pocky Teriyaki. Teriyaki tastes like sake. I gotta call you on that one, Robert. I've never had teriyaki that tasted like sake. Maybe I'm just going in the wrong places. Man, that'd be crazy though. We have $35 from Cogliani's Dennis. It's summer. I should be outside being active. But instead, I'm sitting on the couch with Cheetos fingers, watching amazing speedruns of awesome games. Keep up the good work. Keep ruining my sleep. Oh, and kill the animals. That's nice.
And remember, respect is everything. For a start. And remember, respect is everything.
Okay, I think I'm ready. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is GTA 2. This is going to be a very, very stressful run because there are some conditions here where if something happens, then the run is unwinnable. But I can still show off all of the run. This is in the way there.
Oh man, I hope that goes right.
The way this game works is that unlike the newer games, this one is more of like an arcade style.
And so the #1 thing to worry about here is score, or money in this case. Now the most obvious way to earn money is to do the jobs for the various gangs around the districts. And the main reason I do the jobs is just to get the multipliers. The jobs give you a good bit of money, but not really enough. So this is just the first job here. It's just to bring this guy over here. You can do the jobs in any order, but if you want to do the hardest missions first, I just need to kill some of these guys. The hardest missions are only unlocked if you have enough respect for a certain gang. And each city has 3 gangs. And they have 3 levels of jobs. There's the green ones, the yellow ones, and the red ones. Right now I'm just doing the 2 green ones for the Yakuza here.
Alright guys, I'm going to be jumping out for the night, but take care. We'll have a new host in a minute.
Alright, so this is the second job here. Now one thing I need to mention is that the police in this game are absolutely vicious. Alright, they can, that's going to be the thing that ends the run. Well, hopefully it doesn't end the run, but I mean, they will, because if you get busted by the police, they will take away your multipliers, which is what I need to complete the game. Alright, so this job I just need to run up here, shoot a couple of these guys. Alright, and you're supposed to pick somebody up here, but you can just leave without them. It's okay. Now I have 2 wanted stars, although they're not really wanted stars in this game, they're more like heads. Thankfully the police haven't shown up though, that's good. I just gotta drive to the branch here. This guy's on my way. Okay. Now I need to shoot some Yakuza here. To get my respect up for the loonies, because now I need to do some of their jobs. Because they're short and easy. Alright, now I just need a car. This one will do. Alright. I just have a brisk drive up to the loony hideout. The loony territory. Right up here. Ooh, bad driving. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna do this one. This job's kind of interesting. The idea behind it is that the Zaibatsu, which is the other gang, have some kind of radio station or radio frequency or something that's making everyone go insane. And so random people will come and attack you. Oh, okay. Oh, that was so close. Yeah, you can see I'm almost dead now. I have a heart and a half. And that was a little dangerous. Yep. Surprisingly enough, punching is like the deadliest thing in this game. Because it's not affected by... What a jerk. Okay. That's okay though. As long as it doesn't happen while I'm on a job. I want to get this police out of here. I'll take cops, great. I just need to drive back up to the loony hideout. So this car kind of sucks. Wrong turn there. Okay, this should be the right way. I wish I had a better car than this. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let me just grab this one real quick. Oh, of course, police. Alright. And this is the last job I'm gonna do here. Destroy J-Lab. Unfortunately, I have the police on me right now, but it's not that big a deal. I'm gonna grab this real quick. That's the bomb we're gonna use to destroy the lab. And the police. Oh, please don't follow me in here. I'm just gonna play in silence for a bit. Okay, bomb is set. We get to our spot up here. And boom.
Job complete.
Okay. So that was the last job I'm gonna do. We need $1 million to beat this area, this district. And we have about 300,000, so we're a little short here. But thankfully, there are other ways to earn money here. Right up. There we go. So yeah, as you can see, the crushing cars with the tank gives you a ton of money. You can tell by the big flashing numbers there. Very satisfying. But yeah, since I have those multipliers, the 5 times multiplier actually. Excuse me. That's the little red 5 times up in the corner there. It gives me 500 crushing damage whenever I crush a car like that. Now this is actually kind of dangerous because the police cars can actually knock you around like that. And if they do that, no! Okay. Yeah, the tank has really bad acceleration, so the police can come up and pull you out of the tank and bust you very easily. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Oh, and I failed the frenzy, by the way. Oh well. Not important. So right next to the exit here, I just need to drive back and lots of explosions. Yeah, when you're on top of a car, you're kind of safe. Because the police can't grab you when you're, obviously when you're suspended in midair. Right? I'm just gonna take this a little bit slow. I don't want to get grabbed. Oh. Close calls there. Oh, come on. Sniper shot. There we go. Almost there, right? Almost 900,000. It's a shame we don't have the radio right here. Because the radio in this game is pretty good. All right. There we go. All right. So we're done with this one. We just got to get to the exit now. Oh, no, bust me. Okay, next district. That was the first trouble spot over. I was kind of really worried I was going to get busted on that part in the live run, but thankfully didn't. Alright, now this district is kind of strange because it has things in it that are not in any of the other 2 districts. And they're going to help us in the speedrun. This is the first one, the multiplier power-up, which you can get without Because in the other two districts, you have to complete the missions to get the multipliers. And that's the only way to get them. But then in this one, there's actual power-ups that give you them. And the next one is going to be right up here. Yeah. Now we need to do some rooftop jumping here. I gotta kind of line myself up right. That should be good. Yes. Okay. Second jump. All right. Had to kind of take that slow because I need the multiplier right here, and it's very easy to mess that jump up. And we have another sweet jump coming up right up here. And it's going to take us to the other thing that's not in any of the other two districts, is that there are these hidden cars. I'm going to line myself up here, right here. Right over here. There are, in this district, there are these 5 hidden cars. And if you find all 5 of them, you get this big money bonus, and you get a tank and all these cars and a whole bunch of good stuff. Oh, this guy's trying to mug me. Get away from me. Second hidden car right up here. And got it. Well hidden. Now we're gonna get a third one. I really want a car right here. This one to do. Okay. We're gonna get to the third car here. Gotta jump across these boxes here. Platforming. Top-down platforming. Ugh. Alright. And now we're actually gonna go back and save the game. So, whoa, that was close. We're gonna go back and save and reload. Because we need... Oh, I wish that cop wasn't there. Good. So, yeah, we have the cops on us now. It shouldn't be too bad though, because we're gonna have cars now. Hopefully I don't get hit by a train, which has happened before. Alright. So if you blink to there, I saved and reloaded, and when you save and reload the game, it reloads everything back into the map. So now all the multiplier pickups and even those hidden cars are respawned. So now I'm just going to go back and pick them back up. First one right over here. Now these ramps are here. Normally you're not supposed to get up these with a car, but there's a secret technique you can use to get up them. It's called holding the space bar. Alright, next one over here. I don't need to get the third one, I don't have to do those cool jumps. Oh yeah! I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of excited. I'm really glad I got that in a run. You guys watching don't even realize. Okay. I just gotta make this jump again. Line myself up just right. Okay. Now, we already found this car earlier, but we're gonna find it again. And when we do, it gives us the bonus. And that's the glitch we're gonna use. Second car. Hey, I got the bonus again. So obviously this isn't supposed to happen. This is only supposed to, it's only supposed to give you the bonus once, and it's after you find all 5 cars. I think patched versions of the game fixed that, which is why I'm playing unpatched right now. Alright, so now I'm just going to go back and save again. And if you're playing on your own, you can just keep doing this until you get like 9999999 score. I can't believe I got that Elvis bonus though. I was secretly hoping I would get it, and I got it. Alright. I don't need the multiplier pickups anymore, I just need to find 2 more of those cars. And it should put me really, really close. Oh man, police. Here. I don't want to fall here because the police will get me. Alright. Just need to get the other one now. Alright. Oh, they put me over. Oh, probably because of the Elvis. Well, anyway, usually I'm like really close here, but I tank the rest of the way. Which is what I'm doing now, anyway. Just because I'm used to it. Really the only reason. I hope the train's here, because you can actually run over the train with the tank. Oh, I just missed it. Oh well. Okay. Third and final district, and this is pretty much where the run begins. Because oh yes, got it. That was some vehicle manipulation there. This car actually always spawns in the same area, not really in the same spot, but it kind of in the same general area. And I got a good spawn this time. So this district is really hard. You need 5 million to complete it too. There might have been a bad parking spot. Never mind. Okay. Sometimes when you park there, you can't get back in the car because it blocks the doors, and you have to run out and get a car and take a big walk of shame down the stairs there. You just need to drive over here. Alright, now we get the... Oh, get out of the way. Now we get the Zaibatsu car here. This car sucks because it's fast, which is good, but it's near impossible to control. The slightest tap on the keyboard and it just goes flying into a wall. Get him. Okay. Yeah, this job here, you just have to pick some of these guys up. Alright. Now coming up right here, this is kind of the Zaibatsu base, and I need to shoot some of the Zaibatsu here to get my respect up for the Russians, which is one of the other gangs here that I'm gonna have to do missions for, or jobs rather. Okay, that's good enough. Take off here. Oh, wrong way. Just gonna play it safe here to get these guys to get out of their cars. Oh, and of course they're right back on me. Alright. Oh, get in. Okay. Kinda a little stressful there. I really don't want the police to get near me because they can throw me out of the car. And then that's pretty much game over. Okay, coming up on the end of this one here. Once I complete the mission, it should get rid of the one it says. Nah, that guy. He went in the water.
Job complete.
All right. Oh, give me that one. No, he's too quick for me. I can get another fast one. Whoa! Okay. I'll just take your car. Alright, so next job I'm gonna do... I gotta kind of turn this one around because I'm gonna have to use it later. Right up here. They put the phones in really obtuse locations in this one. I guess just to make it harder. I don't know. So this one's like on the top of this. I don't know, plant or whatever. Odd place to put a payphone, but I didn't make the game. Alright, so this mission there's gonna be some assassins that come out. I'm gonna need that flamethrower for later, by the way. They come out, well, they don't all come out at once. They kind of come out one by one, like right here. Right, they're down. And I'm just gonna walk down the street here because I need to go to the bottom of the map anyway. So I'm just gonna take a stroll down the road and pop the assassins when they come out. More. It's a good thing I don't have the cops on me right now because that sometimes happens. If they see you shooting a gun, they come after you. Oh, there's the next one. Alright, 3 to go. Yep. Sometimes they can be a little stubborn when they're coming out to attack you. Come on. There they are. Oh, get that. Okay. Oh, there's the last one, I think. Was that? Yes, that's the last one. Okay. Now I just need a car. Thank you. And now at this point, the guy tells you to say, "Oh, we found their leader," or something like that. But he's in an armored car, and you can't really blow it up with like a Molotov cocktail or just shooting it or whatever like you can a normal car. So there's a... we use a different method. We rig a car with a bomb and blow it up next to it, and that blows it up. Alright, so now we just need to get back to the Russian territory. I need to get a car here. Oh yes. I'm getting good luck with cars here. Just gotta do another mission. The next mission I have to do is really tough to do when you play it the first time. But if you know what to do, it's not that bad. There's still a chance it could go wrong though. Because what happens is 3 tanks are gonna spawn and you have to destroy them. And each tank is guarded by 6 guys with machine guns. But there's something we can do to make it a whole lot easier. That is right up here. There's an invisibility power-up. Now we just need to head down to the tanks. Have to be kind of careful because the tanks can destroy your car. They can shoot you with the cannon. Okay. Yeah, there's the machine gun guys, by the way. Oh, nice throw. I did pick up the rocket launcher, right? Yes. Okay. Gotta hurry up before my invisibility runs out. blow up for some reason. Did the other one not blow up? Here it is. Oh boy. Oh.
Wasted. Job failed.
That's unfortunate.
Machine gun.
How do you get out of here? Okay. Oh, that put me in a bad spot too. Man, that sucks. As long as I don't get busted though, I don't lose my multipliers. Because that's what I need. It's that thing, oh actually no, I can get it right here. Okay, that's what I need, the flamethrower.
And we have $100 from Sound Guy. First real donation, but I bought several t-shirts over the years and now a Humble Bundle. GDQ is incredible no matter what the season. You folks are an inspiration to all.
Wrong way. Yeah, you can see how dangerous the machine gun guys are right here. Oh, get away from me, cops.
And we have $25 from Afromobro. Been watching when I can for the past few days, enjoying seeing some of the new games and old favorites being played on the stream.
Shotgun.
This is gonna get kind of interesting. I don't think the invisibility respawns. This is kind of bad. I may have screwed myself over here. We're gonna see though.
We have $50 from Sebastian. Always excited for the GDQs. Don't forget to put your donations towards the bidding challenges, people. Let's see some Tony Hawk too.
Do that. Oh, get away. Don't jump over my car. Oh my god. Where'd he go? Okay, improvised strats here. Oh, this is really bad. Oh god. Oh. Oh, this is terrible. Get away from me. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm just gonna continue the run like normally and see if I can still do it that way. Oh, this one belly up. What time am I at right now? I may still be able to finish it.
And we have $15 from Vlad the Impaler. $15 for my first and still kind of favorite GTA.
On a bit. Alright, this time I actually want the police to come after me. Because I need a police car for the next job. I just passed one up, why didn't I get it? We're gonna run some guys over to get the cops on there.
And we have $5 from Carmelo. 2732. Never forget.
See, when you want the police, they never show up. Where are they? This is going so well, and then... Oh, there's one. Come here. Come here. Gotcha. Oh, run me over. Where'd he go? Okay. There he is. Okay. Let's go. I actually don't want them to follow me in here. I'm just gonna get out of the cars real quick.
Armor. Dual pistol.
And we have $35 from Hexon. Hi guys, thanks for doing this. Please put my donation towards the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword glitch run. I didn't know this existed, so I'm very interested to see it.
Alright, so this mission you have to destroy 3 cop cars in the crane. I want to try and get them to follow me into the crane. I don't have to keep luring them in here. Alright, here they are. Get in. Oh, I got one of them. Whoa, get away from me.
All units in vicinity south central respond to 10-12.
There they are. Yep. Come on. Yeah. They're still in the car. Okay. Well. Oh. This is really tense. I'm actually just gonna wait for the mission to complete here before I move on.
And we have $10 from Dubellant. After completely destroying my sleep cycle, I can say without a doubt that it has been worth every moment of watching this stream. Good luck on all the upcoming runs.
We'll lose that one star. Like, you know what? Is our car? I'm just gonna go through the paint spray gun. Get rid of that wanted star, because I don't want it. Okay. I want to refill my health here. Alright. Now this job... Basically, some assassins are coming to get you or something. What you have to... Actually, no. You have to start a riot. I don't remember the storylines or whatever to these jobs. Okay. Almost got the cops on me there. But you have to go pick your buddies up over here. And then bring them to the Russian territory. And this mission is actually dependent on your respect for the Russians. And the last group that you have to take out, there's going to be groups that come and attack you. Get in the van. There's going to be groups that come and attack you, and the last group only comes out if you have the least amount of respect for the Russians. We just got to take a nice drive up here. I'm actually playing this safe by getting the bus. In like a world record attempt, you would just get a fast car and go down there and get like 1 or 2 guys in your car with you. And do it that way. I'm actually going to play it a little safe here and go into the hospital get this machine gun. Alright, so I'm gonna drive over here where they have the big cluster of Russian guys. Sorry to our Russian viewers here. Start taking guys out. Oh, there's the first group. Oh, that's what I did.
And we have $5 from Visage. Can't wait to see some more awesome speedruns. Good luck to all the runners. We're truly enjoying your streams. And we have $100 from McDizzy with no comment. Thank you.
There's there. Try and get away from these cops here. Hopefully the last group comes out. There they are. Come on. Yes! All the cops are still on me. I gotta go spray. It's because I finished the job and then shot a bullet. So the cops were... They got off me and then immediately got back onto me. Give me a car, please. Good enough. Oh, not again. Get a car. Oh my god. I hate this game. Why am I running this game? We're just gonna run down here.
And we have a $10.24 donation from BTB0. Staying up late tonight to show my support for the night crew. Us few proud and brave who face the dead of night so that nobody else has to. Runner's choice.
Oh, I'm right at the end of the run too. Okay, now I can spray. Alright, now we're at the last part of the run. And I wish I had the 6 times multiplier. It'll take a little bit longer since I only have 5. I need to get a bus first. Thankfully that cop didn't come after me. I'm gonna load it up with a bomb here. I'll explain this after I get it to work here. We're just gonna load up the bus real quick. Listen to the radio. Oh, this guy's a jerk. Yeah, I'm trying to load people into the bus, but if you move at all, and that... See this guy. Really? There. Yeah, if you move at all, but the game thinks you're trying to... It thinks, oh, he's leaving, so... It closes your doors. Anyway, that's a bonus you get, the expeditious execution there, or EE as we call it. What it does is, if you kill, I think around 50 people and like within a second or something, you get that bonus, and it gives you $100,000. But since I have the 5 times multiplier, it gives me 500,000. So I got it. So now I just need to keep doing this repeatedly. So, this is pretty much the end of the run here. I just need to keep blowing up this bus over and over. And as long as I don't do something stupid, we should get it just fine here. So this is going to be a perfect time to read donations.
Well, we would love to, but we're on a bit of a lull here. That's something the chat could easily fix. Get your donations in, guys, and we'll read them on stream.
guys think of anything to talk about? Really? I gotta loop around again. Okay, get in. Hope it's not too close to my car. Laser set up on the block first. Wow, I'm surprised how many people we have in the room. I was expecting an empty room here. I need to go a little bit further. I hope you're not all here just to watch me screw up the run. That's what everyone wants to see, right? They want to watch me fail here. Can I get a time check? 42:05? Oh, 42 flat. I may be able to get it under estimate if this goes really well. I gotta just blow up buses fast. Alright, another one. Now we do it again. And again and again. It would go faster if I had the other multiplier. There it is. A bus will usually spawn if you're standing near a bus stop. Sidewalk's a little bit empty. I'm using the camera here, by the way, to spawn more guys on the sidewalk. Yeah, that should be good. Oh, no, it's not enough. Yeah, it is. Okay. I think 4 more, and we should be good to go.
And we have a $25 donation from Trev, and another year at Sgdq. As always, the event has been great, and this year I was lucky enough to get enough time off to watch the majority of the showcase. Save the animals.
I know this must be so interesting. That's why this game's in the night block.
And we have a $4.20 donation from Vertical Mammal. Epic run despite a few small mishaps. Very entertaining, but don't be so hard on yourself. Keep up the good work. $5 from 106, a donation you say. To shreds you say. Put this to reader's choice if you'd be so kind. $5 from Samuel. Keep it up, guys. First time seeing the stream. Good way to earn money for a good cause.
Get in. Is that it? That's it. Alright, 3 more times, and then we're done. And we can all watch Bonesaw.
And we have a $10 donation from Donald. Here, have some more money. The cause is great, the runners are amazing. Keep it up.
Get in.
$10 from Bus Bomb. Very entertaining run, even with mishaps. I think you got it. $10 from Toast. Good job with everything you're doing. Love how the internet could save the world. High five from Sweden.
No, that wasn't enough. What time am I at right now? $47.30? You know what, tell you what. I'm just gonna do this one more time. Go.
And we have $10 from Nolan. Here's $10 to break up the lull. My 3rd year watching, and I wish it could go on for longer than a week. Thanks for all the entertainment, guys.
Really? Oh, got it anyway. If these two go well, it'll probably be a slightly overestimate. That's unfortunate. I wish this would have went better.
And $50 from Lucas. Thanks for running GTA 2. Bringing back a lot of memories. First time watching a GDQ live. Watch it almost every night on YouTube.
Oh, they're shooting at me now. That's great. I have to actually build my respect back up. Oh boy.
And we have $35 from Tyler. Awesome runs tonight. Great job, everyone. Mad respect to the Risk of Rain dudes. Shout outs to Theo Fanny, Renard, and Serenity. Remember to wear your bolo ties. It's office policy.
Is the bus gonna come out?
jerk off.
$35 from V Canadian. Always great to see these games fly by. Awesome work.
There it is. Get in.
Oh, yes.
I hope this doesn't blow me up. Okay. We just need to do. We just need to do one more, and then we're all done here.
And we have $10 from Labrizzi. This donation goes to the current runner. We know you're bummed that the run didn't go your way, but cheer up. It's all for a wonderful cause. Heart. We have a $10 donation from Fifi. Second GDQ for me. The only reason I'm missing a little bit of it is for the World Cup. USA. Always love the runs and giving it to a great cause.
You gotta be kidding me. Well, I still got the money. All right, so it's pretty much over now. I just have to get to the exit. Oh, it's so stupid though. If I can get a car. They're too fast for me. Actually, get the taxi. The taxi's a little bit faster. I think, okay, no around there.
We have $50 from Paul 2. You're all doing a great thing. Thank you.
Yep, so we just have to drive to the exit, which is right up here. And ready for time, and it's time. No!
Alright guys, we're just setting up for the next game. It looks like it's going to be a Bonesaw 577 run, Nukem 2, so make sure you stick around, it's going to be an awesome run. Hello everybody, just as a reminder, this is Sgdq 2014 and we are raising money for Doctors Without Borders. So this next speedrun that we're going to have up is by Bonesaw577. It's a really awesome run, so make sure you guys show your support by donating during the run and just being hype in the chat. And we have a $10 donation from Gabe3. The hype is real. The capos are real. Sgdq. Thanks for the countless hours of entertainment and keep up the awesome work.
The show.
Excellent work for Enrique.
Hey, Bonesaw.
This game is not shareware.
Your body, but
Does your chat like request you to do like trailer hype voiceover set?
Every now and then.
Are you like on? Yeah,
and we have a $200 donation from Slucky Steven. Hey Bonesaw. Hey Bonesaw, I've always looked up to you as a speedrunner. You keep me motivated and I love watching your streams. Good luck on your run, man.
I'm okay.
Golden is golden.
Golden is golden.
Spike's coming in to make it good.
Right here, right here, right here. Come on. Yeah. There it is. Come on. Bring it in, bring it in. Oh, yeah. Right here. Oh, you're kind of blocking though.
Oh, you on the mic?
Yeah, son. Alright, we're good.
It was like only picking up my fat.
Yeah.
So what's this game? So what's this game?
Lost it. Hold on, you
There should be noise, there should be music.
There we go.
Just
Oh, alright,
plug
we'll
it
see
into
you
a
later.
different headphone jack, maybe.
wires are still wires.
And we have $20 from Subwoofer. First time watching it, Sgdq, loving every minute of it. Great job to all the runners and people working behind the scenes.
Here's static.
Wait, he's got this. Cool man, he's got this.
Cool man.
There we go.
Yeah.
He's my evil cat.
You actually bet me to this music.
Bonesaw, you might want to restore a game there. You sure you don't want to load a file?
Shout out to your mom.
Mom policy. Yo, look at the jumps, man.
In the doo-doo.
I don't have a mic.
Yeah.
It's that little earpiece to your
though.
left.
First time.
Left, left. There you go.
Your other left.
Ooh, that one's fancy.
Give that a shot.
Hard, right? You're shooting hard, right?
Now.
Okay.
Pick one that behind back.
Wait. There.
Who'd have thought you can move it?
Okay, yeah, it's comfy. It's good.
You only waste about 5 minutes. Save 5 minutes.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. I'll save like $1 billion.
Dropped off on the screen.
It's all good.
Layout good.
Complete.
All right, man. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome to Duke Nukem 2. My name is Bonesaw577. Actually, my real name is Jason Bourne because I have this on. I don't know who I am, where I am, or what game I'm playing, but it's gonna be pretty fast.
So this is Duke Nukem 2, was released in '93. What you're gonna notice here right off the bat is that he's hopping up the ladders. And that saves a little bit of time over climbing them just the standard way. And he'll do that more frequently on the wider ladders because it's easier to do. There are some thinner ladders in the game, and it's a little bit trickier to do that. And the difficulty mode that he's playing on here is easy. But that's actually beneficial for the speedrun because he's going to be able to damage boost through a lot of enemies that he otherwise would have to spend a lot of time fighting, and it would be a lot of stop and go.
It even says, too, that there's more enemies, less power-ups. So it looks like
if you're playing on the harder. Yep.
You're just dodging crap.
So the majority of the enemies in this game, he'll be able to just take damage and go through, or he'll be able to shoot them on the run. There are a few enemies that he'll want to look out for that could stop his motion. One example is the spider that you might see here in a little bit.
Now you notice that stutter step that he just kind of did there? In certain points where he wants to mash a little bit faster. That allows him to actually fire a little bit quicker and destroy those force fields a little bit faster.
Yeah, and similar to Yoshi's Island, in this game here, he's going to be avoiding slopes in general. It slows him down. So anytime that he would be walking down a slope, instead he's going to try to jump down it. And then upward slopes, he's actually going to have to jump up to be able to get up a lot of those. This game is also divided into 4 episodes of 8 stages each, and every 8th stage is a boss. And every set of 8 also has a stage where he's required to destroy a series of dishes to be able to complete it. Other stages, it's generally needing keys to unlock doors, things of that nature.
And that right there was the only clip in the entire game.
So 7 seconds. Can you die here?
Yes, you can, sir.
Okay.
You ask this every time. Screamer, can you die here? Yes. Yes. Uh-oh. Okay, well that was good. Okay, there we go.
And we have a $50 donation from David P10. Bonesaw time, yay, let the hype begin.
I'm gonna be completely honest with all of you because I feel like we're a big family. I don't know how to beat this game the legit way. I literally have no idea how to complete any of these levels legit without using flamethrower, which is coming up right now.
Yeah, so the flamethrower breaks this game very similar to how it does in Cave Story. Not the flamethrower, but the mechanic is also used in Cave Story. What he's going to do is shoot the flamethrower downwards, and that's going to propel him up. So that'll allow him to skip some of the routing of several of the stages. He can actually just kind of fly up to the top of a stage, and several of the stages have the exits towards the top. So you're going to see that used over and over again. He's going to try to conserve the flamethrower ammo for that purpose.
There we go.
There are also bonuses that can be earned by completing certain objectives in every stage. Things like destroying all the security cameras in a stage or defeating all the enemies on a stage. He's going to try not to get those because bonuses take time to accumulate, kind of like they do in Sonic games when you're at the end of the stage waiting for the score to accumulate. So he's going to try to avoid those when possible. Boss stages are inevitable. There's only one enemy on the boss stages, so he's going to get credit with beating all the enemies on those.
This soundtrack is absolutely incredible. Thank you, Apogee, for blessing us and our ears with an incredible soundtrack. Because it's absolutely amazing. It's 5-star. I mean, this is DOS, but it's amazing. So as you can see, between each level, you can actually save the weapon you have and the ammo you have. It's kind of similar to Duke 1, but Duke 1 saves your health between each level. This one resets your health.
That's actually really important too, because a lot of the routing in Duke 2 will involve him taking as much damage as he can get away with. So if it played like Duke 1, then the route would be entirely different. But here you're going to see a few stages in later episodes where he's going to get down to as low of health as he can by the time he finishes a stage.
And we have a $20 donation from CTB Twister. Hey Bonesaw, it's Twister. Good luck to your run and shout outs to all my favorite runners.
Thank you, Twister. Now we're going to perform a trick that I like to call the rocket ship. Because normally you would have a lot more stuff to do in this level, but we're just going to go rocket ship.
Yeah, so this is the perfect example of why the flamethrower is too good.
And there, we just skipped the entire level.
By the way, if you're not familiar with just the HUD of this game, the ammo there is that orange bar in the bottom center of the screen. So he'll be watching that to make sure he's got enough.
Now there's a quick kill here, and it's pretty precise, and it's really difficult to get, so have to do enough damage to him.
And we have a $20 donation from Pete.
I got it. Well, that practice paid off. You know how much time I spent on that? Like 5 hours alone.
I watched him.
Me too.
Was it everything you wanted and more?
Oh, yes.
Oh, good.
Anytime I get to stare at you for 5 hours is great.
Oh, thank you, baby. So again, I just want to shout out all my buddies at RomCon 2014. You guys really made that convention. You guys are incredible. Chocolate Mangasm, dude. Every year I attend that, it's been the best year. I really hope I don't get banned for saying that. Sorry, Mike.
You'll be fine.
Tell that to Mike. Or Romsky.
You're done.
Yeah, you're done.
All right, man, we'll see you.
So, like, there's all these signs, right, in the practice room that say no food beyond this point, no food or drink beyond this point. And freaking Andy has to go and bring a milkshake in there. And what does he do? First chance he gets, he drops it all over the floor. It's all over his back. You have to scoop it up with the friggin' top of the milkshake cup.
Don't ask how it got on my back.
Yeah, don't hit.
Imagine the clumsiest, not top 10 play on SportsCenter.
Golden had to break it down for us. That's how technical it was.
So here are the thin ladders in the game. They're a little bit trickier. He's going to actually try to do some of those ladder hops at the very bottom of those ladders. It's a little bit easier to do, but once he gets into a climbing motion, it might be a little trickier.
And we have a $20 donation from PCool4444.
Yes.
Hey, Bone Patty here. Look at this cutie gal. Love doesn't even begin to describe the feelings I feel towards you. It's definitely something along the lines of ooh, though. Shoutouts to Bonesaw's handsome jawline, all the sexy hunks on the couch, and of course, shoutouts to Bone Mom.
Aw,
we love you, Patty. We miss you.
Shoutouts to Bone Mom.
Patty, come back.
Hey, you do that voice really well.
Like you were the one
Yeah, it's
who
like you're
made
the one who
up.
did it.
I thought it was that good skin.
Oh my god.
And $50 from Tammy. The Bone hype is real. Love seeing the Bone Swag t-shirts. Good luck on the run, Bonesaw. Love you all. Bone Mom.
It's Bone Mom.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mother. Everybody here loves you, and I know you are expecting a call from Trihex at 4 in the morning again, just like last year.
You gotta provide the context. You can't just like leave everyone hanging on
Dude,
that.
but what about imagination?
I'm loving this story in my mind right now. It's going great.
You should have shared it at rom-com.
Oh my god, no! Don't do that to her. She'll rip us all apart. Be quiet. Her bionic ears can hear us.
So anyway, speedruns.
Speedruns. In other news.
So one thing about this game is actually if he jumps while he's on the ground and then lands again, he'll have a little bit of landing lag for a few frames where he can't continue his motion at full speed. So in that stage there, he actually uses the vines to eliminate that, because if you're jumping from a vine, you don't have the landing lag. So he's allowed to keep his momentum as he moves through the stage. I know, not nearly as interesting as the Trihex story, but...
Well, okay, the story was, see, Trihex and I were supposed to take a shuttle to the airport. And he calls me on my phone, but I'm asleep. So I guess he went to, like, mom or something and got my emergency contact number. And it ended up being my mom in Ontario. She gets a call at, like, 4 in the morning. And it's Trihex, but she can hardly hear him because it's all scratchy and shit. And apparently Trihex said something like, so apparently this isn't Bonesaw Canadian Speedrunner Extraordinaire?
Yeah, that sounds like me.
And that's basically the end of that story. So anyway, speedruns.
Yeah, so this stage here, you're noticing the health is really low. This is an example of the routing here where he's just taking advantage of the full health from the start of the stage. Gets through with 1 bar left.
This stage is a little bit more jump heavy. There's a lot of jumps that you need, and I get these rockets here because I definitely need them in the next stage. So I really do take advantage of that, especially when I have a flamethrower, because the flamethrower, again, is the most useful weapon in the entire game. I'm gonna be quite honest, I can't see really well. I have these glasses on, they're all smudged.
Are those the same glasses that I told you to get rid of?
Yeah, I've had these glasses for like 3 years. And I broke them right before I got here too, which is awesome. Alright.
And we have a $20 donation from AARon12. Been waiting on this run since I saw the schedule. Good luck, Bonesaw, and decide where this money goes.
Any percent no EG? Oh yeah, I forgot this stage. It's weird.
So the rockets that he picked up in the previous stage are actually going to be useful here because he's going to use them to destroy the radar dishes. This is the kind of stage that occurs once every 8 stages or so. If he was to use his standard weapon, it would take 4 or 5 shots to break the dishes, but he can break them in 1 shot from the rockets. So it's not as much standing around waiting for them to blow up.
The butt grabbers, man. You getting me? See, this is kind of luck because this health can really take your like actual health down a lot because of those guys. Because they just stick their hands out of like the cell bars and then they grab you and they do 1 point of damage. But sometimes you can just like blow their hands off like that before they can grab you. So my health is actually really low. So.
Yeah, another thing about health in this game is that any of the drops of health can be shot and destroyed. So he's got to be careful if there are health drops that he's looking for that he doesn't accidentally shoot them.
I actually might die here. I hope I don't. Oh no. Oh no. I have no health left. Okay, we're good. Alright. Thank God. red means dead. Okay, now, this is a really difficult boss, actually.
Do you want some serious time for this boss?
Yeah, serious time, please.
Nice.
Giggle 6, Mikey. Good. Good gaming.
That was the most ridiculous boss I've ever seen in my life. I just stand there for like 5 seconds and shoot him. Crazy. Okay, 3. All right, we're halfway through this awesome Let's Play. Shoutouts to Patty.
The biggest Let's Plays.
And we have a $50 donation from Sydney, Trihex, and Spike Fro Hype. This is the only reason I'm donating.